Okay, first of all, I apologize. Hold on. Right when I'm getting ready to go live, Kyle texts me and he's like, "Hey, I need you to do me a favor. And I'm like, okay. And then Kenzie's like, "Hey, I need you to do this." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh." So they should be good now. Let me know if you guys can hear me. I'm on a different setup today. We're still outside. We're going to try to get the live stream done early today so we can hang out outside before it gets ungodly hot. Make sure you tell me if you can hear me. Happy Tuesday, everyone. I hope you guys are all having a great day. Okay. I hate streaming from a different device or a different setup, but I'm just playing around with this. So we'll see how it works. And the gremlin is on the loose. So, okay, perfect. You guys sounds good? Okay. All right. We got a new one. So, how's everybody doing? What you guys up to? Everybody doing good? We need to talk because after our stream the other night, I have gotten a lot of information sent my way, which I told you guys early on that somebody was communicating with me of things that Julie had been doing and saying about this court case, who she thought she was going to call for witnesses, who was, all the different things. Like I said, these were things she has been running and telling people. And I've had a few sources. Of course, I'm not going to. They've asked me to keep them anonymous at this point because she has their personal information and I can respect that. But they said that I can absolutely talk about some of the things that they have told me. And I've got proof. But if I show that, she'll know who it is. So you'll kind of have to just wait for certain pieces of this. It's not major, like I'm not going to be dropping major bombshells. I mean, it's stuff that we know that she's been doing all along. So out of respect for this person and their safety, I will keep them anonymous, but we are going to talk about a little bit of the things that she is doing. I know other people have been mentioning her calling people at 3:00 in the morning. And let me just put it this way. Julie is feeling rejected at the moment. And it is everybody else's fault besides Julie. Shocking, right? Shocking that it's everybody else's fault. I mean, it's kind of like, I told you so. I told you so. Right, AJ, that's exactly right. There's nothing here that needs to be vetted. These are just things that she is doing and putting people in the middle of. So, oh yeah, she is definitely pissed. And rejection is major. And she has a lot to say about some of the things that are going on behind the scenes. Oof. Yeah, it's gotten really ugly. Her thoughts, but I want to remind her of some things because, Julie, you have proudly stated time and time again, because now the situation is switching. You know how Julie used to get on here, and I'm going to show you guys what she used to claim, that nobody was encouraging her. She was doing this all on her own. Nobody would put her up to this. Everything's blah, blah, blah. You've heard it. Well, I'm going to remind her of some of these things because she stated these things. So now I find it ironic that once again, somebody who lacks taking accountability for anything they do is feeling rejected because they got blocked out of a Discord and they're not being coddled as they were before because they put other people's name in shit. And the stories that are being told, oof, it's going to get ugly. We knew it. We freaking knew it. Told you so. Okay, let's get going. We got some history to talk about. Julie is also not impressed with her friends making her look ridiculous over some things. And I'm going to show you what exactly she is bitching about behind the scenes to some people, which I don't blame her. But told you so. Hey, Jasmine, Queen Bee, Raven. Go back up and say hi. Candy Kitten, AJ, V. Good to see you all. And again, I apologize that I was late. Kyle needed me to go do some stuff really quick for his job. Hey, Scottish Lass, Winnie the Pup, Cindy, Shani, Solo Rider, Note to Self, Marcy, Janice in Accounting. Hello, beautiful. Teresa, Donna's, T Guzzler, Stuff Not That Stuff. Hey, Cher, Miss B, Nana Banana, Oh My Lanta, all by myself. Hey, Bog. Hey, Olap. Olap, excellent premiere yesterday. Y'all, I've been telling you that's my little hide a hole. The Trisha from Web Sleuth stuff, mind blowing to me. Just, it's wild. Olaf's doing a great job. Hey, Robert, Castle Chaos Queen, Paige Turner. Hey, Smiles, Kathy Four, Mercedes Girl. Yeah, she was telling people initially that she was going to be calling YouTubers as witnesses. I knew that they likely didn't know she was saying this stuff behind the scenes. And we talked about it early on, Mercedes Girl. And somehow now it's been twisted that I just said that. No, Julie was absolutely and has been telling people. She even said it publicly that she had a witness. Now, who she claimed that was to certain people, he claims that he had nothing to do with it. That was truth. I never said he did. Julie did, though. Julie did. Proud for her mom, Sally Ann, Michigan. Kursuma, Reese Jam. Man, there's just so much to talk about. It's hard to keep up. Hey, Midwest. Yeah, she's calling people at middle of the night, pissed off. There's a lot. Hey, Tiff. Be careful in the bushes. Members only, jeans, jackets, and shit. I think that's a great thing. Misfittin', hey Kay. Well, she's pissed, and I think what's going to happen she's releasing things behind the scenes to friends. We'll call it friends. She's pissed, and I think what she's going to end up doing is probably holding on to this stuff, and she claims people are trying to do damage control and coddle her behind the scenes. Now, I don't have any proof of that, but that is what she is telling people, is that they are trying to keep her pacified on the backside of things. Doesn't really shock me, but I have a feeling that somebody like this, rejection is a bitch. And if you recall, when she thought something as simple as somebody not telling her they love her was an insult, and we watched the meltdown, if I predict what's going to happen, it's going to be ugly. And she has full intent on seeking revenge, because that's one thing that Julie kind of cycles around. Lisbeth. Sorry, I'm catching up on this. I feel like I haven't seen you guys in a couple days. Hey, Tebow Michelle. Brenda Kelly. Allegedly speculating. That would be Jasmine. Somebody was saying that the other day, that I used to do mental health check-ins all the time, but it was such a hard thing because some people will weaponize that. And when it's really thick like this, people will take people who are vulnerable and willing to share and mock them and stuff, because, other people like to blame others for their mental health out here and then weaponize it and do the disgusting things and attack people. So I'm up for it. If you guys are up for it, we just got to find a way to keep everybody as safe as possible. Hey, Elizabeth. Told you so. Hey, Packwalker Sue. We knew this was coming. Toe Beans. And that's what I tried to tell people. Listen, you don't know what you're playing with here. Hey, Ostrich. Oh, we have a lot. Oh, my gosh. Allegedly speculating. It is so freaking good. Nope, I didn't stream last night. We have projects going. Hey, Casual Art. The next couple weeks, will be very sporadic for me. I'll be on random times, sometimes morning because of the heat here. I don't want to sit in my office. Plus, I'm getting my office ready for company that's coming at the end of the week for a week. I'm redoing all of my outdoor spaces currently. Kenzie's got the new Farrell that we're working with. We got a roll off dumpster delivered over the weekend. Kenzie and Kyle completely redid the garage, like organized and threw everything away. We've got so many projects going on every different direction. So if you don't see me consistently, just know I'm good. And it's just life. Hey, Megan. Thank you for becoming a member, Castle Chaos Queen. Welcome to the cabana. She definitely is. And there's a few things we'll talk about. Hey, Axelot. Okay. I think I pretty much got everybody here. Mercedes girl. Oh, that's what I'm saying, Paige. We've seen the spiral over Jay, and this is going to be bad. Hey, Fuzzy Puff and Cindy. That's exactly fucking right. Oh, my Lanta. Well, she's not, because she peeped the play, and she is pissed. Megan, Connor, and Trisha used to do. That's what I've heard. Megan is like nails on a chalkboard to me, Olap. I thought about covering her when I did Lauren Matthias coverage because she's an interesting character for me with her deprogramming from cults, but still like pandering to cults. It's really weird, but I didn't do content. She drives me insane to listen to. It is so boring. I warned and warned. Oh, it's busy. There's a lot of handling going on, and Julie is peeping the play, and she is really pissed off and feels very disrespected from what I have seen. And like I said, told you so. Told you so, useful idiot. But I want to start here. Shall we go? Shall we have some fun? This is courtesy of Hartley. This is from February 12th, 2025. For anybody saying that Julie Skolnick has no idea of how to work Zoom, pay attention.
I made some calls today, and I have a good idea given to me by somebody in authority on how we can be proactive in making a real change to a lot of the bad stuff, not all the bad stuff, but some of the bad stuff, right? And it'll be very easy to do. But what I'm going to do is get you guys, I'm going to put my email in there, and I'm going to say anybody who's interested in this, because of course it has to be people who I know and I recognize, which is all of you who are here. Please put a thumbs up, a like, give me a like if you don't mind when you come in. And I'm going to do a private Zoom. I have a Zoom account, and you get a private Zoom, and I give you like a link that you can't share with anybody else. And, you know, it announces you who you are. I could see your email. You have to be coming in from that email. And there's no recording of it and things like that. And that way.
Did you guys catch that? Are we all catching what she's throwing down? Again, this is from a year ago when she was facilitating or wanting to facilitate private Zoom meetings so she could talk to them about what she wanted to do with this petition against Sumner County and all the chaos that she was causing there. Isn't it ironic? Here, Kitty, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships and the continued support. You are incredibly kind. Guess who, girl? Thank you for being a member for a month. Boo right back at you. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? And 2 who sent this to me and reminded me of this clip. Thank you.
I'm going to do a private Zoom. I have a Zoom account, and you get a private Zoom, and I give you like a link that you can't share with anybody else. And, you know, it announces you who you are. I could see your email. You have to be coming in from that email. And there's no recording of it and things like that. And that way we could go on this private Zoom to get together to talk about this strategy. High reach for the sky, the strategy. And also I'm quite open to other ideas people have, but this one is good. And this one I think is going to help a lot.
Huh. Do you now? Well, well, well. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? I mean, how many times can we say, told you so? I think we're going to find out some today because I'm going to say it a lot. Because Julie is really upset with her friends right now. She is incredibly upset with her friends or not friends. And you know how she loves to weaponize other people's friendships and what they say. But I want to remind her while she's complaining currently about being treated unfairly, some of the things she has said, because now she is heavily trying to push the narrative behind the scenes that, of course, she's being treated unfairly. And she is all these, oh, these poor people, blah, blah, freaking blah. It's just this typical Julie twist. Always. Okay, let me remind you of this because this is another one. I'm just going to kind of go down my list here of things I want to correct. Because, oh, Julie. Let's see where you go here. We're going to go to this one. So we've been talking about how Julie is now going after Queen. You heard someone say Nonsense isn't the one who whistle blew Julie's lies. Actually, that is true that I was the first to cover Julie when she came to YouTube, thanks to Pika. And not that it matters, but I absolutely was the first to ever address Julie Skolnick on this platform. Secondly, I'm the only one that has consistently shown Julie for the liar she is, while other people have coddled her and used her as a useful idiot. And third, you can't rewrite the facts. So keep trying. But the very first night Julie Skolnick came to YouTube with her lies, I reviewed her in real time. But it's not a competition, is it? Well, at least for me, it isn't. It's about the truth. Adrian, thank you so much for being a member for 21 months and your continued support. And Winnie the Pup, thank you so much for being a member for 11 months. Love the island life. I am so happy it's summer. It's going to get hot, but I'm here for it. Okay, so Julie is now, as we know, targeting Queen intentionally. And Justice Equalizer, it's so good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Thank you for being a member for 4 months. Give my love to Mrs. Justice. Thank you, Justice. All right. Just a little quick reminder before I play another.
Oh, so that video, so my son, okay, so Spencer is on my TikTok. I talk about Spencer by name. I show videos of Spencer. I've talked openly about our lives as a profound autism family, about the experiences we've had. And he's been an amazing ambassador of how people should look at somebody with profound, I'm getting to your point. People should look at someone with profound autism, not just by their disability, but who they are as a person. He's a unique individual he's endearing, he's lovable.
I mean, I'm supposedly best friends with a bunch of other people too. So let the internet talk, Clemson girl, is how I feel at this point. Grown adults trying to tell me where I can and can't go in chats, and that be careful. Yeah. Look, people are weird. I don't know how to braid hair. Otherwise, I'd offer to braid her hair, but welcome to the cabana soup.
And he's not defined only by his disability. And everything has been done with Al's consent and knowledge and approval and participation.
Okay.
So 2 months, no, now it's 2.5 months ago, but it was less than 2 months. He had gotten into a new day program. because when he goes to high school till what's technically high school, sort of. I mean, in the school for autism until he's 21. And then he goes to a day program, and he was in a bad one. And then we got him into a good one that we waited a year to get him into. And then they've been building new group homes. And I don't know,
Bear with me. We won't be here long. But I want you to see the depths of manipulation that she went to. We've seen this all along, those of us that have been paying attention. But it's important to see the way she works in real time, because somebody dropped a wonderful short yesterday and I reshared it, but it fits in perfectly. And once you see the depths of the manipulation from her, and then you see and hear, oh no, it's been you all along, it's kind of just a head scratching moment.
2.5 months ago, he moved into the newest group home. What you saw on the news was not his group home. That is the day program that he attends. The CEO, who also appeared on that, asked me, Al, if with Spencer, because CBS News approached them, they were going to do a story for Autism Awareness Month, which is April every year. They filmed it in March, and they kept the video and showed it on April 20th. They actually showed it on April 20th, and they showed at the 5 o'clock news, and they showed it the next day at the 12 o'clock news, April 21st. It was filmed in March.
Hey, Deep, Dark, and Disturbing. Hey, Tribal.
And the CEO of the new program and the new group home himself asked us, because they were approached by CBS.
Long story short, Julie, in the midst of feeling so threatened, needing protection orders, needing the cops to drive by her house, agreed to do a public news segment for autism awareness. No shade on that. But she could have opted to not. This was filmed in March, released in April. She knew that she was going to be on the news publicly talking about these things. She then shared it on her page after the news segment dropped, proudly went over it and shared it, and then expected people not to talk about it, as she's also at the same time claiming that she's scared for her life and needs protection. I know, Wolfie, I know. Trust me, I know.
You know, for autism awareness.
I also, speaking of the messages, though, there's more being added to all this stuff that I was trying to convince them to do shady shit behind the scenes, and I was sending them information on somebody. Put a name to it, because I'd like to know who the fuck that was. I shared with you, and I talked about it publicly, sharing with them the emails from Dark Horse. I shared that too, but I've already talked about that publicly. So anyways, remind me to talk about UA in a minute.
This month, they wanted to talk about the transition between the youth system and the adult system. And we said, of course, yes. I mean, we want to be, as if you guys have followed me, you know that, Spencer was put in an inappropriate group home.
Sure did.
And was in there for about between 30 to 40 days and was kicked out. Because it's really for people who are medically fragile, not profoundly autistic. And we had to wait a long time to get him in there. This is the biggest agency in northern New Jersey for building group homes and everything. And of course we agreed. And I did show the video on my own YouTube. I showed it with us watching it and Spencer watching it. And he asked to replay the part of him playing volleyball. He said volleyball. He wanted me to repeat it. But when I showed it on my YouTube.
If you are new to Julie's Skolnick coverage, because Julie is forcing more and more people to become interested in what the fuck is going on. People are sick of hearing oh, it's this person's fault or this person's fault. So they're starting to come and ask questions. I've actually gotten quite a few emails of people that are newly interested into this now that they're realizing the extent of the lies and the police reports involving other YouTube creators. So it's piquing some interest. But this is a typical Julie Skolnick, for anybody that doesn't know. I don't know how they don't. Maneuver. She heavily overinflates a story, releases too much personal information, emotionally manipulates, uses her young men as fodder, and dumps it on everybody as kind of like this conversation ender situation constantly. Then she will blame others for everything that goes on.
I took out the name of
Morning. You don't need to rewind. Revival.
the day program that he attends. When I showed it on my YouTube, but I knew it was
Carl.
Yes, I knew it was. He is the twin with autism who I show and I say by name.
Well, listen here, Micro Blue. I mean, there's a lot of micros running around this place. Blue, that's a you thing. Julie is important because Julie is a dangerous liar, and Julie isn't alone in her dangerous lies. Julie, although she takes credit for doing this all on her own, now she is switching the story. So whether you find it interesting or not, nobody went and tapped on your shoulder and said, come watch this live. YouTube might have suggested in your algorithm, chances are not, but nobody is asking you to be here. I find it important, and so many others do too, because this has been invited in this space. And if you're cool with the real life bullshit and people accusing people of crimes, trying to get them charged with felonies over some words that she intentionally poked for, you don't belong here. I'm not going to be for you. And that's that. You're welcome to stay. But your opinions are like assholes. We all have them. Some people even have asshole lips, according to what I've heard on the internet.
My other son, who's also autistic, and this is the point I want to make. Spencer's twin, they were diagnosed at the same time, 2 years old. He's not like Spencer. He's not.
Share, yes, and I forgot to respond, but they're beautiful. I'll put it on my to-do list today. I will get to emails. I have a hard time sitting down and sitting there and responding. I'm so bad at it. If you're new here and you email me, this is a historical thing. People just expect it. And I apologize. It's nothing personal.
Profoundly autistic, but he's also not like elevated truth, let's say.
Micromanagement, right?
Elevated truth tells people he's autistic.
Oh, okay. Well,
if you met Spencer's twin.
If I am, according to Donis, I might be reading the comment wrong. If I am reading the comment wrong, I apologize, but I don't apologize at the same time. If I took your interpretation wrong or your comment wrong, I apologize to you, but I still stand on everything I just said. Because a lot of people are doing the same thing. You want me to give you an example? There's somebody saying in the comment section on a video I dropped that they are basically exhausted from Julie coverage. So again, I apologize to Micro if I took that wrong. I could have. That happens. But I stand on it. And I'll put a different name on it for you if you want me to. Because trust and believe. Holy shit, it's coming from every direction.
And talk to him for 2 minutes, 5 minutes, you would know he's autistic. You know what I mean? Like, it's different. It's between those levels. He's considered a vulnerable adult. He lives at home. He doesn't drive. I don't know if he will ever be able to live totally independently.
Yeah, let me show you guys really quick just to show you why I'm like a little bit over it. Marilyn Meadows came in on I shared a post from somebody else yesterday, and this shit cracks me up. Some of you guys commented on it too. You need to stop. Nothing you are doing is going to make a difference in this outcome. Only thing you are doing is stirring shit. For the love of all things precious, leave it alone. So many have fatigues from your marathon lives of hate, hate, hate. Please stop. You see what I'm saying? The word isn't exhaustion, it's fatigue. Okay. So again, I apologize to that person if I took their comment wrong, but that's being said by a lot of people. Nobody's forcing anybody to fucking watch.
So he's not, like I said, he's not Spencer, but he's also not Elevated Truth. He is clearly, to anybody who interacts with him, would know he's autistic.
Okay, but
He doesn't want to be on it, and he wasn't the child who was on that video, and to use that as an excuse to re-show War Damn Eagle's docs of his first name when he said he doesn't want to be on it, and we've respected that for over 3 years, is
this part right here. So all of this was emotional manipulation to try and claim that Queen Bee had doxed her son, adult twin son that she has blamed on Angela's Clips and Giggles, War Damn Eagle, Brittany, myself, Queen Bee, Burnt Toast, you name it. Insert creator Julie has blamed.
Okay, but
he doesn't want to be on it, and he wasn't the child who was on that video. And
no, you're held hostage.
To use that as an excuse to re-show War Damn Eagle's docs of his first name when he said he doesn't want to be on it, and we've respected that for over 3 years, is fucked up. And I'm talking to you, Queen Bee.
You catch that? And I'm talking to you, Queen Bee. Okay. Most of us are aware what she's doing.
You put his first name on the screen of your channel. I know this is not what you wanted to talk about. Okay, I'm sorry. This is me talking. You showed War Damn Eagle's docs of him with his name circled in red on your page yesterday, just as Nonsense did when I said...
This is a lie. There is nothing circled in red. In fact, War Damn Eagle's post was heavily redacted. No name shown, ever.
She played the unredacted video, meaning the video Brittany did that she also showed the docs of Spencer's twin on the page, and I don't give a shit, his face was scribbled out. That's my kid. He doesn't want to be on the internet. I went to the police about Brittany doing that on Christmas night. Why the fuck do you think, Nonsense, I went to the police about Brittany doing that for harassment, that it would be okay for you to show the exact same video, meaning Brittany's live stream, not take his picture out, not take the docs out of his first name from War Damn Eagle?
There is no name in War Damn Eagle's post. End of.
Was both on your screen, and now Queen Bee put the docs of him on her screen circled in red as his first name. Shame on you, Queen Bee.
I'm not getting the shame finger, Wolfie. Queen's getting the shame finger that time. It's Queen, not me.
Okay.
He's an autistic child. When he says child, they're my children. Okay, we always refer to our children. This is my child. This is these are my children.
Ooh, my goodness. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Microblue. I do genuinely apologize if I did read that wrong. Sorry, I'm a little amped up. I will take that on the chin. I need to read into the comments that are there and not just hear everything. So I do apologize for that. That is on me. Sorry for that.
I don't care how old you are. They're my children. My son, who's 27, is my child. All right. But they know, he said in court, they're adults, but they are disabled.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, my Atlanta.
Not debilitated. I don't think he used the word debilitated, but maybe he did. But they're recognized by the state of New Jersey as having a disability, both of them.
And
but my point
I totally get what you're saying. I would be frustrated and pissed off if it came to my child, but that's not what I'm saying.
Well, we don't have to go any further with this because, man, you do the fucking most every time. So, call it as I see it. Popped over to my comments yesterday and left me a comment and said, hey, I tagged you in a short I did. Curiosity got the best of me. I went and looked. Well, this is solid gold. Julie Skolnick, stop lying. You doxed your stepson, not Queen Bee, Brittany, War Eagle, or Nonsense, or Angela, or Burnt Toast, or the list goes on.
This creator named Queen, she played the video of that prosecutor meeting, not once, not twice. She also replayed a post that doxed out Spencer's twin, who, if you've been following me on TikTok here for 3 years, you know I don't say his name and stuff. So to hurt me, she used Spencer's twin, who by the state of New Jersey is considered a vulnerable adult. That's not the point of this video. The point of this video is she also replayed a post that doxed out.
Crispy, I'll admit right now, I am, because the comments have been so bad, I need to do better about that. I will admit that. That's something that I am like, because it's just been ridiculousness.
Spencer's twin, who, if you've been following me on TikTok here for 3 years, you know I don't say his name and stuff. I don't say his name and stuff. So,
Al, if you go to Amazon, can you show
He can go. So,
on our account?
I mean, I can just go on my phone and look it up.
All right. Well, if you
Did we catch that? So Brittany said that she heard Julie say his name on a live stream on Christmas. She wasn't lying. I've brought up the fact that her own mods made comments on shorts of hers around Christmas, wishing them a Merry Christmas and using the full name of every person in their households. Nope, it's not the only time. Plus, she has promoted that book over and over again on her YouTube platform, that she is an author, and sent people to talk about or to look at the book. And in the foreword of the book are their names, as I've said before.
Don't say his name and stuff. So,
Al, if you go to Amazon,
Got it, Wolf.
can you show
He can go. So,
on our account?
I mean, I can just go on my phone and look it up.
All right. Well, if you go,
I mean, pretty simple right there. So as Julie is blaming people over and over again for her bullshit, lo and behold, in true Julie fashion, it's been Julie all along. All right. Next thing, UA. Let's have a little chat, UA. And this is just a heads up to my mods. UA and friends are reaching out to mods of mine, asking my mods to go look at the history of chatters comments in my chat. I have a great relationship with my mods. And of course, they're going to come to me and talk to me. That is sketch as shit. I don't know who White Horse is, ultimately. They're a chatter. But I find it incredibly disgusting that once again, UA thinks she can get information from my mods. If I find out anybody is doing shit like that, we're going to have an issue. But of course, that didn't happen because they came to me and they're not stupid and know exactly what's happening. So because Crime Chronicles is still pissing and moaning over a fucking comment and trying to be the victim of said comment because she's only gotten more egregious with her bullshit, now UA and those guys are trying to figure out who or what White Horse is up to. I don't do that type of shit. That's fucking weird. And don't expect any of my mods to be helping you. Yeah, dead serious. 100% dead serious. That's what's going on. And they're actually trying to get information, like the comment history and information on. No, fuck you. I don't know who it is. They've been around for a while. They've never been problematic. And that's the way it is. UA is just a shit stir that goes everywhere and stirs shit. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. And here's another thing, KK, and all your little people trying to manipulate. Stop. I dropped this community post the other day. I could have dropped everything, which I didn't. I redacted the 2 screenshots that I attached. Let me show you. 100% redacted a few of these because I didn't know who it was. Because here's the thing. Have I heard there was stories of somebody losing a child? Yes. Did I retain the information? No, because it's none of my business and it's not for the drama sector of YouTube. People who leverage that, ridiculous to me. So I posted Chroma Reel's email that they sent me the other night on the 19th. And I redacted screenshots. I don't know whose shit this is. No idea. There are so many screenshots Chroma Reel's attached in her email, and it's private information of someone. Multiple people, in my opinion. I don't know who this belongs to. Why is the expectation that I should know who this is? And instead of taking this up with Chroma Reel's and going to Chroma Reel's, they're trying to shame me. How dare I disrespect her daughter? How dare I do this? I didn't do shit. Not a goddamn thing. I posted that. You should be taking that up with Chroma Reel's, not me. It's pretty fucking simple if you ask me. But because Crime Chronicles has decided that she is going to continue to try and be the victim of shit, of a twisted comment, she just can't stop her bullshit. So I'm getting tagged in videos. Yeah, because I don't, Wolfie, that's one thing. That stuff doesn't, when people do that to me, when they send me emails about their sob stories and stuff, like, I will be sympathetic and empathetic. And I'm not saying having a deceased child is a sob story. Please don't take it that way. That is not, it feels awkward in the sense of I can only offer support, but then this expectation that I know everything that's going on around it, or that everybody should know these stories. Like, it's too much. I can sympathize and empathize and understand, but to weaponize it in the way that it's being done, and I'm saying weaponize in particular because it is. Sailor made a video yesterday trying to like make me feel bad because of my community post, and they're completely oblivious to the fact that take that up with Chroma Reel's. Chroma Reel's and Crime Chronicles, their shit has nothing to do with me. If Chroma Chronicles wants that email, I'll send it to her. But leave me the fuck out of your shit. And I have nothing and owe that bitch nothing. If you recall, she took a comment out of context, performed way too much, and then turned around and said, if I don't make a statement, I wouldn't like what's going to happen next. So it's been days of manipulation. It's gross. It's fucking gross. So we've got UA out of the way, her bullshit that she's doing. We've talked a little bit about Julie. We've addressed the Chroma Reel's and Crime Chronicles. One other thing before we get into the major piece of what Julie is doing. It is now trying to be gassed up because Queen got a terms of service violation, that somehow it's so strange that nonsense doesn't get reported. The fuck I don't. I've been struck. I've been reported. I've had terms of service violations. I just handle it. We've talked about a few of them. And I move along. But Petty seems to think it's just odd that people get struck or terms of service violations. I don't know what happened, why she got a terms of service violation. I couldn't even speak to that. But I can speak to this. So while Petty's running around trying to, once again, kind of distract for some reason, I want to remind you what Elevated Truth used Crime Chronicles channel to encourage. That has absolutely nothing. Yeah, there's no, like, that was a complete over exaggeration, and I feel horrible for White Horse. White Horse is not Darko or, yes, Petty has weird feelings about people not being reported or, you know, doing that bullshit. Well, a contentious woman, thank you. I thought she was leaving the internet because of me last couple days ago. Ta-da! For being a member for 4 months. And that's the actual comment that was made. And the fake outrage is fucking real. Complete fake outrage. Yeah, not this petty. To expect everybody to know that your daughter, unbelievable. Right. We all do. Hey, Sean. I'm really sorry to Crime Chronicles because that's bullshit.
Upset for you know.
I think everybody needs to go report her ass. I said what I said.
So now start reporting me over false allegations that Truth is making and Crime Chronicles and Trisha are going along with. I think it's really interesting that the mass reporting and the back and forth has always been something that a certain group has done. Stargazer Mom, it's so good to see you. Thank you for popping in and out of the bushes. Thank you for the continued support for 22 months. I appreciate you. It's good to see you. But this is acceptable. They don't want to talk about Truth's dog whistle. Well, I mean, fuck, this isn't a dog whistle. This is a direct statement to report me because he fabricated an entire story for victimhood. Looked like an asshole. I mean, he is an asshole. So am I, though. So whatever. But he used Crime Chronicles to encourage people to mass report me. Just like he used Queen Bee's open panel to dog whistle again for people to go real life. Call the ASPCA, call the DA, whatever, however you try to say it. But they don't want to talk about the fact that their own buddies are calling for reporting of channels off of blatant lies that he told. And you wonder why it's weird people are getting reported. I'm really sorry to Crime Chronicles because that's bullshit.
Upset for you know.
I think everybody needs to go report her ass. I said what I said.
Well. All right. Moving along. The silence is deafening on some of these things. Let's see here. Julie is pissed, as we all imagined. She would be upset about things going on. One of the things Julie is upset about is the fact that her friends have made her look ridiculous lately. And I'm going to show you a clip from Earth right quick. I thought I had it pulled up already. This is courtesy of Earth. Let me drop I didn't even like it yet. Whoops. Sorry, Earth. We watched it. This was from yesterday.
Right now, I'm in a place that unfortunately I didn't before. Somebody I thought was a friend cut me off. Never tried to contact me, never talked to me, never tried to hear me out, ask me any questions. And this was over a police report that was written in the words of the police. People say I talk a lot. I'm long-winded. That's fair. I am. I talk to the police like I talk to other people. I talk for 30 minutes. They come out with one paragraph. I correct them. They still got things wrong. I try to explain. You have to understand, they're showing these reports online, tearing every single word apart, looking at every syllable under a microscope. They don't get it. They don't have to. They're not going through what I'm going through. The last time somebody cut me off like this, I got really emotional, tried to explain myself, made a lot of videos. I'm not doing that now. If someone believes someone else's story without ever trying to get any kind of clarification from you, ever talking to you, even though they were just hurt by someone else, closing the door without a conversation. Maybe
Lay off the filters. They're not doing you any good.
it's because they don't want to hear any other perspective. The one perspective they were given without asking if there's anything to add was the one they wanted to go with all along. At least what I think.
So, who do you think she's talking about? Of course, she doesn't name names in this. If you guys were to guess, I'll play it again because it's so short, but who do you think she's talking about? Who do you think I know she's talking about Jay and the one where her previous obsession. Who do you think she's talking about this time? We know Jay is the one that she's referencing of her over emotional shit. Yeah, Jay should have gotten an RO on you, lady. You're like single white female. I don't think it's Clue. I think it's Granny. Mine was Granny. I don't think it's Queen. I've never been friends with Julie. I think she's implying Granny here. And what she's saying to people would correlate with Granny to me. But I question. But listen again to what she's saying. This, again, is definitely fitting for what she is telling people privately of how rejected she feels by her support system.
Right now I'm in a place that unfortunately I didn't before. Somebody I thought was a friend cut me off. Never tried to contact me, never talked to me, never tried to hear me out, ask me any questions. And this was over a police report that was written in the words of the police. People say I talk a lot. I'm long-winded. That's fair. I am.
I don't think it's Queen. Definitely don't think it's Queen. Because Queen was lied on 3 different police reports.
I talk to the police like I talk to other people. I talk for 30 minutes. They come out with one paragraph. I correct them. They still got things wrong. I try to explain. You have to understand, they're showing these reports online, tearing every single word apart, looking at every syllable under a microscope. They don't get it. They don't have to. They're not going through what I'm going through. The last time somebody cut me off like this, I got really emotional, tried to explain myself, made a lot of videos. I'm not doing that now. If someone believes someone else's story without ever trying to get any kind of clarification from you, ever talking to you, even though they were just hurt by someone else, closing the door without a conversation. Maybe it's because they don't want to hear any other perspective.
I think she's referencing or trying to reference. Hold on, let me back that up so I can tell you what she's saying, because she's been throwing in my friendships over and over again, trying to use that as like I've hurt these people. I think she's referencing me and a relationship of a boundary and closure that I did. I think that's what she's kind of leaning into here a little bit.
Someone else's story without ever trying to get any kind of clarification from you, ever talking to you, even though they were just hurt by someone else, closing the door without a conversation. Maybe it's because they don't want to hear any other perspective. The one perspective they were given without asking if there's anything to add was the one they wanted to go with all along. At least what I think.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is, but she's pissed. Okay, moving along. I have to go to Chica's really quickly. I'm going to share this link. Chica clipped this. But one of the things that Julie is complaining about is this. And I didn't even think about it at the time that this would piss her off, but now I know why. I absolutely, actually, let's start here because I think it will lay better. Let's go to December 9th when Julie struck BJ. Let's do a little walk.
Sodas.
I got so many different things we got to debunk and or talk about. We'll be all over. Well, not all over the place. It's all the same little thing, but
Here, we're doing a quick tour. Still empty room behind me, you know. And anymore, I mean,
we don't need to see the tour of your home.
Player, throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. And Britt P, my girl, throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. I like it comes up green.
You think it's just for looks?
Hello to everybody. So
I don't know if I think it's for looks, Ostrich. She's really upset. I think there's a lot of like trying to do damage control and keep her pacified, but she's feeling that, and the rejection is also very intense that she's feeling, according to what she's saying.
if I had a microwave and a refrigerator,
Royally.
What else do I need? And we'll get a nice couch, like couch sleep. I might not ever come upstairs.
Yeah, I don't know.
Girl, I need to see that bar again. That was gorgeous. Yeah, I'll show it to you again later.
I mean, we know how she is. We predicted this, and I said early on, if you are communicating with her, you are opening yourself up to a dangerous game, because all of that, and here it's coming to be. She is doing exactly she's no accountability. Julie, everything is everybody else's fault. Poor her. She's treated unfairly.
Let me get it set up. I mean, I still have so much to unpack, you guys. I've been it's like a month of packing and then weeks of unpacking and starting to decorate. We still haven't put together the credenzas or the new coffee table I ordered. I got to get
when somebody said the other day that she was back in Discord, it was another account. They said that they blocked that account too. Supposedly the claim is that is an inactive account, or was an inactive account. She had 2 accounts in there. Other people are saying no, she's still in there, but there were 2 accounts. She was banned on one after the 3rd police report filled with lies on Queen. And other people, I don't really know what the deal is with her, but Discord accounts or what's going on, but she had multiple in there. And they claimed the other day, somebody came in when we were having this discussion and said she was banned on both accounts. She was still in the Patreon. Do I think it's performative? Yeah. Pissing Julie off. We saw what she did when she didn't get told, that's crazy Aunt Julie and I love her. We saw the fucking meltdown she had over that.
Those lamps. I'm going to Home Goods shopping. If I can get there this week, that would be good.
Fuck yeah, Angela.
Get some things. Maybe take you guys with me on a little shopping trip. Julie said, I am comfortable and not coming back up, Al. I said, Al, I mean, I might not have to come back upstairs. Well, at least not to get sodas
Stargazer, I hope that's a wonderful transition for you.
anymore. I mean, if you want them cold. But once it's, once we have the couch and everything and the TV down here, I'm sure that definitely Spencer and his twin will be spending more time down here. But for now, it's just me. So today I'm here to talk to you about I called it a TED Talk because Brittany and Craig were making fun of Cletus and Clue for not knowing what a TED Talk was.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
like that makes them smart.
I do too.
That makes them dumb. Well, no.
100% it was. Absolutely was the Angela's Clips and Giggles, and there's never going to be anybody that convinces me otherwise. And the scramble over that and the anger that UA and some others are displaying because others of us want to know who it was that recorded is very strange. the fact that Julie didn't give police our information to contact us. Yeah, it was absolutely a setup. Didn't get them far.
Not with how it works. But so let me do my own TED Talk. Today is a TED Talk about Julie's copyright strike on Brittany J. Now, I don't know if she's reacted to the copyright strike, if she's posted anything. I really haven't had time to look.
Nice.
Does anybody know? Hey, Meredith.
She flipped the.
Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm glad you. Thank you for asking about Spencer. He has been such.
Oh, real bad. She's realizing it. But I'm going to play a clip because, according to Julie, while she's trying to push blame off and she's having a fit about being rejected and her friends not standing by her anymore publicly and so on, Julie proudly stated before that this was all her. Nobody was encouraging her to do so. So now that the story's changing, Julie, which lie are we supposed to believe? Because you were very confident previously that nobody was encouraging you. Nobody had anything to do with this. This was all just you.
A trooper with this move.
This video here is going to kind of be a why she's pissed at a certain group of people and embarrassed. And should be. A lot of you should be.
I'm so proud of him. I mean, I was very, very, very concerned. I don't know if this is he's going to have a delayed reaction or what. Like, maybe it's like, because it's so new, you know, like here a week really sleeping that, or a week and a half, whatever it's been. It feels like a long time. It feels like a long time. It feels like yesterday too. But he's been such a trooper.
Right.
He has been such a trooper. He is out right now. He went to the day program today and he went out with Aaron from Respite came and took him out this afternoon. And that's where he is. And hopefully I get through this before he gets home. Sometimes he has trouble on transitions from one place to another. Like,
of course it is. I mean, it's this lady. I didn't even notice that, AJ. That's ridiculous.
Like school to home or this place, like physical location to physical location. That's the time when he's going to have a meltdown. Also,
Autumn, go to the doctor. The shit that's going around, I hope you feel better, but go in. It's rough.
Also, if he's tired and it's been getting dark early and he's been wanting his medication, he wants to go to sleep early. So hopefully if he comes home before I end my live, and he'll be, you know, calm and good and everything. But he, you know, there's always a chance he has a meltdown. And if he does, he has a meltdown. That's it. You know, he's outside. I'm downstairs.
I saw you, but I didn't say morning yet. You were supposed to be sleeping in today.
But right. I'm really proud of him. I'm so proud of him. Like,
I know
he has been like so good.
I'm telling you, after Kyle got sick and was hospitalized with it, me getting it, wasn't Bush only like 41 years old or something too? Don't fuck around with it, Autumn. Please go in and take care of you.
In shock, you know. He did ask to go back to the other house like twice. The first day we moved in, he's you know, he asked to go back. And we're like, no, we're sleeping here. But he's been so good. I mean,
she does this at the beginning and the end of a lot of her videos. She uses these things. I'm going to bump it forward a little bit.
Very disruptive. But he was on the couch.
She overshares all the time. I think this is intentional bait because she does this in the meantime of taking jabs at Brittany and Craig doing her little TED Talk, knowing that if she reviews this, that there's probably going to be mention of something about her oversharing about her children. And it's just that constant repetitive poor Julie victimhood shit, which we knew that this was kind of the catalyst. She started poking. She struck them. She couldn't get a reaction the way she wanted. So she took it up a notch and struck BJ to get a reaction. This is typical Julie bullshit. bait and switch.
whatever, but it's really painful, and you basically lose your mobility in your shoulder, and the pain can go all the way down your arm. And I had it on my right arm, and it takes months to go away, and you get cortisone shots. And I've had one cortisone shot here. I had it here for months, went away.
Oh, another thing really weird off the top of my head. Do you remember how we've heard a video recently of Julie saying that somebody contacted the twins' mother, and she had said things were going on and people were contacting. Well, according to comments that Julie was making in Kick streams, Julie claims to know who it was that contacted her twins' mom. In fact, she said the name Lena Seeker from Scotland County, who contacted my twins' mom. That's what she said in a Kick stream on Clue's video. Miss Leah, hey, love you. Isn't that ironic? How did you find out who it was? And isn't it convenient that the person who Julie is saying contacted the twins' mom happens to be from Scotland County? If that doesn't seem ironic to make it look like it's BJ. Do I think BJ was the one that contacted Julie's twins' mom or anybody directly? No, I don't. I really don't.
That was like last year. And then now I got it on this shoulder.
Not that
I
I
have it on the other side.
Not that I've seen.
It's super painful. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really started on the BJ stuff. Okay, so last night, let me explain. Last night, a lot of things happened. Brittany went live.
Of course, there's no proof attached to the comment, but yeah, somebody found that screenshot and sent it to me, and I was like, oh, well, that's really fucking interesting. So she has let people, or implied that people that, you know, are against her could be behind it, and then randomly she comes out with information. How'd you get that information? How did you find out? Did they give you that name? Did they say they were from Scotland County? I mean, it's all too coincidental, if you ask me.
And she said, well, I don't know if I could, I'm either gonna, I don't remember what she said. She's like, I could just sit here and, you know, at home and bitch and moan about stuff, like, and be whatever, or I could go on the internet and bitch and moan on the internet or something. I don't remember exactly what she says. I'm paraphrasing here. And she made the decision unwisely to go on the internet and talk about so many people, including myself. And I'm not really sure why this issue and this video that was done at the end of May was played last night.
That's what I thought too. Like, that's weird. That's super weird. Deborah, doesn't sound like it. I mean, the comment says, this is exactly. So she made a few comments. I'll read you what they say. She said, hey, lady, who is Lena Seeker from Scotland County who contacted my twins' mom? Then Postcards responds to her and says, Julie, was that who also called other places in your area? And you got to remember, Julie herself claimed she was calling agencies. She proudly talked about calling agencies on Brittany and Craig. Skolnick responds to Postcards and says, no, there is a second person, unfortunately. Postcards responds and says, holy crap, I knew someone called around up there, but in other town too, nauseating. And then in the same comment section at 1:28:22 or 21, Skolnick says, be there on June 10th. I find it very odd that she now knows who it is and she knows the information down to the county. Mm-hmm.
I did not strike her on the parodies that she showed of mine. Actually, I was had filled out the strike form before the parodies were played. It was about the video I made about boycotting homophobic creators.
Oh,
a video I did for Pride Month.
ouch. Oh, Julie. What's she talking about here? This is where we need to tune in.
I could go on the internet and bitch and moan on the internet or something. I don't remember exactly what she says. I'm paraphrasing here. And she made the decision unwisely to go on the internet and talk about so many people, including myself. And I'm not really sure why this issue and this video that was done at the end of May was played last night.
She's talking about a video she did May of 2025. Again, this video is from December of 2025.
I did not strike her on the parodies that she showed of mine. Actually, I was already had filled out the strike form before the parodies were played. It was about the video I made about boycotting homophobic creators. A video I did for Pride Month, which is June. Every June is Pride Month. I've talked openly about my sister who's gay, who's married to a lovely woman. They kind of had a similar situation as me.
I don't think she ever intended on following through, Angela. I think that was just to get a reaction. I think that's all it was she needed to poke even further. And she wasn't getting anywhere. She was very clear. How many of you, put a 1 in the chat if you were here when we reviewed what she did in October before Clue and Cletus's RO hearing, her mock trial? Put a 1 in the chat if you were here for that. Put a 2 in the chat if you missed that. When she started putting a plan in action, she wasn't really getting anywhere because she was poking and poking and poking, but Brittany wouldn't really bite. It took her striking her to get a reaction, and I think she needed that solely to escalate Craig's behavior. It was December. Christmas was coming. It played right into BJ's Griftmas. So a few of you didn't, but most of you did. Okay, majority of you guys watched that. Yeah, that is very telling.
She's Italian and my sister's Jewish, and they have a son.
It was
and
horrible.
Their son is a senior. He's a lacrosse player. He's actually been offered scholarships to several colleges, D1 schools for lacrosse.
Absolutely.
He's really quite an athlete. And thank you, Real Brenda, for putting the gay pride flags up.
Have a good day, Brenda.
I was, very serious about that live stream that I did. And I even made PowerPoint slides about it, discussing why it's important and everything. I love my sister and my sister-in-law and my nephew very much.
Do you think Julie Skolnick is feeling some sort of way about all the recent homophobic, transphobic things going on with her friend group? I'm going to loosely call them her friend group, her associations that she coexists with. Do you think that she is feeling some sort of way about this in particular, or maybe a sense of embarrassment that she has been supporting what she has recently when this was one of her big grievances against Brittany and Craig?
Much. And I've always been a supporter of the gay community. Even when I was in high school, and people were openly homophobic then. I had friends who were in theater with me, I did a lot of theater, who were openly gay, which was very tough to do back in the 80s. To be open and in high school and gay. And I had friends, and I saw their struggle and everything and would defend them and everything. Your sister's gay also, Jamie? Aw, that's nice. Your favorite aunt was gay. Well, she's my son's favorite aunt. And just, it was important to me. Anyway, it was an important one. I put some energy into that video that I did. It wasn't a long video. It's only 15 minutes long, but I prepared PowerPoint slides for it and everything. And well, I won't say that part. I'll get to that later.
Right.
So
what a response, right? Your sister's gate theft?
So I took screenshots last night. Let me see. Of Brittany's chat. I guess I came up because I'm trying to follow why this issue came up. She was talking about soup, Stinson soup. Is the
Bog. That's where we will be heading in a moment.
full name. And she's upset with Soup because Soup said, is it possible for CPS? Hey, Olaf, thank you for coming here. Thank you for being here. And please go ahead and drop a link to your channel. Please give Olaf some love. Olaf, did something happen?
Hey, beautiful. And yes, you are so correct. You are absolutely correct. She absolutely had Al on camera dropping the F slur. Sure did. Absolutely happened. And it wasn't a one-off thing. It was the first thing that came out of his mouth.
Or you can't comment on your videos? Did something happen to your video? Like you can't comment on them? So I don't know. Like I know she was, Soup said, can CPS make people not be on YouTube? Not that I know of. Okay, good. I don't know why I thought that, or I heard someone say, okay, yeah. Can you drop a link to your own channel in the chat so they can, hey, Shelby Lynn, playa, throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. I don't know, is Kenna B here? Lord have mercy, the Olaf, I have emailed you the package, AKA the leg, real Cletus. She was mad at Soup because she's not Campbell's Soup. Oh, here we go. Olaf's channel, please sub up to Olaf. I cannot wait to see what you do with this picture, this new photo.
I actually agree with Julie. Sub up to Olaf for her Trisha coverage. It's amazing.
Of the leg. She's such a genius, Olaf. She's so creative. And I know that Kluminani has made the right choice in putting it in the very creative and talented hands of the Olaf. So I guess because apparently, this is something I didn't know, Soup is friends with 6 Up Media, that Brittany was gonna get mad at 6. I have no idea. I cannot follow Brittany.
December 2025.
Logic. I really can't. I don't understand her logic on how she gets back at people, how it makes sense, how talking about me or connecting 6 Up Media to me and is going to get back at Soup. 6 Up Media and I have no connection at all. The video that 6 Up Media did and attributed it and put on the video, this is Brittany J talking, and was commented on it and how could she do it and had stuff written about it. She identified it as Brittany J. And I saw the video. I don't know how I saw it. I wasn't subscribed to 6 Up Media, but I saw the video about somebody talking about transphobic people and saying not transphobic people, I'm sorry, about transgender people who are transgender, and saying F transgender people. And they said it was Brittany. And I was like, oh my God, how horrible. So I would have made this video anyway about boycotting any creator, not specifically Brittany J. Although I put her.
I mean, she's not the first one, Miss B. That's been years of people randomly saying that. But yeah, Julie, as soon as I started covering her, she started accusing me of threatening to use videos of her twin that she exploits on here, which I never did. You can show Julie's exploitation without showing any of the videos that she puts up of the young men.
And Craig in the category of people who are homophobic and anti-trans.
Not many. That's why she's
Boycotting
not coming back.
people who espouse anti-trans, anti-drag,
Well, she's talking about boycotting channels.
anti-gay, lesbian, LGBTQI. Oh, hi, Trip. Nice to see you. Olaf, I hate to ask you to do this, but can you also put Trip's channel? We got Olaf's channel and Trip's channel. Is Kenna be here yet? I asked Kenna, she's a mod of mine, to be here. Another mod of mine, unfortunately, my mods are like all West Coast people, so it's really hard. But we have to pray for Craig. Is absolutely homophobic. I've watched some of the things on his Watchman's channel. Right. He's totally homophobic. Like the idea that just because 6 Up Media misidentified this one particular video, attributing it to that I saw, and put in a live stream of mine playing 6 Up Media's video. I tagged her in it and everything. Just because it turns out that's not Brittany. First of all, I was talking about boycotting any homophobic creator. And
uh-oh. Well. Does that still stand since we're coming up on June again?
You take away that one from this other person, you're still, in my opinion, Brittany, homophobic and transphobic. You guys have over and over denigrated people of all kinds of protected classes, which...
Oh, you want to talk about your co-workers, as you call them, and what they've been doing? How do you feel about that, Julie? How does that make you feel? Does it make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside that the people that you're so proud to call your friends have been displaying their disgusting true selves very proud and openly? Are you going to do a video to boycott them for the month of June?
Violate YouTube's terms of services. Please keep in mind, women...
And anybody that is weirded out by my use of coworkers, that's Julie's term.
Are a protected class. If you guys didn't know that, women are a protected class. If you target somebody because of their...
Wait, what? Women are a protected class? Wait a second. Come again?
Homophobic and transphobic. You guys have over and over.
Well, that was a good one. I yeeted myself. Sorry, that was just me. Right back. Ta-da. Magic trick. Don't swipe too fast the one direction.
You guys have over and over.
Oh, no, they hacked me.
Denigrated.
No, they're coming
people
to get me.
Of all kinds of protected classes, which violate YouTube's terms of services. Please keep in mind, women are a protected class. If you guys didn't know that, women are a protected class. If you target somebody because of their gender, who have been historically discriminated against and I don't think there's anybody who could make an argument that in the United States or globally, women have not faced discrimination. We couldn't even sit on a jury until the 1970s. We couldn't have credit cards until the 1970s. Until the mid 1970s, it was legal to fire a woman from their job when you found out they were pregnant. This isn't ancient history in our country. You couldn't have a credit card. You couldn't serve on a jury. You couldn't, you could get fired for being pregnant. Women are still paid cents on the dollar for doing the exact same job. Studies have shown over and over, people doing the exact same job, women now, it used to be like women were making like 50 something cents to the dollar of every man made for the exact same job. Now it's like in the 70s, 70 something cents to the dollar that a man makes. So everything Craig says about women is a violation of YouTube's terms of services, about gay people, about people based on their religion, Muslim, Jewish, Catholic, all people Craig says he has issues with. Brittany says, we do not hate Muslim people. We are not Islamophobic. We are not anti-Catholic.
And we all know he's got a reckless mouth and says reckless things. But I'm asking you, Julie Skolnick, since you are such a firm advocate on these things, are you going to come out and speak on your coworkers and their terms of service violations, according to you?
I have a video here of Craig saying, and he goes, maybe I am. Maybe I am. She goes, no, you're not, Craig. Yeah, you are. Brittany, stop gaslighting. You're not very good at it. Anyway, so this story she's telling about, so I saw this video 6 Up Media did. I played it in the video that Brittany played last night that was made at the end of May about boycotting homophobic creators during Pride Month, June, which is every year's Pride Month.
Well, wouldn't you know, we're coming up on June in a few days. So do you think Julie is going to come out and give a TED Talk on boycotting her coworkers who came to YouTube to show a very disgusting display the other night? Do you think we can expect her to come out and give us another TED Talk about her coworkers and their terms of service violation and going after targeting protected classes such as women? We would expect her to, right? Since she's an advocate of sorts.
And Brittany played some of that live stream last night because she didn't check ahead of time, even though in the chat, Shady said to her, Julie clipped it out, that she thought I had kept that part that was that, what's her name? 6 Up Media misidentified as being Brittany. Too. When I did the video, when I did that chat, when I did that live stream, people in the comments during the live stream and then
you see how once again she's taking no accountability. 6 Up thought that was Brittany. Julie replayed Brittany or 6 Up's video, adding to that it was Brittany. And of course, Julie takes no accountability. She always has to put it back on 6 Up. Like, this is typical Julie spin.
After the live stream, a couple during the live stream, and then after the live stream made comments and they said, that's not Brittany. And I said, oh, well, 6 Up Media, and I showed them, 6 Up Media has it here, it's saying it's Brittany. And they're saying it's not Brittany. I said, well, listen, I don't trust anything Brittany says. So I'm going to reach out by email to 6 Up Media and find out what the deal is. And it took like a couple days, I think, for her to respond to me by email. And there was a little confusion back and forth, but within 48 hours, when 6 Up Media confirmed it was not Brittany and said she was taking down her video, I went back and clipped out the part about Brittany and said, it's not Brittany. And I clarified it. But I did make a video that night after I did that live stream.
No, Revival, that was a different, but similar, almost the same type of reach. Thank God, hopefully they are doing yoga for their downward dog poses and their reaches.
Saying, I saw your messages saying it's not Brittany. I am reaching out to 6 Up Media to clarify if it's Brittany because, and I show she still has it up, identifying it as Brittany. And I don't believe Brittany, so I'm going to wait for 6 Up Media. Whatever Brittany little story about, Julie said, I don't believe Brittany. I will only believe 6 Up Media. It's like, or I don't remember how she said it, but it sounded stupid and nothing like I would say or do. I didn't know 6 Up Media. I wasn't friends with 6 Up Media. I had no communication with 6 Up Media before that incident or after. Just about that, clarifying. And as soon as I clarified it, I cut out that part. But
this is a true Julie spin to take zero accountability. This is exactly what she is doing in real time about everything else. Julie spins. It's never her fault. It was somebody else's video that she used. Somebody else got it wrong. How dare anybody expect Julie to do better?
Message of my video is still, she's like, does she still have that video up? Yes, bitch, I still have that video up because the video is not like, I know in your mind, the world, like, just because you are as big as the sun does not mean that the world actually revolves around you. Hey, Kenna, I'm glad you're here. Thank you. Let me repeat myself. That was a good joke. Anything to be a victim. You hear my joke? It's funny. I said, just because Brittany's as big as the sun doesn't mean the world revolves around her. It doesn't, Brittany. The video, thank you for the laughs. The video was not about you specifically, although it does refer to you and Craig. You are two people I would put on the list of people that everyone should boycott during the month of June to show solidarity with the LGBTQI plus community. So Brittany plays it. And she doesn't do fair use, which is a copyright violation. In order to do free and fair use of other people's copyrighted materials, you have to do commentary relevant to the video you're playing. And your commentary has to somehow transform that content, right? But transforming it doesn't mean...
Julie, I just want to ask a question. I don't think this is too far off considering. I want to talk about your coworker for a second and the blatant disrespect to the LGBTQ plus community. While you're performing in December of why you struck BJ, you used the LGBTQ community and your advocacy to try and encourage people to boycott BJ and Craig. You know, it's a terms of service violation. So I want to ask, Julie, this is courtesy of Chica, how you feel about this, Julie. Is this one of the things you're embarrassed of your coworkers for that you've been telling your other friends?
Now, if you heard me talk about this last night, guys, I'm going to need y'all not to make any comments, okay? Because I think the rest of the people need to get the full picture.
Trigger warning. This is pretty disgusting. And pathetic, if you ask me.
Okay, if you know, you know. But what we talked about last night is absolutely in effect. Okay. You know, I've been debating on what I should do. By the way, my cash apps are at the bottom of the screen scrolling. If you want to use them, feel free. I learned that from BJ. So thank you for the teaching. Nonetheless, never the more. You know, I've really been trying to figure out how I can combat.
Have a great day, Justice.
How I can combat all of this constant, he's talking to her that way, you know? And I thought about it and I thought, man, I wish I could just talk to them the same way they talk to me. And they wouldn't use this he has a penis thing against me. I debated it. I thought about it. I called my pastor.
So just to kind of set the stage here, this is all because he got caught up fabricating an entire story, ended up calling me a predator, which nobody wants to talk about. He called me a predator and made up a complete false story of things that never happened. He got called out for it. Of course, I brought it over here and replayed it so there would be no confusion of what was said, because he manufactured an entire setup. So he did these crybaby rewrite situations per usual, but this just goes to show the level of delusions this guy exists in. And I think it's appropriate, since Julie is talking about boycotting people in June of last year that she felt were so horrific. I feel that she should have that same energy for her other coworker, since this was done on YouTube. And according to Julie, would be a terms of service violation and targeting protected classes. I mean, it's all of the above, right, Julie? So I can expect your TikTok response and shaming and standing so firm with your advocacy and your morals and your values, right? I'm sure you will be the most vocal about this.
Discussed it with her. Then I went and saw Father Joe. I talked it over with Father Joe. Father Joe didn't approve, at least the Catholic Church didn't approve. But Catholic Joe, or Father Joe, told me to be happy online.
So there's a dig at the Catholic Church, which, okay.
So in the process of things, I had a light bulb that went off. And I said, self. And myself said, yes. And I said, self. And myself said, yes. And I said, hey, yo, self. And myself was like, motherfucker, if you don't say what you got to, okay, you get the point, right? He got frustrated. And I said, now, it seems like everyone has an online character, but I'm just myself online. I don't have a character. I'm just me.
Oh, darn. I was hoping this was a performance and not the actual you. Casual Art, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. Thank you.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
Yeah, he thinks he's funny as shit.
And myself was like, okay, that's tracking. I said, I'm sure there's other people that are them, but for the most part, it's a character people play. And myself was like, yeah, I get that. That tracks. And I said, self, let me ask you a question. Self looked at me and was like, we just went through this. I get it. And I said, so if it's a character online, then I have choices. And myself was like, truth, you have choices in everything in life. What are you talking about? I said, I know, self. I know. But what I'm saying is, if I was a character, then I wasn't me. And myself was like, don't.
Amy Lynn, I'm sorry I missed your membership milestone. Thank you for being a member for 4 months.
Truth, don't do it. And I'm like, but self, listen to me, hear me out. And himself was like, don't do it. These people are weak. They're going to get mad. And I was like, self, these people get pissed off at Frosted Flakes in the morning. You know what I mean? They saw a picture of a Jesus and got angry. Really, it was just Trip who had his hair down. Looks more like Jesus than the Caucasian blonde-eyed, blue-eyed, Jesus that we know. Weird. Anyway, that was a complete side note. Self was like, nah, see, this is my point. You see how you just went all off the edge there? You almost raged out. And I was like, self, calm down. It was just a side street. Nonetheless, none the more. I said, self, what if I wanted to But if I kind of wanted self was like, don't you say it, truth. Don't do it. And I was like, but I could. It's 2026. I have the choice. And I literally looked over at self and he was just, so fuck it. He lowered his head. So here we go. I mean, I feel like it is about time for self to understand that elevated truth online is transitioning. This is me coming out as elevated.
I have no idea, Wolfie.
The truth online to tell you that I now prefer and demand that I be identified as she, her, or he, her. This is not up for discussion. If you have a problem with my transitioning online, that is direct and obvious bigotry, and it will not be stood for. And people will show their true colors if they do not respect my pronouns of she, her, or he, her. And because some people might ask themselves, truth, what's the he, her? That's fucking confusing. No, it's not. Don't be disrespectful. Okay? Ask questions. Don't judge.
KB, thank you so much for the continued support and being a member for 39 months. Appreciate you. This is really disgusting, you guys. This is fucking gross. And listen, the guy isn't getting called out because of his gender. I could care less about his voice or his tone of voice or even a lot of the names he throws. Don't give a shit. It's about the lies, his spins, his deflection, his disgusting rhetoric that he pushes when he gets caught up in a bunch of lies. Every time he gets called out on lies, the instant deflection is, I'm a man, my voice, it's always he's targeted because of his deep voice. No, it's because you're a fucking liar. And then you do shit like this. It's just gross. But I expect Julie Skolnick to lead the campaign to boycott him and all of the other people hosting him and his bullshit on their panels. That same energy should be met across the board, correct? Don't you think that Julie Skolnick's advocacy would lead us to want to boycott somebody that's doing way worse than I have ever heard Craig say? Factual, whether you like it or not. Craig says reckless things. This is a whole different level. So while Julie Skolnick is the number one advocate, I can expect her to be the loudest about this and do a boycott campaign against Truth and Friends that think this is cute, showing their bigotry on full display.
Now here's the he, her. When I say the shit you don't like, when I say the shit that you think is vile and over the edge, and all the above, that's the he. He did that.
What do you think? What do you think on that? That's just part of it. That was enough, huh? I think that's fucking disgusting, if you ask me. Hey, Kathy P.
Talking about what you're going to eat for dinner that night. That's not transformation. That's not free and fair use.
Oh, well.
And she had on the screen, hang on.
He always intentionally misses the point, too. That entire live stream was an embarrassment on Sunday. I know what he's doing. It's incredibly embarrassing. But because he feels like he's unfairly treated because of his deep voice, no, it's the lies. It doesn't matter the sound of your voice, the tone of your voice, that you're male or female. It's about the lies. And Julie should have that same energy for her coworkers because that's one of Julie's biggest pushes. Brittany and Craig should not be allowed to have a platform to spew their bigotry. And I'm pretty sure it got worse. That's what Chica ended with. But I'm pretty sure that rant gets even more disgusting. I can pull up the rest of it. I think it's on Rumble if you want me to. Or I can drop the link for you to the Rumble so you can go watch it on your own. That would be Sunday night, Chico. No, I do not vibe. Of course not. That's expected. Sunday, Chico.
I started.
Agreed, Layla.
I started taking screenshots as she's playing it of all the horrible comments about it, about me. Julie makes my blood boil, says Gina 222, and gives 55 and older a bad rap. Ha ha ha.
Yes, footnotes and folly.
That's not nice, Gina. I don't know. I got a video of me and
Yeah, they tried that. They've tried that, the anti-Semitic route, everything. When you can address in front of everybody the lies in real time that somebody tells, can you imagine if he called other creators a predator? Can you imagine if he would have called Trisha Talks, Crime Chronicles, Granny, Clue, Queen, anybody, Earth? Well, Earth would be in the same boat as me. A predator? The outrage, especially over a concocted story that he fabricated, that of things that never happened, and then went on to talk about people suicide trolling and threw that in everybody's face. Yikes.
a bathing suit in Las Vegas by the pool. You can go watch it, a short. Gina, put up a video of you in the bathing suit, seeing it by the pool, okay?
And this is the man who comes to YouTube once a month to do a live stream and stir shit and speak in riddles because he's still got memberships over there. So he's got to, pop in, try to amp things up to get interest over to his kick of all of his riddles, or what am I going to drop today? He's ridiculous. It's disgusting. But I expect Julie to be doing a campaign to boycott him for his disrespect to the LGBTQ plus community, since she is such an advocate and all.
Let's see.
Oh, and her friend, wait, Truth is not friends with her. I've been corrected. Julie thinks they're friends. Julie has used his name a lot. According to Truth, they're not friends, but okay, cool. Anywho, I expect her also to have a massive issue with him using somebody's panel to encourage reporting channels. Don't hold your breath, though.
TJ, now this is just because Brittany's here talking about my video that has to do with homophobia, right? And yet TJ 4969 says to Holly,
hey, Joe.
Holly says, wow, she's a Karen. Oh, no, I'm sorry. War Damn Eagle says to Holly, she's a Karen. And then Shayna said something and somebody had to warn her, Shayna, be good. Then TJ 4969 says, Holly, are we supposed to say a Jewish actor's Christian? Would that make her feel better?
Agree,
what?
Ash.
A Jewish actor's Christian? This was during the part where they're playing my live stream about homophobia. And TJ 4969 says, we're supposed to make a Jewish actor's, are we supposed to say a Jewish actor's Christian? Would that make her feel better? What the hell are you talking about? Here, War Damn Eagle. War Damn Eagle says, War Damn Eagle is somebody who made the nastiest video about me on Mother's Day, talking about me as a mother on Mother's Day. What a bitch. I made a short video with Al about, or maybe it was just a regular video, talking about what a bitch War Damn Eagle is on Mother's Day to make a video about me as a mother. What a bitch you are. On Mother's Day, War Damn Eagle. Somebody actually clipped it and made some funny video about Julie. It was like Julie versus War Damn Eagle, you know, back and forth. And they said that Julie versus War Damn Eagle. I guess we're having a little back and forth. And they said Julie won that round because my response to her was really good. She says, War Damn Eagle says, Julie needs a straight jacket and an asylum ASAP. Okay, War Damn Eagle. Whatever you say. Penny Monroe says, Julie is not well.
Wait. Earth. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Chances are I'm not. But just for shits and giggles, didn't you have a whole, oh my God, how dare you moment when reading a community post and doing a dramatic reading of comments under Julie Skolnick's community post? Yep, you did. Didn't you have a whole group of people coming apart? How dare you blast their comments? How weird was that? That was overstepping. Commenters don't deserve that. Didn't that happen, Earth, when you did a dramatic reading of Julie Skolnick's community post? I'm pretty sure it was you and Dusty. And the outrage. How dare you read comments of chatters in a public chat? Oh my God. Well, wait, isn't that exactly what Julie is doing? Oh, fuck. Not the hypocrisy of it all.
If you know what I mean. What do you mean, girl? What do you mean? I'm not well, if you know what I mean. Julie Westner says, Julie S. Make sure you know it's not Julie W. Julie S. needs help, in my opinion. Well, at least you had the decency to say in your opinion. And I don't remember. They said, had something talking about someone, then
You know how Julie complained that we always get clips of her bent over and we just hold it there? Well, bitch, you are constantly doing this one pose, looking down at your phone, squinting. That's a you thing.
TJ said something about eating pork. Again, this is about homophobia. And Anna Seijas says, TJ, how dare you like pork? You're a bigot. Ha ha ha. Your chat is really anti-Semitic, Brittany. I mean, you're not just homophobes. You're anti-Semitic and you're anti-Muslim, and you've said your baby daddy says he's anti-Catholic, of which my husband and my stepsons are.
Well, fuck. She should be having a complete come apart at the moment. Elevated Delusions made a joke about Catholics in the beginning of his little rant too, did he not? Pretty sure that's what we just heard.
Oh, then TJ4969 says, Julie thinks everything's racist. Hey, Julie, I love pork. These are pretty taunting comments, wouldn't you say?
Oh, are they?
About me being Jewish? When they're talking about this video about homophobia? I mean, they just this week, I had to make a video of them criticizing me, our blended family of, I raised my stepsons Catholic. They were already being raised Catholic when I
irony.
Met Al. Al was an altar boy. Al's family is very Catholic, very religious Catholics. And I believe religion is a gift that you can give to your children. It teaches them values. It teaches them, there's celebrations, and there's gives you comfort in times of troubles and strife and life cycle events, you know, good and bad. It's just a way to teach people a set of, you know, right from wrong, whether it be Judaism or Catholicism or any other religion. I think it's nice when people teach their children a religion. My son was raised Jewish. My ex-husband's Jewish. He's born Jewish. He was raised Jewish, had a bar mitzvah, went to Hebrew school, confirmation, is Jewish today. But I helped, in the absence of their mom being here, who was Catholic, I helped Al raise his sons Catholic. And I learned along with them a lot of things I didn't know. I knew nothing about the New Testament, but I treated it very seriously. I took them to his brother to his CCD classes. I went to mass with him every other week when he was getting his confirmation, because he used to have to sign in every week.
Do we have to fucking listen to this? Can we just give her the award of being God's gift to everything, no matter what you believe in? Recognize Julie Skolnick's amazing ability to manipulate people and fucking make everything about her.
2 years to get his confirmation. Both boys, include Spencer too, had their first Holy Communion, and Spencer did a wonderful job, and I helped practice with him. And they criticized me for this Jewish girl putting up a Christmas tree in her house. That's because I'm the mom in this house. I like to decorate, and I like to make holidays special for my children, whether it be Hanukkah for my son and my family, or it be Christmas for my stepsons and my husband.
I'm going to speed it up. If it's too much, let me know. We'll start with 1.25.
And they criticized me for it. They tried to make a point like I'm somehow not really a Jew or something. Brittany, you need to get you and your fucking bigoted pieces of shit chat, your chat members who are all pieces of shit, lowlife, scumbags, gutter rats, trash bags.
Oh,
you need to stop talking about me and my religion.
Oh, shit. Well, I expect that energy. Julie, listen. If you're not just completely performing on your stance and advocacy, then I expect, and I'm sure you will never let me down on calling this out. And I'm sure your choice of words will be applied to the very same people you've been sitting next to while they're saying all these disgusting, filthy things, mocking the LGBTQ plus community for fodder and excuses for their foul, disgusting performances of lies. Such a wonderful advocate such as you, the master's degree holding special needs advocate of the century, will never let me down. And she will absolutely do the right thing and speak up and out as loud as she possibly can against this, correct? I mean,
not really a Jew or something.
Let's hear that again.
Brittany, you need to get you and your fucking bigoted pieces of shit chat, your chat members who are all pieces of shit, lowlife, scumbags, gutter rats, trash bags. You need to stop talking about me and my religion, period. But that's not why I struck Brittany. The reason I did a copyright strike on Brittany, which I intend to follow through on, by the way. The reason
which she did not follow through on. All she had to do was serve them.
The reason I did a copyright strike was because she did not do free and fair use while she was playing my video. And here's what happened. So she was playing my video and she wasn't doing free and fair use, meaning doing commentary that is relevant to the video. She wasn't transforming it. And I filled out the form while she was live. And then YouTube sends you an email and they ask for more information because there's only so much you could put in the initial form, I guess, whatever. And then they ask you, YouTube Legal sent me a message and they said,
Olap, to your comment above, a lot of people forget that being a fucking disgusting piece of shit, well, it's problematic. There's hate speech that is protected speech. People like Julie, though, really like to lace that bitch on and use it against certain things, but sits in the chats filled with this and says, go, friends, go. She's such a trip.
like they're basically like, you really want to do this? You could get in trouble. They warn you get in trouble if you do a false copyright strike against somebody. I was like, no problem, because I know why I'm striking her. And they asked certain questions. They said, here's some questions to ask. And to ask yourself, you don't have to answer them, but I did nonetheless. How much of your copyrighted work was used? I said approximately 6 to 12 minutes. I don't know. She was pausing and talking about a whole bunch of BS. I mean, it was up there for longer than that. My video or my face was on the screen for much longer than that. But does this, they asked.
No, this is a LawCow fin fan. She is a dangerous liar who uses the court systems and police departments to lie about people hurting her feelings over some words on the internet. We're just pointing out, she calls other creators on YouTube her coworkers, and she goes on rants about her coworkers breaking terms of service with their bigotry. So she claims she's an advocate. Women are even a protected class, according to this woman. And then she sits in chats where some of the most disgusting, bigoted displays are done while cheering them on. She's what we call a hypocrite, a liar, a LawCow. She moos and she sues. Welcome to Julie Skolnick. She also likes to weaponize autism. And to my channel, I'm just an asshole with a YouTube channel and a very good memory and a knack for using people's words to expose their foul behavior. That's it. Just an asshole over here. Not any type of activist or advocate. Just an asshole.
Question. Does this use significantly transform your original work, or does it serve the same purpose? Now, pay attention, Brittany. This is how a person who knows the rules, who knows about, what is free and fair use, who takes their responsibilities as a YouTube creator seriously, unlike you. This is how I treat my stuff and other people's materials as well. Because I know what free and fair use is. And
okay, yes. Molly, yes. Listen, I have been trying to do my best and not get brow blindness on some of these people, but it's been really hard. Like, I can't even look at certain people when I'm reviewing them or listening to them, because you might get lost in a furry jungle or shocked by the shock brow, because this bitch always has one brow. I mean, this is kind of resemblant of her personality. One's always way up here and the other one's way down here. It's like a roller coaster of sorts. But some of them look like they've gone into the fucking bush and never came out with their unkept brows. Like, I can't take these people. Like, it's a simple thing. Take some pride in what you look like and fix that shit on your face if we're going to have to look at it. Please. Thank you. I have brow issues, okay? I've never lied about that. You guys know it's something that makes me twitch. And Julie's got shock brow all the time.
What it is not, right? I mean, certainly when Brittany plays things on a loop, which she did last night, and whoever, I don't remember who she was playing that it kept repeating. Was it Truth? Was it Stinson Soup? Or was it, I don't know who it was. Was it Elevated Truth? And it kept repeating because she was sleeping at the end. Yeah, like that person could strike her too for that, for sleeping and not commenting while she was.
Revival, that is not a lie. I am a total brow snob. And on that note, I'm going to have mine redone in June, because I know, I recognize.
Playing their stream. She could get 2 strikes on the same stream. If you get 3 strikes on your channel, that channel's out. I don't know how many strikes you get because you have 2 channels. I don't know. You get 6 strikes, you get 3 per channel, but you could be out. So I know at the end, there was something being played in kind of like when she was not just breathing back.
Oh, yes, body. The over plucking. That's why mine are so far apart in the middle and I have to fill them in. I hear you.
And I agree. She does have bad breathing, but I mean, she's like, yeah, I'm falling asleep. She was falling asleep. She's going to blame you for her kids' Christmas. And her son.
Wait, you have 6 nipples, Fin Fan? And I know you're new here and stuff, but I love this introduction. Like, I'm going to start doing that. Honestly, I love how you fit right in over here. We all got magical talents. I'm a fan already of you being here. The cows, though, that we review are probably going to be a little jealous. They only have 4 udders. So, or teats, as we call them in the milking business. They're going to be jealous. So keep yourself on the down low. These cows have jealousy issues, and chances are they're going to see that comment, hold on to it, want to figure out who you are, because they have jealousy issues, and especially over 6 nipples. That's going to cause the cows to come apart. You might get threatened to be sued because you have multi-talents and they don't. Careful.
Will just pay for it. She blames me and everybody else already for everything. It's like, oh, some of my haters.
I think it would have been appropriate for you to put UDDERLY. Utterly wildness.
Are going to hate me more. At some point, you just say, who gives a shit? Oh, your haters are going to hate more? That's, ooh.
Okay, can I ask a TMI question, Fin Fan? Because it doesn't seem like you would mind. If it's overstepping, you don't have to answer. But are at least 3 of them hairy? That just seems appropriate that you would have 3 hairy out of 6. I mean,
here now, you know, you don't just hate me. Now you hate me. Ooh. Blame me for your kid's Christmas. Okay.
Oh, no. You didn't distract at all. We're used to talking about utterly ridiculous things over here. I review content like Skolnick. We're right on par. You didn't distract anything. We love to talk about a utterly wild situation. I just got questions.
It's not because you don't work and your baby daddy don't work and you grift and you think the world's responsible for you.
Yeah.
Sorry asses.
Hey, NCAM.
But that's another topic I'll get to in a minute. For now, let me read you what I said to YouTube. And don't listen, nobody say, don't tell her what she said. Brittany gets a copy of this. Brittany gets, when you do a copyright strike, everything is open book.
Oh, listen to Julie Skolnick explaining how copyright strikes work.
YouTube informs the creator, the timestamps I reported. They inform the creator who struck you. They might even send her my name and address, which I had to fill out. And my phone number, even potentially. I had to put that in. I don't know. And then they also say that what you write here will be shared with the creator. So, and it's fine because you'll need it for court, Brittany.
Oh my God, Olaf, yes.
Share it with whatever attorney you're going to get for this.
I do.
All right. Does this use significantly transform your original work, or does it serve the same purpose? And this is what I wrote. I'm sorry, I have to take my glasses off. It was not fair use with commentary related to my live stream video.
I can't even take blame. I'm not taking blame for the fucking thumbnails no more. I just put in what I wanted, and that's what it produced. And it keeps giving the same lip. So I don't know what's going on. But blame it on ChatGPT. It's got a mind of its own, and it's figured out what I'm doing. So we're just rolling with it. Do you see the roosters in the back laughing at her and the other cows conversing behind her on her picnic, and she's all by herself? That's how she's feeling. She's feeling rejected right now by her friends, and that they're all laughing at her. I mean, her coworkers.
And it did not transform the live stream video for the following reasons. 1, as the creator, Brittany J, begins to play the video, she pauses the video to answer a question from her partner, that would be Craig, asking, who is this? Parentheses, not
Bog, are you here? Did I just see you? Okay, I got a scare situation for you guys. I found something for you, Bog, in particular to you. Due to our derailment the other day, talking about the cells in the mouth are the same in the booty hole. I found somebody for you. And I've got too many questions, but I'm going to make you suffer here in a minute.
Transforming. 2, the creator, Brittany J, then plays the video.
Oh, I'm showing you.
And stops to read a comment from the chat asking, this was somebody who came into her live stream and said something, and then said something. It was like a,
And Earth, if you are here, do not give it away of what I'm about to do. Because you know what I'm doing, because I made you look at it last night. Okay. I think I found your character that might have. This is also a. Listen, look away. Look away if you are easily offended and do not like booty cheeks. All right. This is courtesy of Chica. I don't know who this character even is that she's reviewing, or like half the characters that she clips. But look away. This is gross. It's not really gross. It's just a very interesting thing to do content on. Oh, those fingers have been in places. Those fingers have been in weird places. Like right here.
You're so cute.
Like, what is happening? Booty cheeks. Booty, booty, booty. And she is not nude. She is in shorts.
She's
You guys know who this is?
well,
It goes by Joker.
if you guys were here, I'd give you a big hug.
Sorry,
But,
I told you to
with
look
our
away.
bad energy, kisses can be great.
You know why it made me think of you? You'll see in a second. I mean, if you like wedgies and stuff, just say that. It's cool. I got no shade.
That's how you gotta do sometimes. Even though I'm really not all down for shaking your ass and all, but hey.
We got to have an ass to shake. Those fingers were just in places. Why are we kissing them? So does this play into the theory, Bog, of the cells in the mouth are the same in the booty hole? So is it actually okay when I got questions? The internet is forever and ever.
Pose.
And her hand just keeps disappearing back there. And then she kisses the fingers. And I'm like, what are we doing here? She don't got an ass to shake. Just why? Why? Who is this and why? I blame that on Chica. I know. And she keeps hiking him up. Scooter. Does any of you guys know who she is? Or anybody? I've never seen her before. Chica clips her, though, quite often. I was just dying, though, because... Yeah, I don't know. It's science, your mouth. Well, then I guess it's okay that her fingers touch both her mouth and her butt. Okay. Moving back to Julie. I just got questions.
you know, not a nice comment. And they said, I'll see myself out. But she had read it out loud. Brittany then stops the video to read a comment from chat asking about her partner's criminal record, which is not in any way referring to my live stream, which Brittany J is playing. 3, the creator, Brittany J, still playing my video, makes a quote unquote joke. Hello. Hey, Aries. Then Brittany J makes a joke, quote unquote joke, about her partner being referred to as a quote homicidal maniac. You know, she said to him, like, oh yeah, they're saying you're a homicide.
I will say when she attempts to shake it, it's probably one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I don't know where she's from, like what community she's from or anything, or how Chica found her. It's hysterical, though. so many characters over there that she clips that I have no idea who they are. Amber. Yeah, she's pretty. She's a pretty lady. She's got a nice figure. I have a lot of questions about what Revival. I don't ever want to hear you say my high kicks are an embarrassment again, because I could be doing that.
Homicidal Maniac, which is in reference to a different creator's live stream. That was in reference, I believe, to, in my opinion, to Elevated Truth's live stream, where he did not accuse Craig of being a homicidal maniac. But Brittany wants you to believe that Elevated Truth said he's a homicidal maniac because it makes her more of a victim. Nonetheless, either way, it's neither here nor there. Talking about Elevated Truth's live,
I'm just going to have a long talk with Chica, and she's going to have to tell me of how she finds these people, because I'm like, what the hell? But I can't look away. I'm like, oh, she's wild, though.
And you're twisting his words to say they're accusing you of being a homicidal maniac has nothing to do with my video about boycotting creators who are homophobic.
Hey, Tammy.
It's not transforming. It's not commentary related to my video. 4, the creator, Brittany J, then pauses again to answer another question from her partner about, I believe, food in their refrigerator. And they were talking about how many of them are there, something in the refrigerator.
Okay, for anybody that's a creator and knows how copyright strikes go, you don't even have to necessarily be a creator to understand. This is all too much. They don't give a fuck about any of this shit that she wrote. But this is kind of the catalyst that kicked off Brittany paying attention to her, was this strike. And she did this 9-point breakdown of why she was doing the strike. And then she didn't follow through with it. She was also demanding $1,500. She tried to tell people that she was doing that on behalf of Brenda Stapleton, but just a few weeks previous to that excuse, she said Brenda Stapleton was also anti-Semitic. So there's that.
They're 3, they're 4, and she says that she's going to cook it for him later or something. About another question from her partner about food in the refrigerator and what she will cook for dinner. Not parentheses, nothing to do with my live stream video she is playing. This is while she's pausing, but she's talking about Craig's question about something, how many of this of them are in the fridge, and she'll cook it for him later, right? Hang on. I hate dumb people. I really hate dumb people. Number 5. All right. So this is after. She's like talking about dinner. And she does that a lot. You know, there's a lot of talk about food while she's playing other people's live streams. Pausing to talk about food and what you had for dinner and what you cooked for Thanksgiving and green bean casserole while you're playing somebody's live stream that they created. That included like PowerPoint slides and everything. You know, I put preparation into my things. I think this is Ben coming home. If you hear anything, just so you know, is not free and fair use. 5. Then the creator, Brittany J, pins a comment from the chat to the screen and reads the comment.
Thank you, Tammy. I appreciate that. Honestly, this is just kind of par for the course, and some people are really afraid of the truth. And I'm not talking about elevated delusions. I mean the actual truth. And they will do anything to distract, deflect, run with conspiracies. We've seen it time and time again. Nothing new. Entertaining, to say the least, because ultimately we all knew the outcome in the end of where this was going to head. And I'm not going to waver now. Wasn't going to waver then. But I am going to sit back with my fucking popcorn and watch, because Julie Skolnick is feeling rejected by her coworkers and is very upset about them distancing themselves from her publicly and communicating it all in due time. But Julie is very, very pissed and feeling slighted, and they're not doing a good enough job doing damage mitigation on the back end. She's releasing things to people of their conversations and who's been amping her up. And let's just say I wish I could feel bad for these people, but when you lie on me, when you have done everything to twist the stories of why Julie was being covered to begin with, my give a fuck broke. And you thought it was going to be bad with what she was doing to me. We saw how she handled the fallout with Jay and feeling rejected from Jay. This is even fucking worse. Way fucking worse.
Comment out. I have attached a screenshot picture.
Because I'm going to play another little bit of a live stream here and shortly after I get through some of this and remind Julie of what she said so publicly about these creators that she is now behind the scenes expressing great disappointment and disdain for their rejection publicly against her. She is very unhappy, but she previously stated all of this was her choice. Nobody was encouraging her. Well, we found out in the third police report she lied about Queen and myself in that isn't the case. And the fucking snowball is rolling down the goddamn hill and picking up a lot along the way. You can all thank Julie Skolnick and your desire to get Brittany charged up on felony charges. Ridiculous.
And I sent a screenshot of the comment that Brittany pinned to the screen. It was a comment from
Hey, Holly.
From chat by a person named Chronicles of the Shady, asking if, quote, I wonder if Adult Protective Services can make these people lie.
Ma'am, you need to be calm. Did you call the doctor yet? I'm gonna do to you like you did to me, Autumn. No, I'm seriously concerned though. I hope you really do go get checked.
Off. How does that sound? End quote. I believe it's possible this could be referring to, now I realize it could be referencing something else as well, but it's possible it was referring to a recent event where another creator named Lolly threatened to call Adult Protective Services, because she said to call Adult Protective Services, on my profoundly autistic son. At this point, the creator...
Olaf, is that... Holly, is that you? Are you Puddin'? Did you just change your name? I knew the name kind of sounded familiar, Olaf, but I couldn't recall. Good looking out. Is that you, Puddin'?
Brittany J. laughs at this comment and says, quote, Shady, that is some funny shit, end quote. Shady, that is some funny shit. Again, I put in capital letters. This does not transform my original live stream video in any way. Number 6. Then the creator, Brittany J, fast forwards my video. She's trying, I believe, in my opinion, her attempt was to find what wasn't there, which was the clip from that 6 Up Media had attributed to Brittany. But I had cut that out the day that I found out from 6 Up Media it was not Brittany, which was within 24 to 48 hours after I initially played 6 Up's video, who had on it, when I played it and I showed it, it's here. Okay. It wasn't it. That's why I think she was fast forwarding to try to find it. The creator, Brittany J, fast forwards my video and shows the PowerPoint slides that I alone, Julie, created. The creator, I created those PowerPoint slides. The creator, Brittany J, says, quote, look at this. She might have said, look at this, y'all, or y'all, look at this. You know how she loves to say, look at this, and then falls asleep, plays it, falls asleep or something. But she didn't fall asleep. No. She did not fall asleep. Fast forward, to shows my PowerPoint slides that I alone created. The creator, Brittany J, says, look at this. And she proceeds to read out loud. Okay, she paused it to read out loud the bullet points that I had written on my PowerPoint slide.
Oh my God, not the PowerPoint. PowerPoint Lives Matter. Julie worked so fucking hard for that. How dare you? Oh God, that's a pause. Woo! Oh, Tammy, I appreciate that. You've always been super kind. I'm glad you're here with us. You are ethical with how you do things, and I've always said that and appreciate you always being kind and open for discussion. You taught me a lot about things that I didn't know. you're always welcome here.
Word for word. She just simply read out my slides that I created word for word. This in no way transforms my live stream video. You getting nervous yet, Brittany?
Oh,
You should be. You should be. Not
Juju Bean, she rocks the swoop side ponytail all the time. Hey, honey elder, it's so good to see you. You got that screenshot, Bog?
done yet. Number 7. The creator, this is going to sound very familiar to you guys, not just because you heard it, but just because it's a pattern with her.
Or point.
The creator, Brittany J's only comment after reading out my PowerPoint slides word for word is to say, quote, bro. She reads my PowerPoint slides and then says, bro.
She told this shit to YouTube. She did a copyright strike, and this is what she told to YouTube. Do you think they give a fuck about any of this? No. No, they don't.
Because that's how intelligent she is, you know. Good comeback there, Brittany. Bro.
Oh, we got to lean in closer. Forehead cam. Sorry. I don't know why she even has glasses. Because they obviously do her no good. She doesn't have them on right now, but.
Oh, thank you, Newfie. Yet Shady made a new video about 6 Up and Julie. Well, Shady's a fucking liar, in my opinion.
Always. And Cam.
And BJ needs to stop saying bro. Yeah. Literally. I missed what? All BJ does is eat, sleep, cry, complain, and grift.
When you look at this and then you see the filters she's using on TikTok, it's wild. And why are all the TikTok lives or the shorts, whatever she's doing, the videos on TikTok laying down in this fetal position on her pillow, like she's too weak to even sit up? Is that intentional, do you guys think? It's just weird to me. It takes me back when Lip Locked did the phone from bed. Oh my gosh, Lip Locked is a comedian.
Not necessarily in that order, in my opinion.
Oh, she's not sad.
Let's see.
Pissed. Oh my gosh. What up, Puddin'? Don't tell that to Julie, Puddin'. Listen. We're the mob over here, Puddin'. We've been called the mob. We have mafia names and mobster names. We're not intimidated by that. But Julie is going to take that as a threat and probably send you court paperwork or file a police report. That's chances are, because she did that to Torchy Blaine and they didn't even make a comment near that degree. They actually just said they had $1,100 and something about North Jersey. But that was spun into potentially a hitman. Yeah, if you're getting a fucking hitman on Groupon for like 100% discount, but put in, you will be next on the Julie Skolnick list of, I'm in danger for my life.
Sunset Gazing says, I'll teach her how to cook 3 to 4 meals for what she probably paid for the latest KFC meal, not to mention the Grinch meals at McDonald's. Well, you know, Sunset, I told you yesterday when I was doing Parody Beach, that Parody Beach believes that that it's not her who should be eating rice and beans every night and cutting back. She believes that her subscribers, her members, should be cutting back in order to afford all the luxuries and Grinch meals that she and Craig and her kids desire, all the takeout food and everything. As I said, it's Parody Beach last night. If you watched my Parody Beach last night, she encouraged her subscribers, Parody Beach, not the real Beach, Parody Beach that I play as a character, satire, joke, comedy, fully covered under free speech. Parody Beach encouraged her fictitious subscribers to start cutting their prescription pills in half to save money in order to get her the Grinch meals and Christmas gifts and PayPal.
This is Julie's stories always so filled with like, who gives a fuck?
She set up her new PayPal. And I said, when you said that last night, I said, she's not eating rice and beans, but Parody Beach did say to you, Sunset Gazing, that Parody Beach thought it was a very good idea about the rice and beans and encouraged Parody Beach encouraged her fictitious subscribers to start eating rice and beans so that she and Craig can have steaks and filet mignons and have our of the month club.
Okay, what's really interesting is at this point in time, she didn't say that it was a threat what happened on December 4th yet. She didn't even know that supposedly happened, but that would have been 5 days before this. She was still doing parodies, and in this, she confirms that she is still doing parodies of BJ. Well, then a couple days after this, after striking them and them reacting, she files her first police report on December 12th, takes a selfie in front of the police station. She didn't actually file a police report on the threat she claims happened on December 4th until the 31st, when she was trying to go through and find anything else she could use for her little fucking games. But listening to her be so proud of her parodies and then turn around and claim that she was in fear for her life is just wild to me. And I will ask, has BJ talked about getting the public defender yet? I don't know why she wouldn't just get the public defender in New Jersey and let them handle this. How wild of a situation. Julie even advised BJ, and I can play the clip of Julie advising BJ that she has the ability of getting a public defender.
And Fancy Pineapple of the month club.
Yep. Blame Puddin', Julie, not us.
So that's Parody Beach's advice. Not she's
Happy birthday to your youngest, Tara. Mods, if you need to turn it on subs only for 5 minutes, I think it's wide open. But if you, I think it has to be one of the managing mods that does that. If you need me to, we can. But I don't care if they come in. You guys can get rid of them as you feel, you know.
She's not cutting back, and she doesn't. And how dare you ask her to cut back? If anybody needs to cut back, it's her members. They need to start cutting back on all them trips to the pharmacies to pick up their prescriptions. You know how much gas costs today? Y'all should just wait and take one trip to the pharmacy, not two in a week, so you could save the gas money, so you could send her a Cash App and a PayPal and a Super Chat, okay? That's not too much to ask at Christmas time for all of y'all on disability and Social Security to start cutting your pills in half so you can make sure that my family is taken care of, you know? And they need to stop eating dessert.
Making a list, checking it twice, gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Pudding is a fucking clown. I've made a lot of lists in my day. Pudding shit lists that claim people are mass reporting. I'm on a lot of lists. Do you think I care? Nope, I don't. Reality's got lists. I got a filing cabinet. We've already outdone you, Puddin'. Get something new and original. And be nice to microwaves, because microwaves lives matter. I can't say Moss lives matter, but microwaves lives matter.
The Parody Beach would encourage her fictitious subscribers to stop eating dessert. Y'all don't need dessert, you know? And start drinking water instead of your all your sodas. You know, every soda, you know, this could be 50 cents sent to me, Parody Beach. Drink a glass of water, not from the not like Fiji water or Evian water. Water right from the tap, it's free. And the money you save, send it to me and my family, because Craig is looking to get a new weight set.
Hold on, Puddin'. Was your name supposed to be Pudding Loves Crafting, and you fucked up and said Pudding Lives Crafting? Puddin', did you fuck up your own channel name? Man, you suck at this shit. You always have.
Because he wants to be a fitness model. He wants to be a fitness model. Don't you think that's fair? All right, I'm sorry for interrupting. But yeah. Don't be coming in here with some crazy ideas about Brittany and Craig cutting back on anything. How dare you? How dare Soup say she should get off of YouTube if it's causing harm to her family? How dare she? How dare you say she shouldn't do takeout meals? get Grinch.
Oh, you know that, Ellen. Julie's just having a meltdown these days. So we're just doing a little reminder and a Julie Skolnick history lesson today on some of her finer moments and debunking some of her wild shit. Right now, we are getting a true Julie Skolnick mindfuck. She's supposed to be giving us a TED Talk. And yeah, we're kind of getting word salad buffet with no dressing.
Sucks.
Per usual.
Get all the lip gloss from Bath and Body Works that she wants.
Typical Tuesday.
Her subscribers should scrimp and cut back and make sacrifices for her and Greg.
Oh, Sam. Yeah. I don't think it will happen. Well, they're trying to mitigate the damage on the backside because yeah. Do I think some of it she'll try to wait till some of it is done through the court? Yes, but she is not handling rejection at all. She claims, I mean, you heard her here. Let's play it again.
Right now, I'm in a place that unfortunately I've been before. Somebody I thought was a friend cut me off, never tried to contact me, never talked to me, never tried to hear me out, ask me any questions. And this was over a police report that was written in the words of the police. People say I talk a lot. I'm long-winded. That's fair. I am. I talk to the police like I talk to other people. I talk for 30 minutes. They come out with one paragraph. I correct them. They still got things wrong. I try to explain. You have to understand, they're showing these reports online, tearing every single word apart, looking at every syllable under a microscope. They don't get it. They don't have to. They're not going through what I'm going through. The last time somebody cut me off like this, I got really emotional, tried to explain myself, made a lot of videos. I'm not doing that now.
I'm not sure who it's about. I'm not really sure which one it's about. It could apply to multiple. I know she's expressing anger towards multiple at the same time on the back end. I'm trying to find the correct. She does not handle rejection well, and she is feeling incredibly embarrassed, humiliated, and rejected because her being banned from Discords is publicly being talked about. And she is feeling like her coworkers left her out to dry by herself, and they're not coming to her rescue like she expected. Same with Jay. I predict, yes. Although she's claiming she's going to keep it together, absolutely not. She's not. And it's getting way worse.
If someone believes someone else's story without ever trying to get any kind of clarification from you, ever talking to you, even though they were just hurt by someone else, closing the door without a conversation, maybe it's because they don't want to hear any other perspective. The one perspective they were given without asking if there's anything to add was the one they wanted to go with all along. At least what I think.
I think what she'll try to do is continue to get in their good graces and get them back publicly supporting her. And if they do not, and it doesn't go Julie's way, you know how it goes. Hey, Marcy, you know that if things don't go her way, she has a tendency of melting and forcing that situation. And I'm pretty sure that's what she's doing right now. It's always kind of these slow rollout things, but on the back end, she is absolutely raging.
Any good cult leader would tell you that, in my opinion. I'm talking about parody beach. I'm not talking about the real beach. Okay, where was I?
Oh, yeah. Sam.
So she reads out my PowerPoint slides, and then
I've been getting detailed like interactions of Julie all along. I've told you guys that I didn't hide anything just for the safety of this person. Right now, we're keeping this person anonymous because she would know who it is more than likely, even though she's crashing out to numerous people. But to protect their privacy and they've provided me proof and stuff, but in time. But she's doing it publicly, so I feel comfortable talking about some of this because she's doing TikToks expressing her frustration over people anyways. We all saw this coming. It's predictable. And of course, the mitigated damage is trying to be done and keeping Julie under thumbs.
Has the brilliant commentary, bro. Y'all hear that? Bro. Way to go, Breege. What insight, what transformation you've made by saying, bro. Look at this. Let me read it to you, what Julie wrote.
Autumn, this is so bad. We knew it was coming. We saw what she did, the obsession with Jay. This is even worse because, yeah, it's bad.
Took the time and energy and effort to write on her live stream. Let me play it, and then let me read it out loud, word for word, and go, bro. That's not fair use, Brittany. That's not transformative commentary. It's not even insightful in the least bit, nor is it funny. I mean, dear God, if you were at least funny once, maybe I would have let it slide. But you are the opposite of funny. You are the opposite of funny. And reality, pouting, when you were playing, you actually got a kick out of playing my parodies last night of Craig. Reality, you wouldn't even play the one of reality because reality was already pouting. Julie was making fun of me crying and doing a parody. I don't like that. And I don't always wear that pink wig, she said last night. I know, reality, you don't always wear the pink wig, but how many damn wigs do you expect me to buy? I got Christmas for my family too, reality. I can't buy a wig every time you change a wig, okay? Sometimes I have to replay the same wigs.
Kathy, I think that was expected that it would come later, but because she was humiliated publicly by being blocked in a Discord for lying in a police report on Queen, the third report she lied on Queen in, but that was done very publicly with a very large audience, and there hasn't been any retraction. I think that was it was the catalyst that sent her over the edge, and she's not handling it well, as we expected. If you try to reap the whirlwind, you're going to catch the storm and nothing else. Isn't that true, Bree? Can't say as though we didn't tell them. Thank you, Bree, for the support. Good to see you.
Have some compassion. Go. And I tell you something, Brianna, I would not have made fun of you crying if you had not shouted out in the middle of your crying, "We shall overcome." You literally said, "We shall overcome." A quote from a spiritual hymn from people from times of enslavement, comparing you and Brittany to that, saying, "We shall overcome." Well, there you go. Right there, reality. Once you said, "We shall overcome," that was my cue to say, okay, and now I got to do a crying video of reality saying, "We shall overcome." And literally, half of the words were direct quotes from you. It was funny because it was just like what you said, which is fucking funny as hell. Because you crying and whining about stuff you guys do. I know, Brittany. I know.
This is the woman that 3 days later went to the police station claiming she was afraid for her life and needed to file police reports because she was being threatened. This is that same woman. Oh, Earth, just because I can, and I think it's important to continue to throw this in people's face. Add to that list is skilled at Zoom, according to her own words.
I made some calls today, and I have a good idea given to me by somebody in authority on how we can be proactive in making a real change to a lot of the bad stuff, not all the bad stuff, but some of the bad stuff, right? And it'll be very easy to do. But what I'm going to do is get you guys, I'm going to put my email in there, and I'm going to say anybody who's interested in this, because of course has to be people who I know and I recognize, which is all of you who are here. Please put a thumbs up, a like, give me a like if you don't mind when you come in. And I'm going to do a private Zoom. I have a Zoom account, and you get a private Zoom, and I give you like a link that you can't share with anybody else. And, it announces you who you are. I could see your email. You have to be coming in from that email. And there's no recording of it and things like that. And that way we could go on this private Zoom to get together to talk about this strategy. High reach for the sky, the strategy. And also, I'm quite open to other ideas people have. But this one is good. And this one, I think, is going to help a lot.
Well. But Julie doesn't know shit about Zoom. Now, I count the beans for a living, but I will not eat rice and beans so that I can send YouTubers money when hubby makes ham and beans. I call it Survivor dinner. I have frozen pizza. I love that. Thank you, Janice in accounting, for the support. Appreciate you. You're good at counting those beans.
I'm here. I'm hurting today, but I'm here for you.
Yeah, that's Hartley.
Oh, welcome, player. Real
The
Brenda. I'm so
cat.
happy. I love the Real Brenda. Throw your hands in the air.
Oh.
She's a true player. Thank you, Real Brenda. I appreciate you becoming a member.
And one that if she sent you the email, she was able to see if that was the email coming in. You couldn't share it, couldn't record it, you know, all those things that Julie's incapable of. Her personality is in the little weak, meeble, whatever character she plays is exhausting. And then you find other clips. Whoever sent me that, you know who you are. Thank you so much for reminding me about that because I totally forgot she was doing those things. Julia's told on herself so many times. Do I think that she recorded the Zoom call? No, I just think she's a lot more capable than she puts off. And I also think that she has aligned herself with some nefarious people who have some weird intent. But do I think we're going to get to the bottom of who recorded the link? Hopefully, the detective and the court will. But I think they have, whoever this party is that is messing with shit has done that intentionally to cause chaos and confusion.
Of the OGs. Your reality. So, yeah. If you had left out the "We Shall Overcome" part, I might not have done a parody on you, but that was too much for me. That was a step too far. We're gonna be okay.
I agree.
And she's like, I'm gonna cry again.
I agree with that, Janice in accounting. I think there's likely a third party that's been playing all sides because the person that emailed us the link, we've totally seen that they sent an email to Beach that was straight up lies about it being on Twitter. I just find it really convenient though. Everything seems to be on Twitter from some of these people. Like the drive-by of BJ's house happened to happen on Twitter and nobody knew about it. This Zoom recorded prosecutor meeting, it's being stated happened on Twitter. Yeah, none of which is true. I don't know.
And Brittany goes, why reality? Like she doesn't know. Please tell us so you can be a victim along with me. Because it's too much. They need to stop. They don't even, and then, I don't know, Clue and Cletus are still here. Then reality has had the nerve to say, they know you personally. They don't even know us personally.
Oh, I love when she acts like this. Countessa, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. Appreciate you.
Like, Brittany said that she knew Clue and Cletus personally on the forums that she perjured about personally knowing. Reality cries out, they don't even.
Hey, baby, it's good to see you. Tomorrow I'll be shampooing carpets, so we could have a date tomorrow, too. I hope you're having a good day.
Know us personally. Don't I sound just like her? The reality spot on. Thank you. I'm going to cry again because I'm hurting, because it's too much. It needs to stop. Leave Brittany alone. Stop it, people. When will it end? We shall overcome. Then you said we shall overcome. And I said, oh my God, that bitch did not just say we shall overcome. She did. She went there. You went there with that we shall overcome. And so I had to sing it. I didn't just say it. We shall overcome. And I said, we shall overcome. Read my avatar. I'm sorry. What was your avatar? I'm sorry. Let me go up here. Up.
And 3 days later, this very person took her ass to the police department and filed her first police report of how scared she was.
You're dead. What's your avatar? Read my avatar. Read my avatar. Or free Mabel. Oh, I'm getting to the Mabel part. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, Reality's a little bitch. Yeah, she is. She's a little bitch. Little crybaby bitch. Maybe she needs a straitjacket like they said I need. And she laughs at.
According to you, she's a protected class because she's female. So are you targeting a protected class right now, Julie? You wouldn't be doing that, would you? You're so freaking ridiculous.
What religion are you, Reality? Let me poke fun at it like your chat does to me. Hold on, Brittany. I wasn't done. I had just finished the part. What were I at? Point number 7 about not transforming it when you read my PowerPoint slides word for word. Number 8. While my video is still on the creator, Brittany J's screen, she gets into a conversation with someone in her chat about the husband of another creator potentially selling merchandise on her YouTube channel that refers to her cat named Mabel. Did you guys hear last night? They actually were talking about somebody else, Lyle, or she thought they meant Kyle. So they weren't even referring to Kyle, the person in the chat. And Brittany thinks it is. So that gave her the opportunity to start going off.
Not catching you in another lie. Julie, you've claimed that you've never talked about Kyle ever. I mean, you are about to say his name, which I don't give a shit. You're not being rude or anything, but just another random lie of Julie. I've never even said that guy's name.
About Nonsense's husband named Kyle. I think they're referring to someone named Lyle, but maybe her ears need to be cleaned out. And she says, oh, he's selling merch on Nonzi's on her channel with Mabel on shirts or something like that. While my face is on the screen talking about a very serious topic, homophobia, while you're playing my very serious video that I took a lot of time and energy and thought and put into it, made slides for it and everything, you get into a little chat discussion because you thought you heard Kyle when someone said Lyle and said, oh yeah, he's selling merch on Nonsense's channel with pictures of Mabel on it. And then Brittany says, it's not in here. I didn't put this in for YouTube. Brittany says, if you're
caught that, Cash,
going to do that, I need my cut. She actually said that. Hey, Angelina. She said, I need my cut. You got to give me at least 10%. I didn't put that part in. You're grifting. You're always conniving.
No, Vibe, I will say absolutely not. I do believe that was performative as fuck because they didn't have that energy the first 2 police reports she lied. So how am I supposed to take that seriously? I think most of you would agree with that it seemed very performative because it was the 3rd police report. They knew about the previous 2 for a month at that point in time. Not only that, but she had also accused Queen of doxing her child, showing a video, like doing all these things. So that seems extremely performative. What do you guys think? And I think that's what's pissed her off, to be truthful, is I think that's what pissed Julie off is they didn't care about the first 2 police reports when she lied. They didn't care about her claiming everybody was showing her children and doing things to her children. They didn't have any energy at all for that. But when truth is being addressed for his foul fucking behavior and his blatant lies and his creation of a story to make him the victim, I think it was also intentionally brought up and done at that time as a distraction and a deflection. I don't know. I found it extremely performative on all ends.
Appreciate you too, Ange Carter. You're always conniving, always thinking of you give me my cut. Clue, you are way better than BJ. You cook and take care of your business. Most important, you raised your daughter. This is going to be talking, and you're a great mom, and you take care of your man, Cletus. BJ never BJ has never done that. Hi, sweet you. Thank you, Angelina. Clue, if you're here, the other day, we were having some discussion. It was a serious discussion, and several people in my chat, I wish I could play for you, go back to it. We're saying these are adult women who suffered traumatic incidents in their life, when they were children, and said, this is gonna make me cry, and said they wish they had you for a mom.
Cue the tears. And this is cringe as fuck. But this is why I want you to understand what's on the horizon with Julie is going to be a major fucking issue. It was bad with Jay. This is worse.
Hildy, especially from Norway, was saying she wished that you were her mom growing up. It was so touching. And several women in the chat were saying the same thing. They wish that they had you for a mom growing up to protect them when their own moms did not.
Right, Tiff? Oh,
I thought that was a very nice compliment to be given. P.S. None of them said they wish they had me for a mom. None of them said, we wish Julie was our mom. But they wish you were their mom because you would have protected them. I would have protected y'all too. Don't be just complimenting Clue. I'd be protecting. I'm jealous of Clue. Anyway, be right back. Okay, girl. Clue is an amazing mom. She is. And good people, as is my nephew Cletus. Okay, next. All right. So
yeah, and it had been going on. The first police report was filed April 2nd. People knew. So a month fucking later, and in the midst of him being called out for a complete fabricated story, we all see it. We see what's going on. And now the handling on the backside of trying to keep Julie in check, according to Julie, that's what Julie is claiming. And she is pissed off about it because she's feeling rejected and embarrassed. And her friends, here's another part, people that she has been associating herself with, her coworkers and extended subs of theirs, I guess you could say, are still participating in those spaces that she cannot. So she feels slighted by her friend group outside of just her coworkers too. It's a choo-choo off the tracks at fast rate of speed. I didn't think it was going to happen this fast, but it is.
We got to point number 8. I said, all right, so I says, selling merchandise on their YouTube channel that refers to her cat named Mabel, just so they know who Mabel is, the cat. And I put in all capital letters, this has nothing to do with my original live stream video and is not at all relevant to the topic of my video.
That'll never happen here, Autumn. That's a hell no for me.
Don't you agree? Talking about mistaking Lyle for Kyle, and then talking about Kyle selling merch, which God knows if he actually is or isn't. It could be just a made-up fantasy of Brittany's, that he's selling merch with Mabel on it, and she's going to get 10% cut.
I don't know why the screen freezes here, but it did. And it stays like this, so you'll still hear her voice, but it's when it uploaded, it just did this. I'm not really sure. Yeah, Gemma, they sure were the nuclear option. Crazy Aunt Julie.
Either way,
and her meltdown about Cletus not telling her he loved her was one of the weirdest things I've ever watched.
Nothing to do with the topic of my video. They're not commenting on my video. You're having a discussion. You paused my video. I mean, you did pause it there, but you had a discussion about a shirt potentially getting 10% of a shirt with Mabel on it. So it's crazy. It's crazy what you do. Brittany, you are so insane. Green Eye PI. If I was Mabel, I'd go, oh my God, Green Eye PI, I love you. I'd go on a hunger strike to be done, to be done and say myself, poor Mabel. I don't agree with you, but I mean, you're saying Mabel would actually do like, what do they call it in Japanese culture? Like harikari on herself, just to, rather than continue to be a victim of Craigie. I don't know. those are hard choices for a cat to make, but
She was so afraid for her life. Oh my goodness. I think we have seen enough of this one, though. I think it's appropriate to switch gears. You got what she's doing.
Bobble, 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 bobble head. Bobble, 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 bobble head. Bobble, 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 bobble head. Bobble, 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 bobble head. Bobble, 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 bobble head.
Do y'all remember when Julie claimed that somebody was interfering with her court? And what she said? Well, now that Julie is out here throwing her little fits, I just want to remind you of some of the things she previously stated. Because it's important. Now she is trying to act like she had encouragement. But before, she's all by hers. She did this all on her own. The stories are switching now. Why is that? Why is it that you stated during all these live streams nobody was encouraging you? You did all of this on your own. Why is that story switching now? I got questions. Let's look and see what she says. Oh, shit. I need that. Never mind. I lied. I need the transcript. And this is why I think some of this anger is being directed at Granny, because the sly move that she did wouldn't tell patrol that it was Granny she was referencing in that police report, but then went public with it. Here, let me show you really quick on that one so you know what I'm talking about. This is, again, courtesy of Earth. Wait, wrong one. This one. This is courtesy of Earth. Let me share the link. This is what she is doing. And I think the quick scramble is interesting because she was so confident, saying all along they weren't encouraging nothing, and now she seems to be switching shit up.
It was a hard day for me. I took down my channel on YouTube over a month ago because I've been dealing with a court case having to do with creators who were making threats and harassment against me. And it's still going on. It's a wild story, but other creators on YouTube came after me because, in my opinion, the creator who is in court right now with me, the state of New Jersey, picked up the charges, is a cash cow with other creators reviewing this person and her partner. It's a long story, but one of the people who makes money on talking about this person for the last year at least.
You notice the sly digs saying BJ is her coworker's cash cow, because that's who is covering BJ, is her coworkers that she loves so dearly. Why would that be? Why is she throwing digs about her coworkers covering BJ and them having a cash cow?
Is a cash cow with other creators reviewing this person and her partner. It's a long story, but one of the people who makes money on talking about this person for the last year at least is a creator who goes by the name of Queen. And there was a meeting with the prosecutor before a previous court hearing, and prosecutor meetings are never open to the public. Even hearings that are in a courtroom are not allowed to be recorded or audio recorded, video recorded, or photographed unless there's the express written permission by the judge or court official. And there wasn't, and you definitely can't record a prosecutor meeting. But this creator named Queen, she played the video of that prosecutor meeting, not once, not twice. She also replayed a post that doxed out Spencer's twin, who, if you've been following me on TikTok here for 3 years, you know I don't say his name and stuff.
I just can't stand when you lie. And I think it's appropriate to inlay this once again because you're once again lying blatantly on Queen. Blatantly lying. And this was 2 days ago. This TikTok 3 days ago.
This creator named Queen, she
Just a quick little reminder of who says the kids' names.
played the video of that prosecutor meeting, not once, not twice. She also replayed a post that doxed out Spencer's twin, who, if you've been following me on TikTok here for 3 years, you know I don't say his name and stuff. So to hurt me, she used Spencer's twin, who by the state of New Jersey is considered a vulnerable adult. That's not the point of this video. The point of this video is she also replayed a post that doxed out Spencer's twin, who, if you've been following me on TikTok here for 3 years, you know I don't say his name and stuff. I don't say his name and stuff. So, Al, if you go to Amazon, can you show
You can go, so.
on our account?
I mean, I can just go on my phone and look it up.
All right. Well, if you go.
Why you always lying?
So,
and I find it fucking foul that she has targeted anybody that has spoke out against her and her shenanigans by using the young disabled adults as a weapon and a shield. You're foul as fuck, Julie. Well, it's been you all along, and you blame everybody else.
It hurt me. She used Spencer's twin, who by the state of New Jersey is considered a vulnerable adult. That's not the point of this video. The point of this video is there's an investigation launched by the prosecutor and the court administrator because of that illegal recording of the prosecutor meeting that was then uploaded to YouTube by a anonymous channel and emailed to 2 creators. One of them being this woman who goes by the name of Queen. Secretly recording a meeting like that, uploading it to the internet. It's all part of a crime in New Jersey. It has to.
And again, she took this to TikTok because she has once again hidden her YouTube channel. She claims she's not coming back to YouTube. We'll see. I don't care if she stays gone, but she is not remaining silent in any way, shape, or form. So she is taking her grievances to TikTok like people aren't going to check it or catch what she is doing. But she is intentionally being manipulative here by not including that there is absolutely no link to Queen recording the video. She kind of chooses to be misleading quite often.
Do with wiretapping, a felony. So there's an investigation. I cooperated with that investigation. I gave them all the information having to do with how it got to the internet. Lots of creators played it, but the first creator who uploaded it was somebody called Mr. Docket, and that Mr. Docket emailed it to 2 creators, one who goes by the name of Nonsense, one who goes by the name of Queen. And I was told by a creator who did not play the video then, when she was messaged by Queen via text about the video, the same day that the prosecutor meeting went on. And I didn't talk to that creator to talk to her about what I was telling the police who were currently investigating this, because I shouldn't have to. And I didn't get the police reports. I talked to the police for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. They come out with a paragraph as a report in their own words. And they get things wrong. But they didn't get it wrong about Queen texting another creator. The only thing they got wrong was they thought it was another creator from a different platform, not YouTube. No. It was a creator from YouTube. And the creator told me about it on the phone. And she also talked about it, although not in as great a detail as she said to me on the phone. Her name on YouTube is Granny. On the 3rd of April, so 2 days after Queen, 2 days after the prosecutor meeting that was illegally recorded and played by Queen and then other creators. Granny did a live stream April 3rd. And she talked about.
So I want you to think about this. She refused to give law enforcement the name of the creator that supposedly had contacted Julie to tell her all these things that Queen had done. She refuses to tell the police this, but she tells TikTok, Julie's feeling slighted. It's not about getting to the bottom of this. It's about seeking revenge.
About briefly quickly, you might not have even caught it, about just what I put in that police report about being texted by Queen about the illegal video that she was going to play. Here's the screenshots. Here's the recording from Granny's live stream, April 3rd, talking about how Queen sent it to her by text. This is the AI summary from the video that Granny played, where she mentioned what she said to me on the phone. It says at 2 hours and 31 minutes, Granny notes that Queen reached out to her via text to inform her that she was planning to play the leaked audio on her own stream. This is a screenshot of what Granny said on her stream about Queen texting her about the prosecutor video. And I'm going to play a clip of that video.
Yep, Queen. That's what I said the other day. I said she is completely fucking lying about this. There's a huge difference between Queen saying, hey, I'm going to play this video, not you asking anybody else, not you recruiting. And that third fucking police report is way more fucking manipulative, in my opinion, and fucked up than anything, because she doesn't even redact it. She doubles, triples, quadruples down on the fact that claiming you recruited somebody, sent them the fucking link, and she's being intentionally full of shit here. And then she goes on to say, the whole thing just pisses me the fuck off. Or that's what I assumed, though, was that no link, but she's going to use this and twist it and then say she went into more detail on the phone with her. I don't think that's what Granny's been saying at all. I can't verify. But Julie, you're playing with fucking fire here. And your little hurt feelings and continuing to wrap creators into your fucking games is disgusting.
From April 3rd.
I did not know that nonsense was sent this. So what? What does that mean?
I debunked that already, Queen, multiple times, multiple different ways. We've got a clip of her from December from Call It As I See It's channel. They dropped it the other day of her saying his full name on her channel. None of us did. This is the same shit she did to me. Anytime anybody stands against her, this is the same routine.
And then at the end, the huff, what? What did you think? You were going to send it to your people, that were going to send it to people on the dark side? You were going to try to get us in trouble, but you didn't realize that nonsense would be one of those people. And now you regret it because, like, what? So what? Exactly, Meg. And now she's worried that she maybe that her plan failed. Nonsense wasn't meant to be on the list because I didn't get it. I can assure you all, I didn't get a fucking email. I found out because Queen texted me to tell me she was playing it. I had no idea. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Peachy. Is almost like she's shocked because it wasn't meant to get to her.
Sorry to bore my TikTok friends with this. I had to put it here because I took down my YouTube channel, and yesterday I was accused that I lied to the police. Queen called me a liar. It was said that it wasn't texted to anybody, and it was texted to Granny. So again, texted by Queen.
There is no indication at all. And once again, you lie constantly, and I'm going to prove it again, because now you're behind the scenes running around feeling rejected and pissed because you got blocked out of Discord and your friends are upset with you. Finally catching on a month later after the first police report, you lied on Queen and everybody else. I mean, whatever, but you're pissed off. And so now you're rewriting things. It was very clear. Granny didn't say Queen sent her a link or asked her to play it. She said Queen texted her, said she was playing it. Big fucking difference.
To Granny, another creator. I did not lie to the police.
You actually did. Well, according to you, you omitted things to the police. So by your previous statements, that is the same as a lie, right? So you refused to give Granny's name to the police, but you came out and used it after your feelings got hurt and you got blocked from a Discord. We see you, Julie. We see exactly what you're doing. And while you're now trying to claim that people have been encouraging you and have been having communication with you, you said something completely different. I'm going to go and I'm going to play that.
Queen is a liar who is taking FOIA police reports, putting them on her screen, talking about them, something she used to be against, and calling me a liar.
There's a huge difference between FOIAing a true crime case that you brought here, and you have lied repeatedly over creators and their involvement in your fucking games. You brought this here. Nobody has ever been against following a true crime case or using our legal right and our ability to FOIA a true crime case, which you made. You're accusing people of crimes and pressing charges. We have every right. That's a totally different thing than foiling somebody's personal life for fucking revenge.
And worst of all, using the police reports and information about Spencer's twin to hurt me, defame me, and in the process hurts Spencer's twin, who doesn't want to be on social media.
And of course, here she leans in to the heavy manipulation with, once again, her child that she put on the internet.
And hurt my husband very much, who himself called the prosecutor yesterday because he was so upset about what Queen said about Spencer's twin.
Oh my God.
What did she supposedly say about Spencer's
Earth.
Because everything you've accused her of thus far has been complete bullshit lies of you. But once again, just because I think Queen just popped in, she probably doesn't even know about this clip yet. But for Queen, this is from Christmas. This is from Call It As I See It.
This creator named Queen, she played the video of that prosecutor meeting, not once, not twice. She also replayed a post that doxed out Spencer's twin, who, if you've been following me on TikTok here for 3 years, you know I don't say his name and stuff. So to hurt me, she used Spencer's twin, who by the state of New Jersey is considered a vulnerable adult. That's not the point of this video. The point of this video is she also replayed a post that doxed out Spencer's twin, who, if you've been following me on TikTok here for 3 years, you know I don't say his name and stuff. I don't say his name and stuff. So,
Al, if you go to Amazon, can you show
He can go, so.
on our account?
I mean, I can just go on my phone and look it up.
All right. Well, if you go.
And again, thank you to Call It As I See It for notifying me that they dropped that. Let's go back to this. So this live stream here was her court interference when she was trying to imply that I might be speaking to Craig's legal team. Never happened, never would. This is the typical Julie. When things don't go her way, it's everybody else's fault, and she starts bringing out fucking wild stories. I agree with you, Paige, and that scares me because she has heavily switched her target to Queen and claiming that Queen said something about these young men. And then Al called the prosecutor. Look, there was a statement made in the last court date by the prosecutor while he was doing his little performance about the boys being victims of this, and then says not today. So Julie is heavy pushing that they have been victimized by people on the internet. She also claimed that one of them was her co-plaintiff in this. We've never seen anything with that, but she is absolutely heavily pushing the prosecutor further. Agreed. And it's all lies, like straight up fucking lies. So this is back to the court interference now.
So basically, it's not, I said court interference. It's not really court interference. It's not following correct legal procedures, right? So basically, it would be considered hearsay or improper questioning. How do they know that it's not false evidence that's being introduced? Like, if they got the evidence during the break and it didn't come from the clients, it didn't come from the client because she said to the judge, and everything she says to the judge has to be true, that she was not able to speak to her clients, then it made me wonder who is talking to her during the case. And you can't introduce something that's not, that's not true when there's no sworn statement, right? There's no witness to testify to it, and there's no defendant present. So from my side, there's nobody to say, well, where did you hear this? Why did you know this? Why are you saying this? What makes, what evidence do you have? Blah, blah, blah. And she was demanding the name of the judge and that judge be contacted. Oh, Angelina, thank you. So, my firm would give us a case of beer if we put a yard sign up in the political judges who were in.
Jay, she's probably spent more on wigs trying to do these parodies, and then days later turns around and feels threatened by her own hair pieces than anything. Thank you for the support. And yeah, she's probably spent more on her Temu fucking wigs for her parodies to turn around and claim she's in fear for her life. Do you think those wigs are providing her comfort when she's having these meltdowns? Do you think she's sniffing them and being like, all by myself? Well, you're not. You got your Temu wig. I mean, truly. She's something else. The rewrites of Julie Skolnick are quite historical. What she's doing is fucking foul. Like, we can laugh and make jokes, but what she is trying to do here is actually fucking scary. She is fucking trying as hard as possible to get Queen wrapped up into shit. She's doing the exact same thing she did with me. Exact same thing. We called it as soon as we saw what she was doing the other day on that bitter tea panel. That was so apparent. If the first two police reports weren't apparent, she knew that she had already filed that third one when she did that live stream. Wild bitch.
Who are favorable to our firm. It's a small world legally. It is. But I have to tell you, so I just want to address some things about this, okay? Because it was objected to. And
well, that's what I'm playing this for, is because she states in this, nobody was encouraging her, and she names them by name. Now she's starting to switch that up because she's feeling rejected and pissed off, and her friends aren't defending her, and she got blocked from Discord, and she's embarrassed. The worst thing for Julie Skolnick is to feel shame from anybody or to be laughed at. She thinks she is so above everybody. So being laughed at or ridiculed or embarrassed over her actions, and that done publicly, that is what she is really pissed about right now. The rejection is something fierce. I thought she would hold off until her court proceedings, and she still might, but she's already releasing shit to people behind the scenes about, yeah, she's trying to blame everybody but her.
And the judge did not, wouldn't consider it, basically. It was objected to, her
Well, it's not friends, coworkers. I mean, according to Julie Skolnick, they're coworkers.
Introducing that and asking for, she was also asking for me to name the judge and for the judge to contact the other judge.
Well, that's interesting to me if she's still defending elevated delusions, because she's such an advocate for the LGBTQ plus community. I just went over that and wanted to do a whole boycott creators last June for their bigotry. And then I played a little portion of his show the other night that is bigotry on full display. So I expect Julie to be loud and proud in defense of her LGBTQ plus friends, coworkers, community, whatever you want to call it. But he's always claimed that he don't fuck with her. So her defending him, she's only recently been allowed back in his chats, according to what he claims. She was blocked. He wanted nothing to fucking do with her. April Fools! Why would you defend somebody that can't even stand you? Doesn't fuck with you. Doesn't know anything going on. I mean, isn't it ironic?
And to find out if any improper contact consultation had taken place. You have to have something behind that. And it made me think, why didn't she do that at the beginning of the start of the hearing? who's contacting her in the middle of this case. So she brings it up, it's objected to, and the judge says he's not going to consider this. Okay. But I did answer the question.
Well, her feelings are hurt.
That
I don't know if she's blocked in there again, but the Discord blocking really affected her.
Let me go back to the relationship of us and why I sometimes call him a friend, why I sometimes call him cousin. Oh, hi, LD.
She said that shit in a police report. That's in a police report that she's saying that Granny. She didn't name Granny in the police report. Let me show you. She said that shit in a police report. It's fucking wild. Let me grab it. She didn't, like I said, she refused to name Granny in the police report, but she flat out says right here, she says, Skolnick entered police headquarters, or this is what the police report says. Skolnick entered police headquarters requesting to speak to an officer regarding a prior report she made, specifically where it states she explained that Queen Bee and Nonsense have recruited individuals from other platforms to view and share the video. Skolnick went on to explain she wanted to clarify the statement and advised, even though Nonsense and Queen Bee received an email from Blank that contained a video of Skolnick from Queen Bee, or no, from a court session, sorry, read the wrong line. From a court session on April 1st, 2026, only Queen Bee had attempted to get another YouTuber to post the video. And Nonsense had posted the video on her own and was not trying to recruit other YouTubers. Right there, she's trying to imply that Queen Bee was trying to recruit others. Bullshit. It was a public available link that anybody could grab. And while Queen was playing it, we have people that have admitted that they saw the title of the video, put it in, grabbed the video, and shared the link in Discord. How is she putting that on Queen? I don't fucking know. Skolnick also stated that other YouTubers and social media influencers had then taken the video that was posted by Queen Bee and Nonsense and reposted it on their accounts, causing the video to get more views. I played it down the road. There was multiple people that had already reacted to it by the time I played. It doesn't fucking matter. She just is lying. Then she goes on to say, Skolnick further advised on Tuesday, May 5th, a YouTuber, Queen Bee, had attempted to allegedly contacted Julie. So the person contacted Julie, advising her Queen Bee had attempted to convince her to also share the video of Skolnick from April 1st. Skolnick stated the same YouTuber advised her of a recent video Queen Bee had posted where she was mocking Skolnick for the report being incorrect. It was incorrect. Skolnick was asked for the information of the unknown YouTuber who notified her but denied providing patrol with any further information. We know now, according to her TikTok, she's blaming that on Granny. And she's saying, Granny said, well, then she plays a clip and Granny said Queen Bee reached out to her and said she was playing it. Not that she sent the link, not that she recruited her, nothing. She goes on. Skolnick also requested report to be amended or redacted due to Queen Bee's recent video. I explained to Skolnick we would not be able to amend the report. However, we would be able to make a new one, which would clarify her original statement. Skolnick further asked that all her future reports and the videos of the body of patrol's body-worn cameras be sealed in order to prevent YouTubers from being able to request them, since she believes they are using her reports for views and financial gain due to the YouTube channels being monetized. Yeah, because we don't have a right to go over the fucking things that you're adding us to. And it didn't matter that you were a monetized channel when you did an entire mock trial of Clue and Cletus's RO hearing with Brittany 3 days before the actual hearing. Don't see anybody throwing a fit, but you put this in a police report here. Interesting. Prior to leaving headquarters, Skolnick was advised her updated statements would be documented and she would have to speak with LaSalle and the records department regarding her request of sealing any future reports. She is playing all sorts of fucking games. But in this one, you will hear her flat out say that none of these creators are advising her, encouraging her. Like, she's going to say all of that. That's why I'm playing this. June is the next court date. I'd have to look. It's like the 13th, I think. I don't remember.
Yeah, Granny, I know, but somebody's in contact with it. I'm explaining something.
So she's talking to Granny right there. Granny went in to tell her, I'm sure, I can't see the comments, but I think it was something to do with like, don't talk about this or something like. Oh, she's playing all sorts.
Granny, I know, but somebody's in contact with it.
She's playing all sorts of fucking
I'm
games.
explaining something.
Oh, you probably are right.
He is. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying, Granny. I know. I'm only talking about one thing. This one thing I want to explain. Because our friends, the boys' cousins, he's not my cousin. He's not Al's cousin, but he is.
It does me too, Bog. You know why? Because she's even escalating this further and involving Al, and whatever she told Al was concerning enough. She told Al, Queen Bee said something in regards to the young disabled adults that he picked up the phone and called the prosecutor. So whatever Julie has represented to Al likely is very skewed. And now he's calling this prosecutor on Queen. And she has been intentionally misleading in all three of these police reports. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. And she sits in these fucking channels and smiles at everybody's faces while she's doing this shit.
Is the cousin of the twins. Was called into question in court. His reputation.
Yeah, Pepperminty. I've heard what Granny said. Granny never said that Queen sent her the link to play. Julie, whatever the case may be, but Julie is claiming to people on the backside of things that this did happen. She's still saying that this happened. She put it in a fucking police report. She's up to, and she's feeling rejected. So anything that these guys did talk to her about, yeah, she's pissed.
Was his actions, his ethics was called into question in court.
We don't know.
And in my opinion, it's possible that this information was passed to an attorney without verification.
By the way, she tried to imply that this was me potentially talking to the attorney. She knows that it was War Eagle who sent in paperwork, she claims, to the attorney. This is Julie's claims, nobody else's. But it was War Eagle, and she never came out and corrected that. She just let everybody think it potentially could be me. Lying bitch.
What are you saying, Cletus? Sorry. His reputation and his actions are being called into question. And that I take.
We heard the clip. We know. We know what's going on here. We've been watching Julie for months because of how dangerous her lies are and her escalating behavior. That's why the coverage is so extensive of Julie. We know. And we knew she was going to start involving other people in her fucking games because this is what Julie does and has been doing all along. It's only getting noticed now because Queen got lied on, but a month after the first two police reports with lies. And now Julie is pissed off on the back end and releasing shit to people because she feels rejected and embarrassed because she finally got kicked out of a Discord for lying.
A lot of offense too, because he is an extremely ethical person. And he is in a law firm with many lawyers. So he is our friend. He is the boy's cousin, right? So that's why sometimes
we saw this coming, didn't we, KB? As soon as her game started to be very public, we were like, oh shit.
You hear me call him cousin. Sometimes you hear me call him friend. It's sometimes, you know, when you have blended families and things like that, it's weird. We have people in Al's family, by the way, that the boys call aunt and uncle, who are not their aunt or uncle.
Well, she's telling other friends of hers that she is being handled and they're trying to pacify her. She didn't specifically say those three by name, but she claims that people are trying to pacify her.
Aunt Nanny, right? Her name is Nance. They call her Aunt Nanny. She's not their aunt. She's not a relative at all. She's been in their life, their whole life. And they refer to her as Aunt Nanny. All right. Sometimes things are a little cultural.
That's exactly right, Chroma Comedian. Her lies are fucking extensive. And that's why Foy in this, if we wouldn't have done that, nobody would fucking know her dangerous games. And she has no boundaries or limits. We knew she was going to start lying on everybody to begin with. But this is why this is important, because it's very clear during this live stream, she claims that nobody was advising her or encouraging her.
Understand? Al's family, there's more like aunt and uncles. Another best friend of Al's, Ralph. The boys call him Uncle Ralph. He's not their uncle.
How do you know that?
Right.
You have
people with social life really do. So I just want to explain that when I first had this situation where I needed a lawyer, I contacted our friend and the boy's cousin, right, who Al has known since he was 12 and Al was 14, and they've been lifelong friends. In fact, as a judge, he married Al and I. He performed the wedding ceremony of me and Al.
I'm going to fast forward because all of this is fucking irrelevant and filler and fluff like she normally does.
Yeah. It's like, so can we anticipate another 100-hour marathon? I'm sure this is going to be a marathon.
Thank fucking God. Thank God I'm thorough. Thank God there is live streams debunking your fucking massive amount of lies. Because if I wouldn't have been, you would have gotten away with a whole lot of shit and involved a lot more people than we even realized. You already did enough. Thank God I do marathon lives, because you're a dangerous fucking liar. And the timeline fucking matters of your escalation and you including other people and how we got here. Just because other people wanted to bury their heads in the sand and act like it was so cute to try and get Brittany and Craig hemmed up on fucking felonies. Thank God some of us had the fucking balls to speak the truth.
One of the things that has frustrated me about this situation, I just want to remind people, because there's a lot of misinformation going out. I did say so.
Far from that.
I did say on a previous live stream, which
I definitely do not know it all, but I know enough to know a dangerous fucking liar when I see one, and this bitch is one of the most dangerous fucking liars.
Maybe nonsense has gone over, maybe she hasn't. There were two people think, why did Julie only fill?
I'm sorry, I sounded a little arrogant there, but I don't fucking care. I'm sick and tired of this whole act like my coverage on Julie is so out of the fucking norm. No, it's the same fucking thing I did with BJ. Now BJ coverage is a whole lot of fucking shit talk of who can go the lower, and nobody gives a fuck about the dangerous liar in our midst right fucking here. They don't care about the BJ coverage for fucking 24/7, but Clutch Your Pearls nonsense is talking about the dangerous fucking liar rapping creators into her fucking games.
Fill out a
Weirdo.
citizen's criminal complaint on Brittany alone. I did not. The paper that Nonsense has been showing where you see Brittany's name and then before it you see the defendant in the TPO's name crossed out is because when I was given the
That part and the defensiveness is very telling.
forms, I thought I could put both their names on the same form. And I was told, no, you have to do each party separately. And understood. Naomi, member for 5 months, and Green IPI member 7 months. Throw your hands in the air if you're a true player, like Naomi Mia.
Trust me, I don't need a thank you. I know what the fuck I'm doing, and I will never apologize for it. And that's why I stuck to my fucking guns and will continue. Other people can scratch their fucking asses all they want. I know what the fuck I'm doing and why it's important. Wonder who's going to be next in her targeted group.
Yeah. And my good friend, Green IPI, 2 wonderful people. Let them pick you apart. I think it's disgusting how Julie's live stream are being picked.
Well, she's already dumping them. I'm just going to let you know, if you didn't catch the beginning of this, she's already dumping them to individuals behind the scenes because she's been rejected and is embarrassed. And she's pissed off that her friends are not supporting her and taking up for her.
Apart for another 30 fucking hours of people have
Hold on. In Julie Skolnick's words, they're not friends, they're coworkers.
much time on their hands.
No, you're right though, Joe.
So
You're right.
there were 2, not 1. I just want to say that. There were 2, not 1. And what I was told when I filled those out is because of the, as I've seen for myself, because of the
And just because I can, because it's just pissing people off, let me remind you, allegedly speculating is owed a huge thank you from many fucking people because she learned the legal process of how to get all of these in New Jersey. It's a little weird, but she took the time and did what a good true crime creator does and actually verified it and vetted all this shit and helped us figure this all out. So huge shout out to allegedly speculating because she's getting shit on right and left for doing what anybody should. And she has played a huge role in unraveling the lies of Julie Skolnick. I can thank her because I know what a difference it has made for me, especially when this bitch is using my name in police reports and lying.
Backlog, it's called, the backlog of cases, not just in my county, but throughout northern New Jersey.
I don't care to.
Because of the backlog of cases, I understand what you're saying. Okay, I'm being careful. Because of the backlog of cases that I was told that it could be at minimum 45 days before a prosecutor makes a decision about any citizen's criminal complaint. And it seems that they did take the full 45 days, maybe even 50 days, I'm not sure, before any decision was made.
Thank you, Wolfie, for telling me that I yelled at you earlier and owed you an apology, and now I need to tell you thank you. Anything else on this Tuesday? Do you want me to tell you you have a fine ass and not a flat pancake like Joker? Because I could. That would be the first lie I've told today, because I don't know what your ass looks like, but I'm assuming it doesn't look like Joker's. And at least your fingers aren't down there. That lady's wild.
About one of the 2 parties, which there's a court date on April 1st about. So in the interim time from when it was filled out until decisions were made, and one decision hasn't been announced apparently. Thank you. I'm going to try. I really didn't want to talk about this stuff, but I would like to get some information about who's
You dirty little troll, you bog.
talking to. I think it's going to be asked of the attorney about that. Nobody should be interfering in the middle of a court case. Because if you're doing that to help the defense, actually, you're not helping them, because if the other attorney's not following proper procedures, that would be bad. That would not be good.
Listen, it was Helter Skelter that brought me to true crime interest when I was 15. I'm trying to imagine Vince. Yeah, I'm not going to pronounce that. Putting up with any of this shit. I can't. Thank you, Bree. Who's Vince? The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember which one that is. Thank you again for the support. Listen, the actual snakes are strapped in right along for the ride. The day that I'm the actual snake, wake up, people. It's right in front of your faces, but some of you can't see the forest through the trees.
But nobody should be interfering in any way.
Okay, there you go.
And it's not necessarily interfering in the legal definition. But I think it's wise not to, do that.
Who's mad?
And
what did I do now? God, I can't win for losing. Who's pissed off today? It's just Tuesday. Fuck.
There was something else I was going to say. The protection order, what happened was...
Thank you, guys.
Things started in early December and started to escalate throughout the month. And it was early January when that paperwork was filled out. That has been on court records that have been shown multiple times by people online. In the interim days...
It's not a nonsense stream if the wind doesn't pick up a couple times and give you guys a fucking wake-up call, okay? Deal with it. It's beautiful outside.
In weeks and months that from the time it was filled out, so the prosecutor made a decision about if there was probable cause, more things happened that caused me to file additional police reports in that long period of time. And one of them was serious enough that the police officers who were taking the reports said, because I was like, this is wild, this is crazy how long it takes. Hildy, throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. Yeah. Woodstock, the thing is that
I didn't piss someone off. That's you. I have nothing to do with that. So Earth just sent me a screenshot of Charming Jenna saying, Truth, you can submit a strike on Rumble for her having all your videos uploaded, right? Once again, why do you want his words taken down so bad? Why are you so hell-bent? I mean, Truth got on Trisha or Crime Chronicles panel alongside Trisha Talks and told y'all to report me over a fabricated fucking story. Within, he called me a predator. They're out here telling people to report. Doesn't come from this side. Oh. Why are you so afraid of having your words Told. Huh?
One of my
Sucks, doesn't it? When you can't stand on your fucking false stories.
favorite quotes is from Audre Lorde, Lorde, Audre Lorde, who says, what is the quote? I didn't speak out because I was afraid, but then I learned my silence doesn't protect me. I didn't speak out because I was afraid, but I also learned my silence doesn't protect me. I haven't been live. I think I looked in the last weeks, I've maybe done 1 or 2 or 3 lives total in 3 weeks. Nothing has stopped this campaign that nonsense is on.
The campaign that I'm on in her little attempt right there. The campaign that nonsense is on. Using your own words to show what a fucking dangerous liar you are isn't a campaign. It's just what I fucking do. It's why I did BJ content for a couple of years. Liars are liars. You're no different. In fact, I think you are even more dangerous in certain capacities, especially when you're seeking revenge.
Speak about it.
Oh,
don't speak about it.
Hold on, because we heard campaign. It must mean that I'm going on the campaign trail. So I think we better insert the lip roll, because God forbid, not that lip roll again. Let's see. I'm sure it's right fucking here. Oh, it is. Here you go.
Who is screaming at you are the epitome of a liberal who is screaming at the top of her lungs, and nobody thinks you're even there. It's real simple. A liberal mind gives liberal actions, and you are acting like an unhinged, far left liberal.
Liberals. Those damn liberals, you motherfuckers, you damn liberals. Well, if Trump can have rallies still, we can have a rally, Elizabeth, right? Do you think Betty will attend with her blinged out hat?
Nothing seems to change.
Right. Not a liberal.
Yeah. And it's been hard not to.
Because that's another spin they're taking, Wolfie, if you don't know. That's something that they're doing. It's the weirdest shit. When you have nothing and try to distract and deflect to anything, they just fucking toss shit out. Oh, I'm horrible because of this, or I'm horrible because of that, or then they just fabricate stories, say I call them a bunch of things, say I did a bunch of things, and it's like, fucking stand on it. And then they bitch about their content being uploaded and somebody hearing their words that they say they stand on. It's the wildest fucking shit I've ever seen.
Say anything when there's so much misinformation. Someone says, well, all they do is play your live streams. Well, that's not all that's being done. Oh, I was saying, the police said to me, I said, this is wild, because the courts, like, this is so crazy how long the courts take to make decisions or to do something.
Fuck yeah, she is stitching.
On citizens' criminal complaints.
Yeah, stitching 100%. We've been saying that. We didn't know who her target was to begin with, and then she rolled it out with her police report and claims we kind of suspected that that's the direction she was taking just from what was being said by some of her coworkers and kind of they've been saying very like Julie and friends, coworkers, friends, whatever you want to call them, had been taking shots at Queen. Very similar to what Julie, like in line with things that Julie was doing. It became pretty clear that Queen was the next target on the list. And then it was extremely clear when that first police report came out from April 2nd. And it's only gotten worse.
Right. And for cyber harassment, which was the initial
and that was because Queen Bee, in my opinion, when Queen, here's another thing that's really interesting to me, and I've spoke about this recently. Queen was the only one that really stood up and said anything outside of like Belinda and Earth about Julie striking me. And she went on Kick and they laughed their asses off. I mean, they laughed at Julie raging, driving down the road and shit. Julie hates to be laughed at. It wasn't long after that, her kick was down. Julie cannot fucking stand. Every time in the beginning that I fucking did Julie content, I would get a violation, a terms of service hit. Thankfully, they were all overturned. She struck me, same fucking thing. The reporting, and you hear truth, encouraging people. And then there's a comment from Jenna encouraging people to report. They don't want their words heard, but they have been dog whistling. They have been absolutely taking shots. If you pay attention to the back and forth, they tell you exactly what they're doing. And that's not a conspiracy. Those are just fucking factual statements. I don't have to jump in there fucking little, throw anything and everything out there to distract away from the fucking truth, because guess what? That shit's coming out whether you like it or not. You fucked with Julie Skolnick, not me.
Thing that was cited. Welcome, player P. Throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. Welcome. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know. I will let it play out. But it's very hard, you know, because it's actually scary when people think you don't have a restraining order when you have a restraining.
You haven't heard her talk about her coworkers on YouTube and how if your coworkers are sleeping on the job, they don't deserve to have a job stitching. You haven't heard me play those? Oh my God. She said that so many times, her coworkers. And if your coworker is sleeping on the job, then your coworker doesn't deserve to have a job. It's so fucked up. Like it's so stupid. But she calls fellow YouTubers coworkers, and that their employer YouTube, like we laugh every time we play it.
Training order, you know, online. That doesn't make me feel good. But so the police had said it does take a long time. We've seen it take months before they make decisions. And in the meantime, if you're in this one case, it was a pretty bad thing that was said. They said you could file for a temporary protection order until they make decisions about the criminal complaint. And they have in one of the two cases. And that's what I did. And that's what started this, because it was taking a very long time. And in the meantime, things were happening that I had to report. And the police advised me, you know, I thought by doing that, it might stop me being threatened. right? But it hasn't. And it's very frustrating that the way everybody operates, the bureaucracy and everything, even when there's violations, it requires people to do stuff to take action. And if I report the violations, you think, well, of course they're going to take action. But what I found is they don't.
Stitching. You paying attention? I got you right quick. Ready? You still here? She's going to name her coworkers in a few. Here you go.
This isn't they try to make it like a free speech issue. It wasn't about free speech. We work for the same company, YouTube. We're all co-workers, these creators. We're all co-workers. And our employer, YouTube, has rules for their employees. And, you know, I don't know about like these people who spent their whole lives doing nothing or just YouTube, but I know I've spent decades working real ass jobs where you have to show up, you have to clock in, you have to be on your feet. And sometimes people lose their jobs just because of budget cutbacks or because a company moves or they close, they're not doing well. And they lose jobs because of that, and through no fault of their own, they lose their job and they have to get a new job. We've all known people that that's happened to, even when it's not even their fault. But imagine you, Great Pearl, work for a company and you show up every day on time. You're not late. You work your ass off. You prepare for work. You come ready to work. You're alert. You stay awake, you know? And what happens? You got a coworker next to you. You work for the same company, and they're sleeping on the job while you're working your tail off.
Don't be Julie's coworker, Tracy. You're getting fired if you take a nap on the job.
And they're breaking other company rules. Would you go tell your boss? This is a little messed up. They're supposed to be working too. Meanwhile, I'm doing the work for two people, or let's just say they're not getting their work done and it's messing our whole department up, right? Like people aren't getting their stuff or whatever's happening.
Stitching, is this the first time you've heard this? She does this quite often.
Yes, exactly. Exactly, Shelby Lynn. The clue was falsely reported. False reports. And it was a systematic thing. What I was
obviously, that's not the case.
Proposing was having
Sasha,
an attorney of law point out to our shared employer the actual violations for the job we had, not as free speech,
right, Kathy,
but as employees of a company that is free to make rules. YouTube is allowed to make rules for their employees, right? And it's up to YouTube to decide what to do. But I think
that's the best part of it, Stitchy. It's just Julie. I don't even know what to say anymore. This is why her TikToks the last few days have it pisses me off though, because it's so obvious what the fuck is happening here. It's so fucking obvious, but she is calculated, manipulative. You got to remember, these people have seen her in person. And she has that prosecutor slightly buffaloed, in my opinion. And what she is doing, she did to me really heavily, but now she's escalated that to Queen. It concerns me. Julie is fucking manipulative as fuck. And she turns that weak, broken, I'm so scared on so quick when she wants to. It actually really concerns me of where we are headed with this bitch. Always has. That's why I was so extensive with my coverage. Her lies are very problematic.
If it was put in front of them, they might have decided appropriately who is actually violating terms of services and who isn't. And in my opinion, Clue wasn't and hasn't, but somebody else was and does and is.
Absolutely stitching. And even though we have clips of her saying, like, she's not pressing charges on me and Queen, but then she goes on to say, but defaming the prosecutor. And you think about it, whatever she ran and told Al that Queen said about the boys, we have no idea if that's even happened, let alone if Al contacted the prosecutor. But according to Julie, whatever she told Al that Queen supposedly said about those young disabled men, the prosecutor is already thinking that these are victims of something. Queen didn't say fuck all negative in any direction, but she don't care. She'll weaponize and lie about anyone if it benefits her. And it's fucking concerning.
And I didn't see anything unethical with it. And in fact, what I said as a warning, what I wanted to prevent was us waking up one day and our favorite creator is off of YouTube for some bullshit. And here we are.
That's the thing. There you go. There's that. She's going to tell you, proud for her mom, that that's not what she's doing, though. And that's why it's important to play this, too. She claimed during this one that nobody encouraged her to do any of this. She did this all on her own. But now that she's feeling slighted and seeking revenge and pissed off because she got publicly removed from a Discord on the third police report filled with lies, she has a bone to pick. And let's just say she's a wreck. And Autumn said it best, vindictive as fuck.
They don't take action. Even when it's...
Oh, and this is just a reminder that all the noise, you know, all the distractions and the look over here bullshit from the little fucking peon section that makes up stories just to victimize themselves. Drown out the noise, because this one is the actual problem. Yeah, they're problematic as fuck. One of them in particular is fucking problematic, elevated delusions. But while he's over there acting a fool, what you covering for there, dude?
A very, 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 very clear violation, right? Even if it's a threatening violation. The reports are filed, but no action is taken. So what does this piece of paper get me? Nothing. It doesn't stop the behavior. It doesn't stop the threats. And the people who are supposed to be enforcing it don't enforce it. And that's why I felt very down yesterday. Because, you know, we were ordered. Actually, we weren't ordered, but it was requested. Not by me and my attorney,
I don't know 9mm. I'm not sure how that would work. They have court appointed guardianship. She's actually talks about that. That's a whole different story in itself. But Al and her were given guardianship, basically an ability. She's told the story about how the one cannot consent and they have guardianship. There's a lot of questions around that to begin with, and how they got who the guardian ad litem is. She's told different stories that are very concerning to people on that, but I'm not really sure.
But by the other side.
Oh, of course. Tracy, oh my God. Always.
Something about.
And this is all because court didn't go her way. And once again, there was something that came up and they had to postpone court that day. So here goes Julie. It was mentioned in court this day that there was some sort of Julie speaking about having legal representation who was a municipal court judge. And she told those stories on her own over and over again. So when Craig's attorney, according to Julie, mentions it in court, Julie can't just be honest and be like, well, yeah, I've been using this guy's name and telling everybody for months what a fucking badass attorney we have that's a friend of the family, blah, blah, blah. Like was doing that intentionally. Now she had to concoct this whole story that somebody else was supplying the court and imply that it was me that was interfering with the court. People believed this shit. People believed that I would involve myself. Fuck that. I'm not stupid. I don't even have a goddamn traffic ticket. And if you think I'm going to put that on the line or risk that for this fucking clown or YouTube, get fucked. Straight up. I know what the fuck I'm doing. And this bitch, try again. Not playing your games.
They were saying that I was.
Interesting that you asked that, Bubbles. Texana has actually commented a couple times recently on videos just with a heart that I've done recently. So she's still around. I don't know what's going on with her court cases, if they're done, anything like that. I haven't followed up, but I know she's around because she's commented just recently a couple times on videos of mine.
I think it was said that I was making money talking about court.
Absolutely. They did that, Autumn. And that's the craziest thing too, because I was added to court filings by Veda Jade. I didn't want to be involved in them at all. She added me to paperwork right alongside Burnt Toast. They drug us into that shit. And then they spun the narrative the opposite direction that I inserted myself and wanted to be the fuck out of here. These people in their spins are fucking wild.
I don't go live every day. I don't ask for memberships. I don't have a Cash App or PayPal or Venmo. I don't have an Amazon wish list or a registry anywhere.
Autumn, absolutely.
But it was said that I'm making money talking about court. And
guess who made money and got support talking about everything she was doing? Julie. Julie had been talking about her plan and filing court paperwork, what she was doing, the threats for months. Julie used that as content. Not only that, but providing members only court updates, things of that nature. Julie knew exactly what she was doing. Julie was profiting off of this court interaction all on her own. Oh, really, Joe? That's interesting. Yeah, I've never talked to them or anything. They're saying she went on Queen's panel last week, so she's still around. I just don't. Did anybody ask her when she was on panel by chance what's going on with her court case or if that's over? Hey, Wishful. Absolutely. Come on vacation, leave on probation. But she is monetized too. So she did financially profit from this. But I agree that her currency is attention and other ways than monetary.
And to think that only hours after court, it was what is on the temporary protection was violated, right? It was reported, but no actions taken.
Oh, really? Well,
so
not you yet.
Nothing stops.
You better watch it, you trash bag, or next thing we know, it's going to be, and there went the hefty cinch sack Belinda running through the fucking chat. And it's her. It's always been her. She's the problem. That's the next thing Julie's going to say. It's that fucking hefty cinch sack trash bag Belinda. She's at fault for all of this. Run, Belinda, run. She's on a fucking rampage because her friends embarrassed her publicly by kicking her out of a Discord, and she's releasing all sorts of shit to other friends on the back end, and she's not happy because they're trying to pacify her, and she knows it, but they're just trying to appease other people. Wah. She's really fucking pissed if you don't get it. She's really pissed that her friends embarrassed her publicly after months of lies, and she is not happy. She is all by herself. Oh, in honor of Queen getting added to all this fuckery, which is not my fucking fault. I had nothing to do with Julie targeting Queen. She's been doing that for fucking months. But in honor of Queen being mentioned here.
Bobble, 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 bobble head. Bobble, 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 bobble head. Bobble, 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 bobble head. Bobble, 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 bobble head. Bobble, 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 bobble head.
The lip at the end, the little snarl lip is my favorite. I don't know how Queen said that like that. I would get tongue-tied in a heartbeat. A bobblehead emoji, right? She was booted out of Clue's Discord. But then they found there was an old account. She had 2 accounts in Clue's Discord. One that was like an inactive account that was still lurking in there. I don't think it had been activated, but she had 2 accounts in there. She's still in the Patreon from the last I know, but she was mortified because Clue went on Queen's and said she had been booted from the Discord. She is mortified that her, I shouldn't say friends, her coworkers, according to Skolnick, mortified her, embarrassed her. You know, that's the biggest thing for her. Hey, Anna.
It made me feel like,
I know.
I have a, like, what am I doing?
Audacity clipped that, and then I was like, oh my gosh, I have the fucking perfect clip. So that was an Audacity nonsense crossover once again. Oh, I need to upload that one. I haven't done it yet. Shit, I got another one.
You know,
upload for you guys next.
This wasn't my initial thing I was doing. I filed cyber harassment, and cyber harassment
stitching. I don't think that's going to happen yet, but yeah, she is very pissed. She is, I don't think she'll go after, but she is absolutely intentionally causing problems. And it's not just Clue. She is not appreciating that her friends are not going to bat for her anymore. And she says that they're not being honest about the communication she's had with them. And that's directly from somebody that's been talking to Julie.
For cyber harassment, you don't have to believe that it's different than cyber stalking, in that in cyber stalking, if somebody makes a threat, you have to show that you believe that they're going to carry out that threat.
Jasmine, I think we need a horse-headed hoe to the bobblehead. I think we need a horse-headed hoe bobbleheading.
In cyber harassment, you only have to show that whatever the action is that's harassing, that a reasonable person would feel harassed, threatened, alarmed, disturbed, annoyed, whatever it is. Not necessarily. It's not as severe. It's not as serious as a crime. It doesn't carry the same penalties as like cyber stalking. it's a lesser offense. And most states don't have it. New Jersey has it. But I think that people have the right, including myself, to live their lives free of threats of violence or actual violence, right? People have the right to go about their business.
Body, if we don't ever hear about cyber harassment in New Jersey again, it will be too soon. Because God, she's overdone this.
Whether it be private life or as a creator, you have the right to be on YouTube.
Listen,
every creator.
Pika, you demanding little shit. I'm just joking. Yes, of course, for you, I can. But this is just a reminder. This is your fault, Pika. I'm just 100% joking with you before anybody actually tries to blame Pika in some way, shape, or form for anything, because that's a joke. But Julie Skolnick has been a problem since December of 2024, and Pika found her, sniffed her out, and was spot on about her problematic behavior. Oh, sorry. I actually talk pretty slow. I drive myself nuts if I have to re-listen to something. I have to speed myself up.
Creators' right to be on YouTube and not have to put up with or deal with or somebody threatening you or harassing you or whatever. I'm a cherry girl. Yeah. And
I haven't checked on him in a while, Gemma.
Somebody said
yes.
Another creator.
Only the private citizen's complaint. We are not discussing, as Body said to her comments, she is only just talking about the municipal private citizen's complaint, not the RO in Superior Court.
Channel, panel, whatever. This is Julie's plan.
Hey,
Julie
Tina.
has said she wants to take down this creator's channel.
Okay, here you go.
I have said that because I felt and still feel that they routinely violate terms of services based on hateful rhetoric against protected classes of people, which is a violation of YouTube terms of services. And
Pika.
It's offensive personally to me a lot.
Hold up, Pika. I got to interrupt this bitch to ask you. Did you see the new lady that I put on screen for a little bit? Hey, I'm a puffin. I know. It drives me nuts too. Hey, Amber. I'm with you. Body, I'm with you, because it's like, what the hell? Hey, Southern Mimi. Good to see you. Did you see the person? Hillbilly Belinda. Did you guys see the new one that I showed a little while ago that somebody... Okay, it's not my fault. It's Chica's fault. Chica, not Chico. Chica. Did you guys see Joker that I put on the screen a little while ago? Belinda or Pika? The one playing with her booty? Oh my God. Where did it... You just woke up? Oh my God. Hold on. Okay. Really quick. Just because I can. Because I love you too. As a palate cleanser. This lady's name is Joker. Somebody that Chica clips. I mean, there's a whole lot more than that, but I'm not going to go into it. But the whole thing is basically her playing with her booty. Yeah. Yeah. And then kissing her fingers and stuff. I don't know where she comes from. I have no idea. I know. You know her? Really? I have never seen her before. Today's random gripe that I will grudge for a few years in its terms of service, not services. Singular service. No plural, no possessive, No damn S. It's not a jeans jacket, Bree. Thank you for the support, Bree. I don't know. That one's all Chica. Can we keep her? I mean, sure. Go, girl. Go, girl. You smack that ass.
A lot of the things.
Better than this one.
But now that, and then I heard Elevated Truth say something, I guess a couple weeks ago. He said to me, he said,
says, "Can we?
You don't need a final restraining order.
I know.
For you to go to YouTube Legal to take down somebody's channel. A temporary protection order would be enough."
Okay.
So I look.
This statement right here that she made caused a bunch of this side fuckery. Julie has been using creators' names. I don't have to repeat myself. You guys know that she's been trying to imply to everybody for the longest time by using creators' names that they were agreeing with her, condoning her, advising her, anything. Julie has been saying this shit publicly in multiple videos over and over again. When I played this, Charming Jenna, that bitch over there, idiot, came in and tried to correct me. And I said, go fucking correct Julie. Julie's the one doing this shit. That has only spun them even further. Julie had been telling people that she was going to have witnesses. And I said that early on. Julie's a liar, but she was publicly stating she was going to have a witness and then telling people who these witnesses were potentially going to be on the back end. That's all Julie. But they tried to correct me over the shit and got pissed at me. Julie's the one fucking using your guys' names. Not mine. Never has been. But here we be.
Services.
Listen to this.
And, it's offensive personally to me, a lot of the things. But now that, and then I heard Elevated Truth say something, I guess a couple weeks ago. He said to me, he said, you don't need a final restraining order for you to go to YouTube Legal to take down somebody's channel. A temporary protection order would be enough. So I looked it up and I think he's right. But the thing is now.
That's right. I'm a puppet.
So here I am in the position that the thing that I said I wanted to happen.
She also stated in another live stream, and I've played that. I don't have it pulled it up for today, but she stated the same thing that Truth had stated, that she had enough. And he had started advising or saying that to her. I'm sure he just said it in fucking a stream or something, that with a temporary order. I don't think it was probably even direct to her, but like Belinda said, you can't even fucking joke with this bitch. She believes that it's support. And that's what I have been trying to communicate over and over again, whether you were joking or not. She took this shit seriously. And she said out of her own mouth that was stated by Truth after Clue lost her channel. That came after Clue lost her channel, that Truth stated Julie had enough to take Brittany's channel down. Julie has been playing fucking games in everybody's face. But some of the people have been absolutely gassing this shit up and then acting like they're not. We see you, Jenna.
I think I'm in the position to actually do that, right? But I truly worry that if I did do that, there would be retribution to me. That a retribution is a possibility. So even though I've gotten to the point where he is 100% correct, but your safety insured first is more important than anything on this app. Agreed. This is why I haven't done anything with it. I haven't gone to YouTube Legal with any of this at all. Because I don't know what this person who's, said things like people who've come against them are no longer alive.
Oh, here we go with the
and
performance.
have access to weapons and whatever. If I were to take down their channel, this is the main source of income.
And isn't it ironic that we have a clip of Julie almost saying verbatim the same thing, that God's will, the religion aspect of it, God will handle you, the same, almost the exact same. I can't quote it right off the top of my head. I'd have to pull the clips, but almost verbatim, the same thing she's bitching about Craig saying that was so threatening. We have a clip of Julie saying the exact motherfucking same thing, but she's so scared and needs an RO and felony fucking charges because it's so threatening, even though she says the same exact thing. In fact, she wished death on somebody in New Jersey and then followed it up with literally, she wasn't joking. Julie's just a peach, though.
And clearly very important to them that, you know, after being threatened, that someone would, you know, try to take it out on me. And
I appreciate that, just Samantha. And I appreciate you going up on that panel. And I know, like, I wasn't offended at all by you said that the other day. I didn't mean to, no, I get it. I appreciate you stepping in and saying something, though. The predator comments, the suicide trolling stuff, we all spoke very, very vocally and outwardly when that got thrown at others by Brittany. That's bullshit. And yeah, he gets away with a lot of shit, though, because he does it, says it, hides his hand. And a lot of people are afraid to play the shit because it's so fucking foul. Calling me a predator and basing every bit of it off of lies and then encouraging people to report. I mean, he's a grimy fuck. Saying I sexually assaulted him because he got a nickname one time. Nobody talked about whether his man parts work. Look, I'm going to be honest. The shit he said, the bigotry the other night was so cringe. Something's fucking off with that dude. I'll leave it there.
Like in a physical way. So when you hear people,
and let me clarify, because anytime I say anything, there's an implication when, no, it's not. I've never seen somebody concoct fucking blatant stories and anger themselves off of blatant bullshit lies and then try to play the victim of it. He has an art of how manipulative he is with that. It's gross.
people say Julie's plan is to take down their channel, that's why she's doing this. It's actually the opposite. It's actually the opposite. Because I've done this. Because I've done this, don't escape my notice. The two they direct their anger at most are Jewish. I haven't, that does not escape me. That doesn't escape me. Actually, the statement that was made the other night, she set Julie up to this. She set Julie up to this.
So this is where Julie makes it very clear. And this is why I want to play this, because now with Julie's recent meltdowns and twists of, yes, people have been encouraging her. And yes, you see how she's doing her coworkers and trying to hide her hands. She wouldn't even tell Patrol, who supposedly, and then she lied about it. We see what she's doing to Queen. She's bringing Granny in. She's pissed at other coworkers because of them embarrassing her. But I wanted to make it very well known that previously Julie has said, and she'll name them, they are not doing anything. So which is it, Julie? Have they been encouraging you or not? Why are you mad?
I don't know who this she is that they were saying
Lauren
put me up to something. I think it was stated before that by people.
She did what? Threatened me? Where'd you read that at, Tara?
That Illuminati has put me up to something, or Granny has put me up to something. And I heard Illuminati's response to that, which was really very accurate. She's like, you think I put Julie up to something? She's like, let me tell you something.
Tara,
It would take a very, very, very strong person to put you.
Tara, she was just in here a little while ago. Threaten me over what?
To make Julie do something.
I highly doubt that.
Or not do something. I think Julie makes her own decisions. Oh, they think it's Clue. Well, whoever they think, whether it be Clue, it's hard to know because they don't put a name on it. They just say she. So they leave it up to people to wonder, is it Granny? Is it Clue? Like some people thought it was Granny. Some people think it's Clue. Clue said it would take a really strong person, not to put somebody up to, but I control Julie.
Oh, yeah. I don't consider that a threat. I think she's trying to warn. She probably thought or thinks that, I don't know, this whole thing, because I was in Jay's chat the other day. Yeah, that's what that's in reference to. I don't consider it a threat.
Or I make Julie do things or something like that.
Look, I'm grown. I'm going to go where I want. I couldn't even see the people that were in the chat that are problematic until their comments were on screen. So people are just going to have to feel how they feel about it. I'm going to go where I want.
Take a really, really strong person to make Julie do something or not do something. And she's right. She's 1,000% right. She's like, I don't think anybody's telling Julie.
Well, she's not the one, but other people are trying to make that situation into something that I've been working with Jay. Jay and I have been working together all along. I'm working with BJ. That's been a whole thing that's being pushed. Earth and I went over our comments in that chat the other day. You can go watch that if you want. Yeah, there's just nothing to it. And like I said the other day, fucking prove it. Prove, what are we working on? What have we been working on? That's what it's in reference to.
Julie anything to do or not to do. And even if they did, I don't think Julie would listen. And she's right about that as well. Nobody has made me do anything. Nobody has stopped me from.
I'm a puffin. I wasn't there. She was reviewing what Truth said to me. Yep.
Doing anything. I'm not an unreasonable person where I don't listen to advice from others who I think are wise. I do take people's counsel into consideration, but ultimately everything I do is my decision. Nobody put me up to anything.
Yeah, I don't think
ever in my life.
No, it's
yeah.
I don't see as threatening at all. Everybody has a different perception on things, and
I mean that they would blame Clue or Granny or anybody for my actions, my decisions is if you know me, pretty laughable. It's pretty laughable that I would. This was.
Let's not get off track here or get off focus. This is about Julie and her lies. Me going into a chat, people are just going to have to deal with it. I don't owe anybody an explanation for that. There's nothing deeper than me being in a chat. We went over the comments. You can go see it for yourself and you can clutch your pearls later. But let's stay focused here because Julie and her dangerous lies and people avoiding Truth's dangerous fucking lies, or him calling me a predator, telling people to report me, dog whistling for real life, all of that shit needs to be the focus. Queen, that is irrelevant, honestly. And it doesn't matter. We're going to still stick to the fucking shit that Julie is doing and is dangerous. That's it. That's all. Don't get distracted. That's all I can say because that's by design.
The problem the green team had with me, that I was not taking orders from people. It's because they're projecting because there are people out there who have others do their dirty work, right?
Never. I wouldn't be.
It's projection.
That would be like people that I fuck with going into Truth's chat and then playing in my face. That would be like people that I'm cool with. I would never do that. Not only have I experienced some of the bullshit from that fucker, but I've seen what he's done to Queen, and that will never happen. So that's how I feel about people that I consider decent humans in Truth's chat going along with that shit. It's the same kind of slap in the fucking face. We all have to deal with them. It's just how people move.
And first of all, Illuminati, who I've gotten to know a little bit, is an extremely ethical person, extremely fair, and doesn't let others influence
that part,
her.
Sam.
You know, she doesn't put her finger up to the wind of what is popular opinion
exactly
to say what she thinks is right. If she thinks something's right, she'll say it's right. If she thinks something's wrong, she'll say it's wrong. She doesn't matter if people agree or disagree. She's very strong.
No.
Granny's the same.
That wasn't directed to you, Sam, at all. You know what I'm saying with people acting like the truth isn't saying these things or doing these things and avoiding the depths of shit. That's not to you at all. You guys are free to go where you want. I don't consider what you're doing playing in my face at all. Go into elevated truths is, especially after what he did, was fucking like, does that make sense? Hopefully it does. Let's stay focused though, because Julie is taking credit for all of this on her own, and she's going to separate it out here that these people have not been encouraging her, which is quite the twist that she's telling now.
And I'm the same. Nobody put me up to anything. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. It's the way they operate. Clue is one of those rare gems. I agree. I'm grateful that Clue has agreed with my feeling that people have the right to go on YouTube and not be threatened by other people, threatened with violence or threaten their family members with violence. This happened, I think, to Elevated Truth's wife the other night. That there is a limit, you know, and that is the limit. But Clue didn't say that or feel that way or agree with me because of some conspiracy. It's just how she feels. She would do it if it were, she would say that if it were me or anybody else. And honestly, her saying it and saying she agrees or doesn't disagree with Julie doing, you know, saying I'm not okay with threats, has not helped her in any way gain any popularity.
That
as I do.
Lauren,
if you can't come online and not threaten people with physical violence, you don't need to be here. Thank you, Cletus. Yeah, it's not. People have the right to come online.
Well, wait. I've been, again, this is a Julie Skolnick, okay? I'm pretending to be Julie Skolnick. Don't get it fucking twisted, because I do not find it to be threatening. And I've made myself clear a million times on this. But Julie Skolnick, if she was said the things by Clue that were said to me, Julie Skolnick would have filed a police report and called that threatening a threat of physical violence. Because she ended it with, you're going to take this dick or something really weird and cringe-tastic. But if Julie was on the receiving end of those comments by Clue, she would have filed a police report. What would Julie Skolnick do?
You know, say what they want to say. People talk about people and everything like that. Okay, that happens. Nonsense is doing 100-hour live streams. There's nothing I can do about it. I hate it. I'm hurt by it. I'm hurt by the people who she has persuaded that I'm, you know, some kind of monster or something. I don't know. But there's nothing I could do to stop it. And she hasn't threatened me with violence. So she's free to go about doing whatever. But once you start crossing that line.
Thanks for the permission to continue doing exactly what I've always fucking done. Use people's words to prove what fucking liars they are. And Julie, you successfully proved a bunch more people right alongside you are involved in some major hefty fuck shit. And there is in essence, a scramble effect going on because of how many people you've wrapped up into your fucking lies. Isn't it fucking ironic?
Into actual threats. And, you know, people have the right to be on here and feel safe to say whatever their opinions are without having themselves or their family members threatened. that's not okay. So, and same thing with Granny. I don't think, it's helped her. I don't think it's hurt Clue or anybody, or Clue or Granny, because I think they're people who, they're very strong women who, feel very deeply about what they think is right and wrong. And it just happens to be that they're reacting to something going on with me, but it just happens to be me. If it was somebody else, it would be the same thing.
Oh, Julie.
Even people they don't like, let's say. And I'm not saying that Clue and Granny don't like me. But if it was somebody they don't like, I don't think they would say it's okay at all. I think they would stand up even for people.
Is this going to be worse than what she did to Jay? What do you guys think? I think it's going to be worse because I've seen her shed more tears over Clue recently. I think this is going to be worse. Julie's feeling way more slighted, in my opinion, because that was done publicly on Queen's panel when she got blocked from the Discord. And I think it's going to be worse. What do you guys think? And she's privately claiming that Granny's lying and that they did communicate. Her police report, I mean, she's claiming that publicly too, basically. Well, she didn't mean for the police report to get out, and she refused to give it to Patrol the name, but she made clear to go to TikTok. I don't know. I think it's going to fucking be worse. The fucking lies she tells, though. God damn, and how she involves people in it. Fuck.
They don't like to say, just because, you don't like somebody doesn't mean it's okay to threaten them.
Oh, she is. But
I'll put it this way. YouTube took down Clue's channel because of a safe environment. So anyone else who isn't fostering that needs to go too, in your opinion. Yeah. And here I am, Cletus.
I do too, but what I can't figure out is that she knew the police report would be FOIA'd. The amended police report, or what they claimed she was doing was amending that. What I'm really interested in is why she refused to give Patrol. Was it only because she got her self blocked from the Discord and did that out of revenge by releasing Granny's name? Because she refused to say that to Patrol. But then after she gets blocked from a Discord and people are pulling away because she's being messy as fuck and lying, and there's no spin that can be taken any way, shape, or form that she's not lying. Is it just revenge that she finally decided? Like, I can't understand why she wouldn't give it to Patrol, law enforcement, if she's trying to get to the bottom of this. But then she turns around and does it to TikTok. Because she only cares about the people mentioned in the reports, showing them that could be. Oh, fuck yeah, Robot. Absolutely agreed.
Here I am.
Agreed.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
With basically the ability to do what I've openly said. And one of the reasons, Brittany has been angry with me, or she's blamed me for deleting a whole bunch of her videos because I reported her to YouTube and to external agencies whose these external agencies monitor online hate, He said he was appearing via Zoom. There was no Zoom. There was no Zoom at all. There was no Zoom at all. And when he did appear by Zoom with the other judge,
that's what she says, Gemma.
He did tell the other judge he didn't want to come to New Jersey or wasn't going to come to New Jersey. And the other judge said, you will be here in New Jersey. It sounded very clear to me by her instructions. And of course, on the paperwork itself, it says in person. If it was a Zoom, they wouldn't have asked for an adjournment. The last time And the reason,
and just so everybody is aware, the upcoming court date in municipal court in June is virtual. It's on the court website. You can go look for yourself if you would like to, but it is absolutely virtual. He said, the judge said during the last hearing on the 13th, that if they do not show for the next hearing, that he will entertain motions for a bench warrant. But there was no requirement at the end of that hearing that they had to appear in person. And it still states virtual on the court website. So he does not have to be there, and neither one of them have to be there in person in June at this moment.
given is they need more time to make travel arrangements. So, you know, there was no Zoom. I don't know if somebody else told them there was a Zoom, but no Zoom happened. Well, Clue is such a kind-hearted person that she hasn't sent in her legal paperwork to YouTube yet. However, that may change. YouTube doesn't take kindly to people doing lawfare over.
Yes, if it fits in my schedule, I will absolutely attend, especially because the games that are being played with our names in them. Yeah. Yep. It's a public court hearing. I haven't done anything wrong. And I do not take kindly to her using the courts or the police to try and get us wrapped up in shit. Like I said, I'm not risking my freedom for this fucking lying bitch or anybody else. I don't play these fucking games. I'm not going to start now. So if me showing up at court, me or somebody that I'm close to will be there, that I trust.
Words, right? And like I'm saying, here I am.
Or maybe multiple of us.
You know, Brittany's been talking about all these people reporting her for violations of terms of services, which, you know, I was doing that for a long time. Not that YouTube ever paid attention to any of that at all, ever. But things are different now. And yet I haven't.
Belinda, I've thought about how many police reports she's made to other people's jurisdiction. Were you in here? She claimed in Clue's comment section recently that she knows who contacted the twins' mom one of the times. She put a name of, I think it was Lena Seeker from Scotland County. Isn't that just amazing that Julie says somebody from Scotland County? Like, how the fuck would she know this caller who contacted their mom? How did Julie have the capability of tracing that? Yeah, dead serious. I got the screenshots. I'll send them to you. Somebody sent them to me, and in the chat, she's claiming that this person lives in Scotland County that contacted the twins' mom. Seems like a setup to me. Yeah, allegedly. I'll send you. I forget all the shit I get sent. I've got so much shit. But yep, she said that in comment sections.
And because of fear of retribution. I don't know what to do. Honestly, I don't know what to do. This temporary protection order was supposed to be a stopgap.
Absolutely.
To stop the threats, harassment, until such time there could be the prosecutor would decide on the criminal complaint. It was never supposed to be whatever, you know. But here we are. And I don't know what to do, honestly, because part of me feels like it's a worthless piece of paper I have.
Yep, Tiff, it is.
If there's no enforcement.
Oh,
and it makes me very angry because, you know, people talk about lack of accountability. There's certain people that you meet who
I love the bells.
Seem to always kind of get away with stuff when other people follow the rule. Other people follow the rules. And then there's other people who either they not just do they think they're above the law, they literally almost are above the law. Because
Sophia,
if the people who are responsible for enforcing things don't do it, you know, I can see why they would think they're above the law, because it doesn't seem to matter. Nothing seems to matter. And it's very disheartening. It makes it, I felt like I said yes. Yesterday.
Here we go with the tears again.
You know, I was just like, I give up. I give up. They're not doing anything with it. It doesn't mean anything. I even said to a friend of mine who said, no, Julie, don't give up now. Don't stop now. Don't, you've come this far and everything. I was just like, why even keep going if they're not going to enforce anything? You know? I'm like, what would it take? There's very specific instructions that are given to a defendant when they get a protection order that have been violated multiple times and no actions taken. No, that's not it. It's, well, Granny, there's been six different things. It's not just because of my name. There's been 6 things. One of those 6 is very, in my opinion, is very serious. And
Wow, Auburn. Say it isn't so. It was an account on Facebook that commented on the twins' mom's Facebook about Julie. The account claimed they were from Scotland County. Fucking wild. These people are fucking wild.
Of the 6, one was referring to my husband, which makes me, so there's been 6, and one I thought one was very serious in my opinion, and one was directed at Al, which personally made me very upset.
I personally do not believe she would now. Rose's fault. She's lazy. No, I do not believe she would. It's likely a third party doing that shit. Just like the person that hopped up on a Queen's panel. I thought that was a setup directed at Queen to try and almost kind of threaten BJ. I thought Queen was set up with that situation too, and they claimed they were from Scotland County too. Yeah, I think there's some weird shit going on sideways. But there has been. There just has been.
Upset.
Of which part?
You know what I mean, Brandy? Like,
which part are you asking about, Gemma? I have screenshots of the comment Julie made in Clue's chat saying that that's who contacted one of the people. She's claiming multiple people have.
I don't know. Maybe if you've ever felt this way, like giving up, like what am I doing if nothing is, there's nothing's done. There's no accountability. There's no enforcement. There's nothing. They just get away with everything.
I know I'm a puffin. I said that when I first started covering her again. I said, God dang, I should have never stopped covering her. I didn't realize all the shit she had been doing all along was just, yeah, she's a lot to take. And the games and the people around her that play the fucking games, ooh, it's a lot.
But I don't know. I don't know what to do. That's all.
I'm sure I can get one, Gemma, but I don't even know who the twins' mom is, and I don't want to know, to be honest.
I really hope that it wasn't Nonsense herself communicating with the attorney.
Oh,
I don't know who could have been.
Julie posted it herself in the Discord. Well, thank you, Auburn. I didn't know about that. Wow. Shocking, isn't it?
And about one other thing. But it was very weird. It was very weird. It was very out of the blue. The timing of when it was brought up, everything about it was weird. And it was upsetting. But I answered the question, and she wouldn't communicate directly with the attorney. because it was, there were notes. Yeah.
You like how she slick tried to heavily imply that I was communicating with Craig's attorney again? Never happened. Then when she found out supposedly that War Eagle was sending the attorney stuff, do you think this bitch ever got on here and corrected it? Sure fucking didn't. Nope, she just let people continue. That seems to happen a lot though, as they talk in riddles, they make all these allegations. They don't fucking show proof of anything. The area of YouTube I luckily walked into was proof or it didn't happen. We just have riddle speakers now that run with bullshit to distract and deflect. I just want to know, why the fuck you running? What are you so scared of with your new concoctions? Why are you so hell-bent on silencing the other side of the story? Elevated dysfunction?
Granny didn't give up. I know.
And co-workers, according to Julie's terms?
Granny's an inspiration.
Is she an inspiration, or are you still jealous of her ace card, Julie? Did you all along plot and plan this to involve Granny in your fuckery because you were jealous? Seems to me you've always had a little weird situation.
You know, I saw that judge. I saw 4 cases before we were called up, go through. And some of the people I felt very bad for, this one man was, he was there for a final restraining order hearing, and he was denied a final restraining order.
If this whole situation around Julie doesn't piss you off, this particular piece will, because she acknowledges that there's actual people who are having issues, who are getting denied. And she's such a selfish bitch that she don't care about anybody else. It's poor Julie all the time.
And he was disabled. He had hearing aids, and he had been pushed and shoved. He lives in a rooming house, and he'd been pushed and shoved and threatened by someone else who lives in the rooming house, who appeared in court. The man who was pushed, who was disabled, you know, he could physically walk. He was mobile, but he had difficulty walking. And he looked 30 years at least older than the other guy. The other guy was a young guy. He was big.
Okay, whichever one of you just sent me a Amazon package that says from Animal Lover, thank you. Hank and Cooper and Bella will be extremely happy. Thank you.
And he was denied. He didn't get the FRO. And I felt really bad for him. So I don't know what's going to happen in my case. I really don't, because what I was like, if this guy didn't get an FRO, does anybody get FROs here? I don't know what happens, because it was weird. It was like, it seems to me, I mean, I just didn't agree, but what do I know? You know, I don't know all the facts of the case, but I know what I witnessed and listened to in court. I saw physically, you know, their size, their, you know, his disability. He seemed very credible to me. And I don't know. And now I got to wait till April 8th. And in the meantime, I'm not going online. I can't really talk. I can't really this. I can't that. So it sucks. And everything I do and say gets held against me, or is fodder for content for, oh, sunset gazing, my friend. Remember 4 months, throw your hands in the air if you're a Jew player. Is content for nonsense to use. I did a little video last night. The song was going through my head. It's Modest Yahoo who sings that song.
Oh.
Sometimes.
Uh-oh. She's going to sing for you guys. Are you ready? This is going to be her solid gold moment. I mean, cringe-tastic as fuck. At least my singing, everybody just expects it to be terrible. Hey, Gigi. Because it is. We all know that.
Times I lay under the moon, and I thank God I'm breathing, and I pray Don't take me soon, because I'm here for a reason.
Absolutely, Megan.
Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. Because all my life I've been waiting for, I've been praying for the people to say that there will be no more war. And the children will play one day. And that song was going through my head. And I turned on the camera and sang it. I knew she was live about me again. And I'm just like, when is enough enough? And it's really, really obviously very one-sided. And I can't defend myself in the way that I want to, you know? I would love to show all the evidence that I have, all the facts, all the details. I can't. Oh, sweets. Let's work on some cases, Julie. Get your mind off this. Yeah, I'm going to be working on Sweets. Ask for some help. And she works, she has a, can you say the name in time? But I'm also doing things for my book. I'm focusing on my book in the interim. Honestly, I'm never going to quit YouTube because, you know, I got a lot of plans in my life, and I like the people who I've met and who are here today. Louder doesn't make others right.
That's a lie. She's shit talking a bunch of you behind your back because you pissed her off. You fuckers that claim you're her coworkers left her abandoned, and she's got abandonment issues.
Louder doesn't make others righter, right?
She's not happy. Hey, Zero Thought.
I'm strong, Jackie. Thank you. You've been so nice to me. I'm stronger than you know. Yeah. I mean, I've been through a lot. How many people can skip out on court in a case and just skate through? It's unbelievable.
Straight to timeout, Audacity. Do you think we could get a bulk deal on ball gigs, Audacity? Because there's a few of them that sure need them. A couple of them actually might even have them. Not king shame and do your thing. I prefer seeing a ball gig than a fucking stick horse, but
it is.
Whatever.
I mean,
it's their own.
I'm sure. You know, people, I'm sure my attorney, everybody who, whatever, is like going to be like, why would you even do this live stream today? I mean, I was like, it was so weird what happened. And then it was talked about on Nonsense's live stream last night. Apparently there was something pinned to the screen about our friend, the boy's cousin.
No.
Al's lifelong friend, who is
co-workers, not friends, co-workers.
Such a good person. He is such a good person. And I knew his mom,
right?
Who passed away. And she was a beautiful human being. Her name was Ronnie. She was a lot of fun. And to talk about this, that he would be unethical, and that it was brought up in court that he was, you know, doing something unethical based on somebody was saying that. It's just, it really upset me. Obviously. Everybody wants to make me a liar. Okay. She said this, you found an inconsistency. Bravo. Well, sometimes I called him a friend. Sometimes I called him a cousin. I'm telling you the reason why. It's not because I'm a liar. It's
the gremlin woke up from his nap and heard her voice and having a fit. Imagine that.
Because he's both. And he's not really my cousin. He's the cousin of the boys. So when the boys are around, we refer to him as the cousin, as their cousin. Their mom refers to him as cousin. Right? Yeah, no, the judge,
I will say the one thing that does kind of bother me is she is conniving in the facet that she has convinced a lot of, I would say, older than myself. I'm not age shaming. I'm just trying to give you like a perception of kind of who I'm talking about here. People closer to her age or older that she should be trusted with personal information to do family trees. I don't know why anybody would do that, but unfortunately, she has in her possession a lot of people's private information. And it has scared people into complete hiding, into the bushes. Like, they are afraid of speaking out against her, which I don't suggest many of them do, because she will weaponize that. We've seen it before. When Brittany gave somebody a wrench, that pissed Julie off and gave her the green light to drop all sorts of family information in a Discord, because BJ gave somebody a wrench, and it was Lolly. Yeah, Lolly's a fucking foul bitch, but that was all you needed to go real life? I mean, you'd been doing that for a long time. But there are a lot of people that unfortunately have trusted her with information. She's not the only one. There's a lot of people that have bought from, and I'm not saying that he's going to do anything, but people have addressed concerns about this. Be careful, protect your safety. Please. You're watching firsthand what this woman is capable of and the extent of the lies. Please protect your safety. Because if you think, oof, the revenge this one has in her is a whole other ballgame.
Didn't take into account. And she wanted them to call him. And I said, I could give you his number and whatever. And she wanted the name of the judge, wanted to call him. I said, go ahead, because he's not going to know anything about the case other than initially knowing that I had this case and giving me a referral to another attorney.
Well, from what I'm understanding is mods help with family trees and shopping stuff. If that is true, which I cannot say, that means that is, yeah. Just be careful. That's all I can say. I don't know if anything nefarious will ever happen. I hope not, but just protect yourselves, please. Sorry, wind picked up.
It wasn't, oh no, I know. I'm just saying they were talking about that last night. It was the idea that a judge who's also attorney and helping. If I heard Brady J make the point, we definitely raise it as a concern, right? To be fair. I agree. But I mean, I also said, like, people seem to hear one thing, they don't hear everything, and whatever they want to remember, they remember. I also said, like, I have 2 live streams about the court case that we won, where I had to go to court where the Tesla hit me. And I talked about that we were represented by another attorney because our cousin, our friend, can't represent us because it's a conflict of interest. And I said as much in this case as well, that it was an attorney in the same office, but he handles tons of cases. He doesn't know anything about this case. And I also made a video that we've since hired a different attorney. So from the first one. And none of those attorneys are judges. Yeah, let it play through. The thing that just bringing me down is just like the whole thing that's bringing me down is like that it doesn't matter. It doesn't seem to matter what they do or say. Like you get feeling like there's no justice, there's no this, there's no repercussions, there's no anything. There's nothing. And, I'm more in fear now than I was before, this started, frankly. There's been more threats because of this. So it didn't have the effect that it should have had, in my opinion, when you're given paperwork saying you should stop this, stop that, don't do this, that should be listened to, right? But it's not. So it's a very defeating feeling knowing that there are people who don't follow the rules and don't seem to care about the rules. And the institutions who are supposed to uphold the rules don't uphold the rules. And you're now more feeling more anxious and stressed out than ever and being attacked. I was not and am not wrong that I have the right to protect my family and myself if I'm being threatened. And even people who have called me out about it, who called it lawfare, themselves have protection orders to protect either themselves or family members of theirs. Yeah, I'm trying. It's just you understand what I'm feeling like right now. And in the meantime, I'm actually getting comments on some of my videos where I'm like turning off comments sometimes because some of the comments I'm getting aren't just mean-spirited. They're like literally like bordering on threatening comments from people, like wild stuff.
Her performances are ridiculous. I want to move along right quick because I said something the other day and I forgot that somebody said I was lying about this. I uploaded it. I don't take kindly to people lying about shit that's easily proven. But because Julie hid her channel, I think it's easy for some people to lie. I had made the statement once before that after Julie started filing these protection orders and these private citizens complaint, let me wrap that up and summarize. So you hear her flat out say and admit that nobody is encouraging her. These people aren't encouraging her. She's doing this all on her own. She's not doing this for or on anybody's behalf. She names names of her coworkers. Well, that story has now drastically switched behind the scenes. We'll see if she publicly, where she goes from here. But she's embarrassed. She's mortified. And we'll see what she tries to include her coworkers in coming up. Because if they continue to, I don't know, she feels like they're trying to pacify her while embarrassing the fuck out of her too. And it's a whole mess, but not my fucking day to give a fuck. Told you so. Tried to warn you. You chose to play the fucking games. Win the prize. I'm here for it. Like I said, I got my fucking popcorn ready, extra butter. And I got napkins for all the grease. This stream is the stream where she, after claiming she's feeling threatened, does a walkthrough at her mom's home. Here you go.
I'm at my mom's house right now. Okay, I'm in a new setting. Look, you see these? This is the guest bedroom at my mom's, and you see these.
So I'm gonna put a screen up for her mom's privacy and protection, but I just wanted to make sure you saw. There's my wrinkled face up close. You see what she's up to?
I think it's called like a what is that? A French drape here. Is on these windows and here in the bedroom. It's got 2 beds. And this rug that matches. It's cute, right? I decorated everything in my mom's house here. I've got all my junk on here. But like normally it would sit like this, and it's got I got this blue pillow that matches the blue curtains. Can you see? Oops.
I'm going to bump it forward in the stream. But she is absolutely doing a tour of the room. She goes into the kitchen. She does a walk around, because it's about protecting her mom. Shows the kitchen, does a walkthrough, shows the entrances and exits of the home. It's pretty fucking gross if you ask me. At the same time, trying to involve her mom in these protection orders. Tell me again I fucking lied. Yes, Belinda, yes. This is during the time where she's filing all this stuff. She was at her mom's because of one of the procedures her mom had to have. Somebody said I was lying about this. Oh, thank you, Tiff. Yes, I got my doctorate degree in assholishness. I sure fucking did. Sure did, Tiff. Yay me. I finally accomplished something in my life because I'm such a flaming piece of shit. Fucking wild, I say. Wild. Okay, think we are safe to take this off. You're gonna go from my wrinkled forehead back to hers. Oh, jump scare.
I'm sorry for your health. That we found a place, and this is a 55 and over community here, and they have a beautiful clubhouse with a pool and a workout room and everything, and they have a beautiful library. She's in a book club. She writes for the newsletter for the place, and she does lectures. They get people who do, like continued learning, and she does all kinds of lectures, because she's super smart. My mom is super smart, and she did one of.
Does she ever wash that fucking hair? Ugh. Let me be nice. I'm being petty. Ugh.
About
this reminds me when Molly would come on live in her bed and just look like a disheveled. I mean, I don't turn my camera on at times when I look like shit today. I look the exact same as I always do. Never mind. That's like shit. But at least wash your fucking hair. Wash your ass.
Irish, Italian, and Jewish immigrants to the United States.
Yeah,
which was very popular here because,
my opinion too,
of the North Jersey population and who lives here. And she did one about dementia and Alzheimer's. And
JR, you remember in the Julie's crafting, I've got that stream too uploaded. She did, it was when she was bitching about the court date and said that she would sue me just for fun. She did a tour of the outside of her home and showed license plates on one of their vehicles and stuff while claiming that she needed the police to drive by and protect her. What do you say about this shit? You guys are such smart asses.
About new pharmaceutical drugs that have come out to help with that. And
oh gosh,
anyway, that's not what we're here to talk about. Oh, hello from Japan. Hello. Is it Ohio? Ohio? Ohio.
Oh my gosh, 9mm. Can I show that? I'm assuming you're okay with me showing that because it's a community post. This is someone come get your crazy ants. I mean, spot on. Spot on. The filters do work overtime. They need a raise. That's great.
Yeah, you met her at the Christmas Eve dinner, right?
Back to the forehead.
Okay. So, yeah. So, I was like, she's like, well, you have to leave. And I said, Mom, I'm not leaving. And she's like, all I have to do is take out the garbage. And I said, all right, so I'll take out the garbage for you. And she's like, well, I don't have it ready. I'm like, you don't have your garbage ready? She's like, I don't know. I guess different places. And she says, no, I'll do it in the morning. And I said, well, I'm staying over because I'm not letting you take your garbage out. Because, I mean, she.
Did I ever show you guys? Do you remember the sweatsuit? I don't think I did show you guys. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it right quick. We looked at the other day. Oh, I might have showed you guys. That sweatsuit she was wearing that we all said looked like, well, I said it looked like carpet and somebody else said it looked like a bedspread. And then I showed you guys the bedspread of my friend who had the exact same shit on her bed. I mean, it looks great as a bedspread, but did I ever show you what she did? I don't think I did. Hold on. Let me show you guys right quick. I'm cow tipping every day, Zero Fox. It's my specialty. Farmer's daughter. Okay. Did you catch it? She blends right in. It's the exact fucking same as her suit. It's the exact same. I was dying. I was like, well, there's that.
She's weak. I mean, not normally, but she's sick. So
Hey, Earth, I'll
a certain creator, Hyper P and Sage Blue and Kill in Time. No, she didn't have the surgery because she's has an infection in her lungs, and she got sick, and the surgeon canceled surgery, and she's.
I got you, Earth. I see it. That needs to be added into the other one, in the next one. I'll tell you later what I'm thinking.
Sick, and we had a chest x-ray where they identified what the problem was. They suspected an infection because she was had fever and chills and dizziness and all that stuff, and she does. So they're gonna reschedule. Hey, Bish AF.
Oh God, I'm sorry about the forehead angles. It's not my forehead, but I feel like I should apologize. Or should I just match her? Should we just stream like this? Like she right there, me right here? Like those wrinkles? I could use the Julie filter. Should we just stream like this? Hold on, I can't see what I'm doing from this angle.
How are you? So a certain creator, what was it?
I can't do it.
It seems like a million years ago, but was it yesterday?
I can't fucking do it.
Was it last night? Yeah,
Awkward.
it was last night. God, you know what? One
Maybe
day
a
on
long road to
YouTube
row.
feels like a month, or sometimes even a year. Doesn't it? Doesn't one day on YouTube seem like a year?
Oh, true.
Or a month?
True.
Or at least a week?
No.
100%. You sent a gift, Brippy. You're so sweet. And with the statement that 100%, that's how it feels. But it was only last night that a certain creator.
Oh, a coworker, you mean?
Who I have made it well known. And I have very good reason to believe that this. Thank you, Angelina. I have good reason to believe that this certain creator knows very well.
Oh my gosh, you guys are on it today.
That I filed police reports because of threats twice in December and other reasons.
Anyone want to take a fucking gander? If she cries or not in this stream? You think yes or no? Does she cry in this stream? Have we watched any streams of hers that she hasn't cried? Maybe like the 3-minute TikToks she hasn't cried. Most of those she does too, though.
For cyber harassment. Cyber harassment. Not a lawsuit. Criminal charges. Criminal complaints. And then somebody, and I said, I made videos, and I said, these 3 police reports are in the hands of prosecutors now.
Oh, no. Did you? Really?
Okay. And it could take, say, 45 days to decide what they're going to do with the prosecutor's office, because they're very backed up. They're very backed up.
Always.
So it's a wait, okay? It's a wait. So in the interim, you would think a reasonable person who somebody has filed police reports on them and their live-in partner would, do something in their power. Oh, he saw his shadow. He saw his shadow. I love that movie. And she's going to tell, right. Oh, Britt P. Oh, I saw a comment you made, Britt P. That was very funny.
Oh, this is from Groundhog's Day, by the way. If you didn't catch it, it is.
What did you say, Britt P? That was so funny. Was it in Discord? You're like, oh, this is like, or Jake House, you're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be good, or this is, or like, how dumb can somebody be? Or they think they're gonna tell Al what? Now, it's not just about the idea that they're gonna
right share every time.
Let me break this down a little bit, okay? And just to jump to the chase here, yes, I talked to Al, and yes, I have a response from Al. If I was at home, he could say it himself, but I'm not at home tonight. One would think that somebody, right, a reasonable individual, but we're not dealing with reasonable individuals, clearly. Hence, why they behave the way they do. They point to other people for, to blame them for the consequences of their own actions. It's absolutely insanity. You would think that you wouldn't want to do anything to further even have the appearance of trying to harass somebody who's filed police reports, who their partner, let's say the certain creator's partner, has made threats, saying things and lewd comments, saying things like that I'm a person who would, I'm quoting here, okay, please, this is going to be repeating a lewd comment that was made to me, about me, that I am quoting them. I'm the type of person who would, quote, do sodomy on the street in front of children. And that they have a big one, referring to a GUN, for me. And they're going to send me to my final fucking destination. And I'm going to die on a inaudible bitch. And
so all of that was completely misconstrued. That was not directed at her. The term was used of they, and she has intentionally combined those statements as in one and added additional words and so on, per usual. I just went over the actual statements a couple days ago.
Who would, quote, do sodomy on the street in front of children. And that they have a big one, referring to a GUN, for me. And they're going to send me to my final fucking destination. And I'm going to die on a inaudible bitch. And you may not wake up tomorrow, bitch. And other things. Okay. You would think you would not want to push the envelope at this point when it's been announced. This has already gone to the prosecutor's office. However, whatever went to the prosecutor's office can be amended to add things to it. I'm gonna, in case people aren't gonna watch, let me cut to the chase here real quick, and then I'm gonna back it up a little bit. The bottom line is, to this particular creator, or this particular creator's partner, or this particular creator's sometimes co-hosts, plural, friends, allies, simps, subscribers, followers, whatever relationship you have with this creator. Nobody in my family, including Al, including my immediate family or my extended family, wants to be contacted in any way, shape, or form. Electronic, phone calls, emails, snail mail, Amazon packages, whatever, okay? Nobody in my family, immediate family, wants to be contacted in any way by anybody, anyone, whether it be this creator or anyone, period. From YouTube, they don't want to be contacted. This includes Al.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, that's I mean, that poor little cow is. Oh, I mean, I feel insulted for the cow, but it really looks like Julie.
Anybody who should try to make contact with any person in my immediate or extended family would consider it, as would I, to be harassing them. They don't want to talk to you. They have no interest. So I titled this regarding Al, let's pretend. So let's pretend. Here's what I wanted to do tonight. Let's pretend, okay? Of course, my husband Al, who is wonderful, smart, sophisticated, successful, has worked hard his whole life, responsible, a wonderful husband, a wonderful father, a wonderful brother. He was a wonderful son. His parents have passed away. A wonderful friend, generous, kind, so funny, so witty, so quick, strong, and gracious in every way. Would have no interest in talking to somebody who is of low moral character, lives. Oh, if they didn't see the video that when I was having him, I'm sure they saw it, read the post that they made, the one with the oh so pleasant multiple middle finger emojis saying that I look like a Simpsons character with my fucked up lip and blah, blah, blah. And I'm still look like this and fuck me and saying all this stuff to me, all this foul shit that he read on a video. You go to my videos, not my shorts, go to my videos. You could see it talking to Al about online harassment, blah, 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 by this creator. He reads it out loud. And at one point we stopped the camera and I showed him the pictures of.
She absolutely has. And that's why some of the people that she reached out to and has been speaking to are sick and tired of her shit and have been from jump. She doesn't realize one of the people that early on she reached out to and tried to communicate her side of how evil nonsense is has been somebody I've known for years. And they knew it was lies. And they felt some sort of way about it. So there's a few of them that have been, Julie has tried to pull into her shit all along. We know some, like Earth has been contacted and others. There's some I won't tell you guys about yet. But in time, when they're safe, which unfortunately, Julie having any private information doesn't make people feel very safe. Her lies will just keep exposing themselves, though. Trust me, there's a lot.
That creator's house that had just appeared online that everybody saw. And Al says, well, in response to what they wrote, my husband's very nice. And he said, like, he made a facetious remark and said, reading, maybe, why don't you go dig up somebody's family and fuck off and all this stuff, and gave me middle finger emojis. And Al says, charming, how charming of this person. Okay. That was not a compliment. That was him saying, you are not charming. Does not find you charming. After I showed him pictures of your house, Al said, clearly whatever monetization that creator's getting is not being circulated back into their home, in terms of repairs or making it habitable. And he went on to say, he said, I'm quoting Al, what a shithole. That's what he called the house that the creator who wants to contact him lives in. He said, what a shithole. Those were Al's words.
Well, Al might be a materialistic person too. I mean, what does somebody's home have to do with anything? That should be the least of his worries, considering his family's safety was at risk, right? And he's concerned about what their home looks like. I thought he would be concerned about the fucking threats that she claims were made not about what they live in. She's so scared for their safety, but he cares about their home, what it looks like. Sounds real threatening to me.
That was his reaction to the pictures he saw. What a shithole. Okay. So here's what I want to ask. I'm sorry, I missed some comments here. Yeah, how stupid can she be? I'm gonna tell your daddy.
That's right, Joe.
I'm gonna tell your daddy, Cynthia Russo. She has had zero consequences. She has no idea. That's why she continues to run her mouth. Yes, it's quite unfortunate, and it is. You know, as we see with Granny's case and anybody, even when people fight back, stick up for themselves, whatever. I mean, complain to YouTube, complain to, and it like there's never a consequence. I don't understand how people have unsecured guns in their home with children, have been on live streams, seen by thousands, intoxicated, holding a bottle of alcohol above their head, showing it's ultra light, whatever beer, and then pick up a weapon over their head from unsecured place and gets to keep their weapons. How does that work? I don't understand.
Well, I don't know. You were so frightened by his threat to another person that you, oh my gosh, I did miss one, Bree. I'm so sorry. And Queen can't go live for the 7 days she would need to combat this. What amazingly coincidental timing. You know what, Bree? Sorry I missed that one, but that's why I find it so important to continue to highlight whether she goes live and talks about this or not. I know what the fuck she's doing and can walk it. And I will not allow that to happen to anybody. So thank you for the support. And then you sent the next one. A damn good person might live in a cardboard box in a ditch, and a monster can live in a mansion too. Absolutely. Thank you, Bree, for the support. And sorry I missed that one earlier. But I agree. The timing of all of this. And that's exactly why I decided today to go right back to focus of how dangerous this fucking bitch's lies are. Not only that, because I know what she's doing partway behind the scenes and how she is escalating. And it's bullshit. She is a dangerous fucking liar. Dangerous liar. She got a terms of service violation, Angel.
There's no consequence for these things?
I don't even know what she was reviewing or anything. I was live that night, so I have no idea.
It's bizarre to me personally, you know? But I mean, it's really, really hard. And unfortunately, you know, things take the wheels, like I said, the wheels of justice can turn slowly. Unfortunately, they can be slow. Oh, Cynthia, the goat. Cynthia, I have a thing that I need you to do. I did a family tree for somebody in this community. And I found something. I just have to tell Cynthia something really quick. I found something amazing. And but I want to be 1,000% sure before I say anything about it, what I found. So I'm going to ask them if I can give you the same information they gave me to start their family tree. And if they do, then I'll give it to you. And I want you independently to do the family tree and see if you find the same thing that I found, because then if we both found the same thing, then we know it's right. Okay. So that's what we need to do. And it's big. But I need to be 1,000. Oh, who's my hate watchers? I got to get rid of them. Fuck out of here, Jason. What are you doing here? I'm at my mom's house. What are you coming to my chat? I'm at my mother's house right now. I'm at my mom's. You know what, Jason? My mom tried to kick me out like 10 times tonight. She kept saying, you don't have to stay. I'm fine. You don't have to stay. I'm fine. Don't you want to leave before the traffic hits? Don't you want to leave before it gets dark? Don't you want to leave before you have to go to bed? I'm like, Mom, you were in the hospital. I can't leave. You know, you weren't at the hospital. You're supposed to be at the hospital, but they wanted you to go to emergency. She refused to go. Doctor told me to stay with her, and she's trying to kick me out. So I'm still here. Whatever. And all right. So let's pretend for a second for Al. Oh, thank you, Jake Cal. Oh,
Sam, my beautiful friend Janice in accounting actually addressed her directly when that happened and told her how poor her research was and how basically disgusting that bullshit lie was. And she did 2 videos responding to Janice in accounting. Sure did. She threw a fucking fit over being corrected about the Pocahontas not being related to Clue. Julie had a meltdown. 2 different videos to Janice in accounting.
hi, postcards. Okay, so let's pretend for 1 second. I'm glad you're here, Jason. Let's pretend for 1 second that this creator was not who they are, right? Like foul, disgusting, liar, with a partner who threatens women, beats women, is violent, is vulgar, and everything else. Okay, let's pretend they're not. Let's pretend for a second that there's a creator and their partner who are the most amazing people ever, right? And they are intelligent, they're educated, they're sophisticated, they've been generous and nice and had great times together. And we know each other personally. We talk to each other on the phone. We take vacations together. Let's pretend for a second that happened, right? Let's pretend there's some people, some whatever, creators, and that Al and I had that type of relationship with them. And we thought the world of them. And we go on like this for years, best buddies. They live in a beautiful home. They're successful, hardworking, great morals, blah, 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 on and on and on. Kind of like me and Al are, right? Great looking, like me and Al are. Did you see that AI picture Crama Reels did? I love that. From the Dark Side Dudes. And then she did one for me with my glasses, with my white glasses on. And she made me one in that picture. Anyway, let's pretend there's a couple like that. And then out of the blue one day, hi, Smoky Man Maroon. She said she was going to message husbands when Craig was on TikTok. I said stuff purposely to try to get her to contact mine. He was waiting to have some fun. That's some boss lady shit, right? You do as you damn want to do. Thank you, Holly.
Oh, Cooper.
Holy Agora. I'm sorry. Mrs. Mafia Boss. Hey, Crown Reels. Yeah. Thank.
Oh, well, speaking of trash, I'm just joking. Not really, but I'll be nice for a moment.
I love that. From the Dark Side Dudes. And then she did one for me with my glasses, with my white glasses on. And she made me one in that picture. Anyway, let's pretend there's a couple like that. And then out of the blue one day, hi, Smoky Man Maroon. She said she was going to message husbands when Craig was on TikTok. I said stuff purposely to try to get her to contact mine. He was waiting to have some fun. That's some boss lady shit, right? You do as you damn want to, Julie. Thank you, Holly.
Not somebody in her comment section admitting to baiting Brittany. Well, isn't that just shocking? Not.
Holy Agora. I'm sorry. Mrs. Mafia Boss. Hey, Crown Reels. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're too much.
And I'm beginning to, thanks to
Melissa? Who's Melissa, Sam? Why is that? Who's Melissa? I can't even. Why am I drawing a blank on who that is? Oh, wait. That one she uses justice for. That Melissa? She told me to fuck off about her friend Chroma. These people that don't fucking, they think that Chroma Reels is this innocent little fucking, okay, and that's why she's sending people's doxes around. All right, sure. That's why she fucked with a bunch of creators, sent doxes around, was emailing Brittany. Fuck. I mean, if that's your friend, you got bigger problems than telling me to fuck off. It's Tuesday. I think I've only been told to fuck off like 50 times this week. Carry on. Oh wait, was I supposed to be hurt by that? I forget about her. She's still around or like doing content or anything?
I don't know if everybody knows her or everyone follows her, but you should. The creator, Terry Lynn, introduced me to a creator. If you don't follow him, his name is Gunsmoke the Don. Gunsmoke, that's one word. Gunsmoke the Don.
Oh, wait a second. Who introduced you to who? Oh, shit. By the way, we are the mob over here. That's why some people in the chat have mob names, because we are the mobsters. We proudly have an island full of mobsters. Not to be confused with hitmen. We're not for hire. And we will give you armbands so you can feel safe and cozy, because some people feel that armbands are threatening and sort shit. And especially when somebody can fucking throw fire out their fingertips. Run, bitches, run. Duck for cover. We are such a fucking amazing mob that we can shoot fire out of our fingertips. Yep, sure can. You know, she ain't howling at the moon with silvers anymore. She is howling at the moon with chroma reels. The last time I saw her, actually, that's the last time I saw that Melissa chick. Terry Lynn was on her panel with chroma reels trying to rewrite their history. Melt lip rolls. That's never gonna get fucking old, man. Never.
Thank you. And I'm beginning to, thanks to I don't know if everybody knows her or everyone follows her, but you should. The creator, Terry Lynn, introduced me to a creator. If you don't follow him, his name is Gunsmoke the Don. Gunsmoke, that's one word. Gunsmoke.
And just because I want to be able to keep our OSHA compliance, I made sure that this one, because he felt threatened by the armbands, that he was appropriately placed in an upright floaty for his safety. He feels threatened by armbands and fire tips from the fingers. Fire tips? That's what I'm going to call my fingers from now on. Fire tips, because that just came out so ass backwards. But he's got his little sippy cup, his rattle, and he is safe. And there's no flames. You're welcome.
The Don.
Always OSHA compliant.
Like a mafia Don, D-O-N. Gunsmoke the Don. And he's had me on his panel. And even Al was on his panel too. Even Al was on his panel twice.
That's their own damn fault. Swim the other way, dipshits.
Something Al's never done over here in this neighborhood.
I mean, that would work too.
She introduced me.
Oh, I need that fin fan back. Sophia, that reminds me, if we can shoot flames from our tatas, fin fan that was in here earlier has 6 nipples. Now that's a fucking fire hazard if we can shoot fire from our fucking nipples. That person has us all beat. Because they got 6 different, I mean, hey, fin fan, we got you.
And it's so grateful because it's been a great connection.
Right.
And eventually I'd like to do more of that in that world. But anyway. So we were friends with this amazing couple, right? Let's say. And then one day, the husband, the partner, the man, right, that we're best buddies with and such a great relationship, have so much fun and hang out, and they're such wonderful people. One day he gets drunk and he says about me, right? This wonderful person says about me, you know, Julie's the type of person who would do sodomy on the street in front of children.
Liar.
And I'm a little pissed off at Julie. And if she comes around here, I got a big one for her.
Look at how fucking manipulative this is. She completely misrepresents. Her name was never said, ever. It's they, and it's very clear that she was not being spoke of. But watch the manipulation of Julie Skolnick.
You know, Julie's the type of person who would do sodomy on the street in front of children. And I'm a little pissed off at Julie. If she comes around here, I got a big one for her. And I'm going to send her to a final fucking destination. And you're an old hag, and you're a bitch, and you're going to die on us something, bitch. And you may not wake up tomorrow, bitch.
Okay, watch her eyeballs for a second. Look at your cameras. Sorry, you have to look at this. Watch the twitch of her eyeballs. Winnie, you need to come with a fire extinguisher. That's a fire hazard.
I'm going to send her to a final fucking destination. And you're an old hag, and you're a bitch, and you're going to die on us something, bitch. And you may not wake up tomorrow, bitch. Okay? Okay. Now, keep in mind, we're pretending. We've been best buddies with these people. We've been like this with them all this time.
I don't know, Bog.
And then one day, this guy lets loose. He's drunk, but so what? Says, I'm the type of person who would do sodomy on the street in front of children. He's got a gun and he's going to send me to my final fucking destination, to me. What do you think would happen with our relationship, mine and Al's? Forget even what I would say about it. What do you think Al would want? How would Al want to proceed with that couple, right? From that point on, they were wonderful. They were perfect in every single way. And then one day they said that. Do you think my husband, Al, what do you think would happen then? Okay. What do you think? Do you think he would want to proceed being friends or having a relationship with a friendship or communication with somebody who turned violent and foul that way, who threatened me?
February 2nd. This is Groundhog's Day. So she had already started filing police reports at this point in time. This is 9 days before she filed for the restraining order. But this is right after she had started filing police reports, and she had already filed the private citizen's complaint on Brittany and Craig. That happened January 8th. So this was Groundhog's Day, February 2nd.
Who said foul stuff, vile stuff about me? You think he would ever want to speak to them ever again? I mean, unless it's like, you know, have a nice time in prison. Maybe he'd say that, or whatever it would be, right? Do you think for 1 second that my husband, what about the wife? She didn't say anything, but she was there and she didn't tell him to shut up, and she didn't say it was wrong. As a matter of fact, she says, oh,
Agreed,
you know,
Rosa.
he's drunk. He's drunk. So what? He said it. Sorry. Not really.
Oh, that's interesting, Mona Lisa.
You kind of deserve it. But she didn't say it. Would my husband, Al, want to ever speak to the partner of some man who we were friends with, who were perfect people, wonderful people, ever? Oh, thank you. And the answer is no. The answer is no. He would never, ever again want to have anything to do with somebody who could be that vile, even if in every other way they were so perfect and we had this long-standing, wonderful relationship history. No fucking way would he ever have anything to do with that. Think he would answer a phone call, a text, an email?
Autumn, should we pull a Julie Skolnick and file police reports because we all feel assaulted by her forehead and her massive amount of lies and twists and turns? This is why I was like, I got the perfect videos today to take us back to the focus of the extensive amount of lies that this bitch has told and the dangerous amount of lies. And people have pacified her all along. We're just going to call it what it is. So do I really have much energy for the fact that she is throwing a fit that her coworkers now have embarrassed her? No, I don't. I don't really give a fuck. They knew what was coming. They knew what gassing her up was going to do. And they know that she's a loose cannon. Now, do I feel completely differently about her lying in police reports against Queen myself? Fuck yeah, I do. Yep, she's a dangerous liar. But this is why we went directly back to Julie's a dangerous liar, because while they try to deflect and distract, nah, sit with this. This is your coworker that you've all been so fucking proud of and cheering on. She's all yours, and we just get to watch it from the sidelines with eating our popcorn. Told you so.
From these people who were our longtime friends. No. Okay. So,
Aunt Maddie.
Then let's imagine the opposite. That instead of these people being smart, they're not smart, they're stupid. Instead of them being educated, they're uneducated. Instead of them being worldly, they're closed-minded. Instead of being open-minded and open to people and different things and cultures and everything like that, they're racist, intolerant, xenophobic, homophobic, racist, sexist. Instead of being polite company, the man is a sexist.
Oh.
He is wildly and weirdly constantly abrasively and like such a cringy way, constantly talking about his own male body part, his schlong, his yuts, his putts.
So you're offended by Craig doing it, but fall all over another man doing the exact same thing? This is so weird to me. True, proud for her mom. That's true. I don't know why they wouldn't expect that, though. Hey, Terry Ann. It's really interesting that she's offended by Craig doing that, but sits in chats just, oh my God, you're the best, over other men. That's weird. Strange, Julie, strange.
His schmeckle. He sings songs about his testicles. He says, makes comments like, that girl is little girl hot. Calls his the mother of his children a dumb fuck. The man, instead of being hardworking and successful, and by the way, when I say educated, please keep in mind, my husband Al went to college. He did not finish college. He had to drop out of college to go to work. His family couldn't afford to send him to college. He had to pay for everything himself, and it was a lot to pay for. And he thought, I'm going to take some time off so I can work. And he started working first in a bank, and then
I must have missed it too. I don't remember him singing about his balls.
Left the bank to go into another business, which ultimately he became his lifelong business and worked his way up from the warehouse of that company to being a salesperson for that company to being a partner in that company and then owning that company after decades of hard work. Didn't get to finish college. at that point, you know, when he started working, he was like, you know, I'm already working. What am I going to go back to school? It didn't make sense for him, but he is.
She doesn't stop when living light. Okay.
The smartest man that I know. His schmeckle. That's right.
Oh, he did say D's nuts.
And
thing about it though,
it's about being real. It's totally about being real. My husband is as real as it comes. Okay. And he's a good person. And if you're respectful to him, he's respectful to you. Actually, not even more than that. My husband gives everybody respect. He treats people like so nicely, so kindly. He's the first one to say, how you doing, man? How you doing, brother?
I don't know, Pep.
You know, extend his hand. Treats everybody, everyone, like they're important because they are. He's so kind. And so, I mean, I just can't go on enough about him. Ooh. Okay. So what I'm saying is, what could somebody who lives in what my husband describes as a shithole, who lives in filth, whose baby daddy lives with there, plays video games day and night, doesn't work, like a 6th grader getting mad, power went out, oh, I fucked up my game.
The irony of that fucking statement when she told an entire story about their internet going out and Al losing his mind and being victimized by the cable guy. Holy fuck, Julie. Awareness is key, and you have none of it. None of it.
And the woman comes on.
And if you don't know what I'm talking about with the cable story and Al's meltdown that Julie was so proud to tell, she recorded it but didn't post it because a chat had to encourage her not to do that. It was bad enough what she said. And then she said that they always blame the victim when referencing the cable guy. Life is tough.
And it's spiteful, vindictive, gross, threatening, is no sense of humor, not talented, can't even read well or spell. Okay. What do you possibly think that you could say that my husband would ever want to hear or listen to? Ever. Ever. You are not on his level. You're not even close to his level in any way. And when I say
I mean, this is the woman who feels so threatened that she was filing police reports, and her husband's concern is what shithole they live in. Sounds a little off to me. I thought he would be wanting to protect his family. Who cares about what they live in? This is the man that's threatening his family, and he needs to protect his family from, right? That's the story you tell. But then when you tell what Al actually says, it's that he fucking is mocking them for living in a shithole. Huh. Interesting if you say so.
Level.
If I say so myself.
I mean, all it takes with Al is just somebody who's treating others nicely and with respect. That's all that he asked for.
No, Captain Kurt, she just doesn't have her fucking ragged whore filters on. I mean, oh wait, never mind. Let me retract that. She is a super educated master's degree holding special education teacher that is above all of us. We're the ragged whores that are a part of the mafia. Sorry, Julie. I gave you the wrong title. We're the ragged whores. You're the upstanding citizen of the year.
And he will treat you like, you know, he would be like, you're a guest in our house. He would invite you to dinner. He would pay for your dinner. He would, you know what I mean? He would laugh with you. He would joke with you. He would, if you needed help, he would help you. Even if he hardly knew you, he would. And has.
Guess what, Chico? I worked before I even got on this damn app today.
But if you don't have any respect for yourself and you don't show anybody else respect, and you're gonna be not just disrespectful to me.
And now I get to spend the evening putting cushions together for my outdoor furniture. I'm so excited.
Who we have committed our lives to one another. When we got married, we wrote our own vows to each other. I always remember this part. Just kidding. When Al said he's going to dedicate the rest of his life to trying to do everything in his power to make me happy. He said that in his wedding vows. I mean, you know, we treat each other respectfully. We love one another. And you treat the person that he loves, you know, the woman he loves more than anybody in the world, with disrespect, and your partner threatens her, me, I don't know. I've never encountered people like this before in my life. You think you're gonna get a second of Al's time and attention? Are you crazy? Blames the chat that they're making worse. Yet he doesn't have headphones on, or he's reading or is reading the chat. She read the chat and made him aware. Of course she did. Honestly, they're perfect together. They make each other miserable, right? But they take it out on the world. Here's my friend again, Pickle. Pickle, thank you for clipping that. By the way, Pickle was so nice to clip that little clip. It made it so convenient for me to play that for Al. I actually used your
revival. There's actually a lot of my original people that are still here. I've actually spoke to quite a few of the originals. Some of them are hiding in the bushes recently. I don't blame them at all. But there is a lot of you that have survived.
Your clip, Pickle, to play for Al. This creator's announcement to the fucking internet, which, by the way, is not just a benign, oh, how do I get in touch with somebody? You know? No, that was a dog whistle to dox my husband. That was a dog whistle to her subscribers and followers. Hey, I want to tell Al some shit about Julie because I think I know something that he doesn't know. Okay. Another thing.
Agreed,
that was said. Another threat that was made. So he has no interest in speaking to, not just that, he doesn't want to say anything, not unless I invite somebody into our world. You know, he doesn't know people. He doesn't, you know what I mean? He doesn't know unless I vouch for somebody and I say, this person is my friend. I will, you know, he is the most gracious host. He will cook a gourmet meal for you, you know, treat you like family, help you if you need help. You know, this, I'm not saying this because I want anybody to ask me for anything, because honestly, when you're a creator, you know, there's a lot of people in need and a lot of people do ask for help. And
Mona Lisa, that's perfect. Let me show you that. Never confuse education with intelligence. You can have a PhD and still be an idiot.
Mute for a second.
That's so true.
We've helped a lot of people, but really it's not me who has helped people. It's my husband who has helped people. And he does it because I say, this is a person who is a kind person, who is struggling, who needs help. And he listens to me and he trusts my judgment about people. And he is very generous and giving. But it's based on my opinion of them. I forgot my point, but the point is the other thing is this. Oh, and then you're going to do a dog whistle to have the whole fucking internet or whoever comes across this video to try to dox my husband. That's what you want. You want him doxed.
Says the real lifer from hell. Says the person who does family trees without permission on subs, who digs into subs. Bog, can I show that? Avatar? I don't know if you're here or not still, but can I show your new avatar? Because this is fucking hysterical. I'm showing it because I know you won't care. Bog's got the glasses now. Oh my God, you guys are ridiculous. But I'm here for it.
You want him doxed.
Oh my gosh.
You want to harass. You want to
You're a
intimidate.
mess.
The other threat that was made. Oh, I know. I was saying that he does, you know, he would if I vouch for somebody.
Okay. I don't know how many fucking times I need to say this. Chroma Chronicles. This is the second time you've emailed me. Unbelievable. With all the fucking shit you've said and the threats, fucking whack. Stay the fuck out of my email.
You think I would vouch for this person who is wanting to dox my husband?
I'll send you that I'll forward you what Chroma Reel sent. But this is ridiculous. God, some of these people are just fucking insane.
This other person said, I didn't want to do this, but I might just have to go over the Reddit feed about Julie Skolnick.
Well, I'm gonna forward her that email that Chroma Reel sent me. Then you're right. I probably will just block her because this is fucking insane. After her little buddies tried to run around and shame me for having a fucking post up. It's fucking old. This shit is fucking old. And some of the games these fuckers play are just too much.
They're going to threaten me about the Reddit feed. Okay. And they also said that, what was the other thing? Oh, they also said that everybody, isn't it interesting how everybody Julie goes after? Okay. Because obviously they've already been through this Reddit feed, of course, because they said they were going to read it out, right? Is an autism mom, is the mother of an autistic child. That's who Julie goes after. All right, let's think about this for a second. But I'm still on TikTok. On TikTok, I have 78,000 followers. I talk almost exclusively about autism. That is my channel. It's all about autism. The people who follow me, I talk about being the parent of twins with autism, one who is between level 1 and level 2, and one who's profoundly autistic. I talk about us as an autism family. I talk about my being a caregiver. I talk about resources. I talk about, support systems. I talk about frustrations. I talk about their kids' progress and try to, just everything, anything new, any development and things going on in the autism community or in research or whatever. My followers on TikTok, of the 78,000 followers I have on TikTok, I would guess 70,000 of them are autism moms. Of my 78,000, that's probably my ratio. The other 8,000 are either an autism dad, somebody who is, let's say, a teacher of autistic children. Well, actually, I should say I do have a lot of autism grandparents who follow me. And I love the autism grandparents who follow me because they are the most wonderful grandparents in the world to their autistic grandchildren because they love them.
Well, Chico, that's spot on. It's just annoying. Okay, one more spot that she says. You get what she's doing, though. Hold on. I'm going to play one more spot just so you guys are all aware, because I publicly stated that I would forward that email to Chroma Chronicles so she can see, since they've all fucking shamed me over something I didn't even fucking do. Chroma Reels did it. And they have this expectation or that I owe this bitch something. I'm with Chico on that. You don't get to fucking threaten me, which she did. Use her panel, which she's not apologized for. But look, I'm the bigger person, so I just forwarded her the email that's obviously pertaining to her from Chroma Reels to Chroma Chronicles. That's the end of that shit. I'm over it. This was from Vibrator, and it's spot on. I am anti-everything. Sure is. Okay, one little spot, and then we're out of here.
Weak ass people, whatever. who like to talk shit. That's Reddit. Spineless shit talkers. Okay. There's a application, an app called Reddit or whatever, or maybe just a website. And you guys know my name. My name is Julie Skolnick. It's spelled Skolnik. If you guys didn't know it, you could see it in my profile on YouTube, Julie Profound Autism, but you see my name come up as Julie Skolnick. And on TikTok, my TikTok handle is, guess what? Julie Skolnick 739. I have 3 numbers after my name. That's my name. I don't hide. As long as you spell my name correctly on Reddit, you can search it up yourself. Why do you have to wait for, what do I want to call her? You know who, to read it out to you. She's not a very good reader. She stumbles over words. She mispronounces things, and she's not very good at comprehension. Sometimes she yells at people when she misreads their chats. They're really like saying something positive and supportive to her, and she's like, well, blah, 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 blah. And she'll go, oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. Why do you have to wait for her to read it to you? Go search it for yourself right now. Look it up. Julie Skolnick on Reddit. You can find the streams. What I remember about Reddit, there was 2 times, there was like a big, okay, keep in mind, I'm on TikTok over 3.5 years now. The 2 big things that happened over there. The first one was there was a mom of a 12-year-old young man. And I personally don't feel you overshare. It makes some people uncomfortable. But for those of us who are learning from you, it's amazing, the knowledge you have. Thank you so much. I'm like, oh my God, I have to go back and look at the thumbnail. The Sopranos, LOL. Trauma Reels made that. She made a whole video for me and Al. It's on her page. Please go give it a like.
Making sure she tapped in her buddies, Trauma Reels, Terry Lynn, you know, all of the crew.
Made me like a mafia princess kind of character. I love it.
Oh yeah, mafia princess.
With my glasses. Yeah. So, I mean, I came from TikTok where my content, my whole page was my experience of my real life as the parent of autistic twins.
No, it's victimhood. You started your page off as victimhood, and it remained to victimhood over and over and over again. I can't take any more of her. I don't think any of you can either. But I think it's very clear. I think that had enough of the lies in it too, of what we are dealing with. She created her TikTok page because she needed support, not to support others or let others know that they were not alone, any of that. She did it for her, not for awareness purposes, but it's true exploitation. I'm gonna find it, Sam. Did you find it? What was the channel name again? I'm gonna have to go back and find it again. Chico, be nice. They're gonna say you're being mean to the chat. I'm just joking. Chico's being mean to the chat. These fucking people. You did? Okay. Sam, do you email? Would you feel comfortable emailing me the link? If you found it? You don't have to. I can go find it myself. But if you have it handy, February 21st, 2026. Oh, shit. Wait. That's in the middle of all of this? You've got to be fucking kidding me. No, never mind. I know you're not joking. That is wild to me. I can't take any more Julie today. My head's about to explode. But I wanted to point out the current lies, the current situation going on, how she's wrapping people into it. Take it back to the important things, because there's a lot of fucking noise. A lot of irrelevant noise that are chaos, intentional chaos. That's all they have been. And they do a great job of trying to mask out the truth and drown out the truth, I should say, with a bunch of crazy conspiracies that will never be true. Start telling them to prove this shit. Stand on it. Oh, wait, they can't even stand on what they say. They delete their streams like the little bitches they are. And yes, I am working on my next stream to talk about elevated dysfunction. But he's pretty much irrelevant with his lying ass. He's wash, rinse, repeat, lies to cover lies, victimhood. Okay, Cooper, I get it. He's barking at the cat. Oh, Gemma, thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. Ooh, that would be great, Sam. You don't have to do it. I can go find it, though, too. All right, y'all. Chico, you meanie poopy head. Get your dog, I know. Yes. The vet visit went so good today. You guys want an update really quick from Sis? Hold on before I get out of here. There's only, like, I'm getting to the point where Julie taps me out, but I wanted to make sure I took it back to the focus of where we're at. And what the fuck are these boxes? Hey, Coop, stop. Oh, he's talking to Kiki. That's what Cooper's on about. He's talking to Kiki. Okay, let's go talk to Sis for a minute. Can we come in for a minute? I'm live. Okay, first of all, the vet went great. Secondly, there is Whiskey. And why is she laying in her litter box?
Oh, because Aaliyah came in here to fix my piercing. Look.
So Whiskey's right there monitoring the baby. Whiskey and her are best buddies. Whiskey's obsessed with her. She just watches her. They play. I've got a video I'll post. Kenzie was playing fetch with Whiskey, and the kitten was just sitting there, or Hennessy was sitting there looking at her like, what the hell are you doing? And then Whiskey got close to her kennel, and Hennessy went over and like moved her in front of her, like, why are you in my space? But she's doing good. She went and had blood work done today, and everything's good. She's not pregnant. Cooper's mad because I'm in here and he's not. Hold on. Let me get him. I'll let Cooper in. You got to be nice, though. You got to be nice. Look at Whiskey. Whiskey goes to tell him.
I jumped on that.
You got to be nice, Lee. But she's doing really good. How did the blood work out? Ken's, she's gave me, get out of the cat food. Look at Whiskey.
Cooper's house.
Look at Whiskey. Whiskey's telling him off. Whiskey like controls this. Whiskey is, look at her. Look at it.
Sick.
Whiskey protects her room. Oh my gosh. Look at her. Whiskey, stop being mean to Coop.
No, keep being mean.
Oh, here she goes.
Good girl.
He's so curious. But her blood work and everything went well.
She just scared the crap out of Cooper.
She's not pregnant. She has nothing going on with her.
Hi. Look at her tongue sticking out.
Oh, her tongue's sticking out. Why are you laying in your litter box, goofball?
Yeah, that's right, man.
She's doing great, though.
Get out of here.
Cooper, come on. Coop, come on. He does really well. Whiskey is totally controlling him. It's hysterical. She's like running circles around him.
Look,
come on.
Look. She just smacked him.
Look at her.
Get out.
Who runs the show?
Get out.
Cooper, come on.
Get.
You're not welcome in there.
Sick. Sick.
Oh, Whiskey is such a monster, man. She's such a monster. Whiskey's protecting her room and her baby. Oh, they think she is. Sis, how old? 11 months, I think. They said she's got all of her teeth. She did have babies. She has nothing wrong with her. Hey, quit, gremlin. Hank. Kenzie, how old is she? Cooper, stop being a gremlin. How old is she? How old is she? 11 months is what they think. So, I know. Poor Cooper. She did have babies. They don't know how many, but we don't think they survived. She didn't go back. We waited for 10, almost 11 weeks. So, which is pretty typical of ferals. Yeah, she's getting fixed though, but she's had her shots. She has no illnesses, no nothing. So she's good. So we will slowly start integrating her to the other cats. She's met Whiskey and Smush. They've been in there. Kiki's been in there. The dogs, she tells the dogs off, but Whiskey is like, super protective of everything going on in there. Kenzie cleaned her ears, gave her a bath. She's doing great. She's doing great. So, yeah. Overall, that's that update. Oh, Lindsay, are you still here? I don't know if you were talking about wanting to see my furniture or my cushions. I didn't get new frames for my chairs, but I got new cushions. We're going to pressure wash. Don't mind Hank slobber. But I went with a neutral cushion. So I'm just replacing the cushions on all of them. Okay, Hank, get down. And it'll look so much better. And then I got a new rug. And then the table comes this Friday, I think. So, yeah, it'll all be color-coded. It's drove me nuts for a long time. They're so nice, though. If you need new cushions for outside furniture, if you're like us and the weather destroys them, let me know. These are amazing. The inside of them is protected. They're washable, everything. So when I have it all done, I'll show you guys everything. Holy shit, there's boxes everywhere. That's Kyle's. That's Kenzie's. There's just boxes everywhere around my house. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I will be on here or not. I got to shampoo carpets. We got company coming this weekend from out of town for a week. So I don't know if I'll be on here tomorrow or not. And then tomorrow night, we have Pitbull. Kenzie and I will be attending a Pitbull concert. So, yeah, Darby, I agree. That would be really nice if there was something like that. Yeah. Lindsay, if you want the link for these, you can reach out to me because they are amazing. And they're, you know how like most of it goes right into the foam. These are like, there's a protection under the cover. It's like this black wrap. It's really cool. And they're washable, so, and they're UV safe. They're not super expensive either. Because if you know about outdoor, but we spend most of our time outside. The next couple of months will be inside quite a bit, but yeah, absolutely. Please feel free to. A Great Dane concert, right? I think he finally went down. Yeah, they're both laying down now. They're back to nap time. All right. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day. We'll just follow this along because it's going to be a shit show. We're just going to keep our foot on the gas, keep reminding everybody what dangerous liars they are. Julie's going to expose more people in her path. We've said that from jump, and I stand on that. There's just, this shit's going to head where it heads on its own. There's a lot of people doing the absolute most for what? I'm not really sure. But it says way more about them. And I'll be interested to see when some of these people actually can provide proof of some of their claims. Well, wait, they won't be able to because a lot of it's just blatant lies. Oh, well. So if I don't see you tomorrow, I will see you Thursday. Stay safe out there. Keep your head above water. Make sure you have armbands if you're not threatened by them. And yeah, take care. Bye, y'all. Thank you, mods.